Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Some very interesting news came to light that involves a very popular fitness influencer whom I'm sure you've all seen at some point, the Liver King. He's most known for his videos eating raw meat, raw organs, raw testicles even, which goes so hard, and he preaches the ancestral primal way of living and says that you can achieve his ungodly physique, and his body does look like something straight out of Dragon Ball Z or Baki the Grappler. He says you can achieve that 100% naturally by following his 9 tenets. And he is also a very successful businessman. He has tons of companies under his belt that he claims makes him over $100 million a year. And just a couple days ago, much like my ass after eating spicy food, a big leak happened. Emails between the Liver King and a coach that he was turning to for some advice have now hit the public eye. And these emails indicate some juice usage here, and some pretty expensive juicing at that, which completely goes against everything he preaches because he vehemently defends his body being natural. He has said millions of times now across tons of podcasts, his own content, saying he has never touched this stuff and never would. He is 100% natural. But now we have a lot of evidence to suggest that that's completely false and just a blatant lie. Now, this is probably the least shocking news you've ever heard because anyone with eyes should be able to look at the Liver King's body and immediately deduce that this is not a naturally achievable physique in any universe. And especially not for someone of his age, mid-40s, he'd have to have had genetics gifted straight from Mount Olympus. And most fitness professionals have called him out over the years saying that he's juiced to the gills. And I mean, just look at him. Like, I could swim in his veins. They're so fucking huge. Like, this man has more sauce in his body than a Chick-fil-A. Even when he's sitting down, just look at his abs. His six-pack is more defined than 4K television, and they have more depth than a Game of Thrones season. It's beyond me how anyone ever believed that his body was naturally achieved. It's been very clear and has been called out many times that he is absolutely on the gear, but a lot of people just wanted to believe in the teachings and hope that they could get something similar. But realistically, the only way you get a body similar to the Liver King's is if you somehow get chosen for the Captain America Super Serum or start cycling some very heavy-duty stuff here. Now, what you're looking at here is everything that Liver King said he'd been taking. This is part of the emails with the coach. And if you want a more in-depth breakdown of what all of this is, More Plates, More Dates, which is the channel that broke all of this, goes into very good detail about what all of this is. So you can see there is a lot that he's taking here, and from what I've read, this comes around to about $15,000 a month worth of these enhancements, these unnatural enhancements to get him his body. And I want to be clear here, I'm not just vilifying anyone who uses steroids or anything to help them achieve their fitness goals. I think that's totally within their own right as a personal choice that they make. Yes, of course, it's dangerous, but it's their choice, and who am I to stop them from doing that? If they get medical supervision, of course, that's going to help. The problem that I have here, as well as many other people, is that he's selling a lie. He's blatantly lying, saying that what I have achieved is naturally achievable if you just follow my 9 ancestral tenets, none of which contributed to the HGH that he was boofing up his fucking asshole here to get him these incredible results. Like, none of that is what he is selling. He's not selling any of these steroids, he's selling hopium.
If you want to be a top king, if you want unlimited access to cars, money, and if you want to find your queen, then you have to fuel your efforts with ancestral supplements, liver, beef organs, and bone marrow with breakfast, lunch, and dinner, because liver is king. And you already know, with breakfast, lunch, and dinner, always gonna have a whole feast protein shake.
This is a clip from More Plates, More Dates, who made an amazing breakdown on this entire situation that I highly recommend. I'm going to put a link to it in the description. But I wanted to show you one of his advertisements for some of his brands here. And I just feel like this is super scummy because he's making it sound like these supplements, you know, are really helpful to getting you jacked like me, the Liver King, whose nipples could probably shoot milk fucking 50 yards away with how big my pecs are. Like, he's making it seem like he got huge from these things, and now he's revealing these secrets and selling them to you so you can get big and strong like him. But that's not really the whole story, clearly. It seems like he had a lot of help from a old human growth hormone over here. It's not really the supplements he's selling that worked for him. It's the goddamn HGH and everything else that he was taking. So it just seems like he's selling all of these dietary supplements knowing full well they're not exactly necessary, and it seems like it's done just to squeeze a couple extra dollars out of his audience here. But I don't think everything he's done or said is harmful. Of course, all of the raw meat eating shit is pretty dangerous. Like, that's not optimal. That's not good advice to just go out there and eat fucking raw meat. Like, you should, especially not raw testicles. I don't think anyone should be listening to the Liver King and start panicking like, holy shit, I want to get huge biceps and a fucking bulging turtle shell six-pack. I'm going to go run outside right now and skin a squirrel and eat the balls off of it raw. Like, none of that, I think, is good advice, of course. And, of course, none of his, like, primal stuff really matters. Like, your mindset of being a primal man's not going to all of a sudden make you jacked or anything. But he does give just, like, wholesome life advice, which I suppose could be motivational or inspirational to some people that need to hear those things about, like, having a more positive frame of mind and a positive approach to living life and making time for yourself and having fun, which is all very cliche and not exactly profound stuff, but he does sprinkle those things in, which is just generally decent advice, like making sure you're taking care of your mentality first and foremost, and not just for gains, but for the sake of just better overall living. Like, all of that advice, I think, is fine. It's more so when he gets into this stuff where he's, of course, blatantly hiding that he does have a past of using steroids and is very much still on those unnatural boosters and pretending he's not. All of that is a big problem, and all of the stuff he seems to be selling, of course, isn't necessary, and it's not like the key to getting big in the first place. Maybe it helps some people, but it's not exactly as he's advertising it. Now, when it's all said and done, I'm sure there's a lot of people in his audience, a lot of his fans, that probably don't care and probably always knew that he was on gear, and they'll probably still follow the ancestral way of living he preaches because maybe they like it. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of the ancestral shit he talks about, like sleeping on a goddamn block of wood or being afraid of Wi-Fi signals in the house and shit like that. I think that's all just super silly stuff. He became huge in the first place because of his over-the-top raw meat eating and his wild physique. People wanted to look like him because he looks like an absolutely jacked Radagast the Brown from Lord of the Rings. So people bought into his program under the assumption that if they follow this, follow the ancestral tenets, maybe buy from his other companies that all filter from the Liver King overall brand, maybe they too could look like him. But now that this information has come to light, it's clear that what he has achieved with his own body is only replicatable if you also start cycling that kind of juice. Not from following his program or taking his bone marrow supplements. Now, he has had somewhat of a response to this information coming out, but it's a pretty confusing one. According to the Daily Beast, his response was, "In a weird way, I'm grateful for the recent events that have shed light on this complicated as fuck topic." He then followed it up by humbly requesting that podcasts have him on to discuss his lifestyle, and then says, "I model, teach, and preach a simple, elegant solution called ancestral living, the 9 ancestral tenets, so our people no longer have to suffer so we can collectively express our highest and most dominant form. This is my fight." So really doesn't say much of anything, just drops a fucking nothing burger on the plate, and that meat is raw. Like, there's nothing here. He doesn't really give any information. It seems like he once again wants to squeeze clout out of this situation by openly asking to go on podcasts, which he's made a habit out of. He's been on more podcasts than anyone I've ever seen in my fucking life. Any podcast you can think of off the top of your head, like maybe your local college campus podcast, he's probably been on it. Like, he has been on everything because he openly says, anytime people are talking about me, it's a good thing. Whether it's negative or positive, like there was a whole conspiracy about him potentially having ab implants. He says, you know what, that's great too, if people are talking about me. So he wants as much attention as possible, always has, and even in this situation here, is looking to capitalize off it for the sake of publicity. So I guess maybe when he does go on his next podcast, we'll have more information on his side of things, but as of right now, we don't have a whole lot from him to go off of, but we do have a lot of evidence that I do think is reputable. I don't see a lot of wiggle room for that being fake. I trust the source. I think More Plates, More Dates is very reliable when it comes to information like this, and he delivers a very in-depth look at all of it. Again, I can't recommend his video enough if you're interested in this topic. So yeah, I just wanted to go over this because I've talked about Liver King quite a bit. And I will say, while More Plates, More Dates has convinced me Liver King doesn't have ab implants, I full-heartedly believe he has had ab etching. At the very least, ab etching done. It makes no fucking sense to me how he's able to have such a defined six-pack bulging, bursting from his skin, even while sitting down. That doesn't make sense. It looks like the top of a fucking grill at all times. It looks like it's made out of actual steel. Like, there's just no way. And of course, now it seems like he's been on quite a bit of juice for a while now, but even with that, there's still just no way those abs would work that way. It just makes no sense. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this topic a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. Don't worry, I'm here now. I know for the last few months you've been cold and afraid, the uncertainty eating away at you, wondering what comes next. Well, I'm here to show you what comes next. It's issue 2 of God Slap, baby. I probably don't need to explain what God Slap is, you already know. It's our comic book series that's become more popular than the Bible. It's an international phenomenon. It's like soccer, but bigger. It's been 6 months since issue 1 dropped, and everyone who's read it has had their quality of life drastically improved, and everyone who's watched the God Slap animation has become just a generally better person. We thought it'd be fun to do another animation to celebrate issue 2's release today, so we teamed up with Sikowski Studios yet again to deliver a fun little trailer for it.
Out there, in the blinding emptiness, lay the answers to my untethered rage. Years of searching, of thinking, of biding my time. You see, waiting has no more value from this perspective. The fist must come down. Progress must be made. So nice to drop in.
That wet spot in your pants is completely normal, and yes, your ears didn't deceive you. The voice actor that we used for Defister was none other than Sea-Dog VA, Connor, the boy wonder. Huge thanks to Connor for doing this for us. Now, Defister is Godslap's first major big bad, and he gets introduced in a big way in this issue. Now, per usual with our releases, Godslap will have one standard cover that will always be restocked, as well as, this time, 3 variant covers. These have all been done by some extremely talented artists. Every time we do variant covers, we assemble the Avengers of incredible art. So these variant covers are a limited stock, so each one of these will have 6,000 units available, and then they'll never be restocked once they're sold out. But the standard one always will be restocked. All of this is available at godslapbook.com. I'll put a link in the description. We also do have a digital download available, which is significantly cheaper than the physical copies, and it's there for anyone that just wants the convenience of reading it right away and getting invested in the universe. Also, this time around, Godslap is available in some physical locations as well, some local comic book stores, so that's really hype. Big shoutouts to Borderlands Greenville, South Carolina, Nowhere Games and Comics in San Marcos, California, Space Cadets in Conroe, Texas, Anyone Comics in Brooklyn, New York, Everyone Comics in Queens, New York, and Cosmic Monkey Comics in Portland, Oregon. So if you're in any of those locations, you can find Godslap at those stores. So big thanks to them. So yeah, we're all super excited to have issue 2 fully out there. Hopefully you enjoy it. Now I thought it'd be fun to do a little recap for everything that happened in the first issue here, just to get everyone up to speed with the lore. We start in a bustling and dirty neon-lit city named Montpellier, following a character named Darius through the rain. This guy is serious, imposing, and means business. Montpellier is a city nestled on the outer reaches of society and is home to all manner of debauchery and low-life individuals. Think of Montpellier like cyber slums filled with the worst society has to offer. Darius enters the popular nightclub that goes by the name of Elder Swan. We go inside and see some sordid individuals drinking the night away. The nightclub is home to those looking to forget about the dark and dirty life they lead outside the walls, so alcohol and drugs swap hands readily. One of the patrons stands in the VIP section of the club as he enjoys expressing his power over a waitress. He walks over to the edge of the VIP balcony and is immediately killed by a mysterious source. Darius comes into view in the middle of the dance floor as the body of the patron falls from the balcony and lands in the crowd. The crowd immediately scatters and henchmen and enforcers surround Darius. He's a known figure to this group. Darius defeats them easily using his overwhelming slapping expertise. Bullets are no match for the palms of his hands. Darius then takes notice that someone was watching through the CCTV camera. We then see the other end of the camera now, as a character known as Sal watches on. Darius then finger flicks the CCTV camera, which causes an electrical surge that travels through the cables and explodes the monitoring station, killing the operator. Darius finds his way to the surveillance room where he dispatches the final guards surrounding Sal, finishing them off with more finger flicks which blow their fucking head off. They share a brief conversation as Sal establishes that Darius used to be in his gang, existing as a brutal enforcer against all that would stand against the Elder Swans. Sal begs for his life, as he alludes to a mysterious group who would know if he was killed, and they would seek retaliation against Darius. With the smoke from his cigarette, Darius blows a mighty smoky hand that slaps Sal back against the table. Sal also tells Darius he knows about a boy. Darius delivers a killing blow against Sal, as Sal questions if the boy is worth Darius' life. The boy in question is named Aeus, and he's introduced on the farmstead. He's an adopted son of Darius, taken in at an extremely young age to be raised under Darius' roof on the waste surrounding Montpellier, hidden from anyone's gaze. Darius returns home and the two have a brief conversation about Darius' whereabouts while Aeus finishes repairing a fence. He asks Darius if he could go to Montpellier to collect some parts that Darius failed to collect. Aeus, tired of being restricted to the farmstead and growing more and more defiant with age, takes the Lancer, which is a land speed vehicle, and speeds off while Darius curses in frustration. On the outer perimeter of Montpellier, a doctor performs a surgery on a scrap collector who was injured in an entanglement dealing with scrappers known as the Bloodhounds. The doctor is friendly and altruistic, perhaps naively so. The doctor hears an alarm. After saying goodbye to his patient, he enters his lab where a robot companion by the name of Pex is fiddling with some controls. A large, scarlet machine sits in the middle of the room with many vials of blood surrounding it. Pex alerts the doctor as to a potential anomaly, while the doctor frantically tries to make sense of it all. It would appear that a theory they had worked on could have potentially just been proven correct. The doctor sends out Pex to find someone important to them, while he ruminates on the potential of what they've uncovered. Meanwhile, Aeus speeds through the city as a scrap gang watches onward. They ambush Aeus for his Lancer, rich in high-tech electronics and parts, and Aeus fights back, displaying an enormous amount of raw power. During the fight, we see Aeus lose control of his own slapping power as he kills everyone around him, accidentally tearing off his own arm in the process, and he passes out from the shock. He wakes up to the carnage sitting in both theirs and his own blood, as his eyes reacclimate to the damage he's done. With his arm laying at his feet, Aeus can only think about how angry Darius is going to be with him. He gets up and walks a little further down the alleyway before again collapsing from blood loss. A long-haired girl shows up and asks if he can hear her. She helps pick up Aeus and responds to her questions by giving her a thumbs up with his own torn-off hand. She carries him to her vehicle as another mysterious figure watches onward from a building nearby. The mysterious figure wearing a high-tech suit leaves the scene as he traverses across the rooftops to his vehicle. He briefly talks to himself about a person by the name of Defister. implying that he's not going to like what's just happened. He boards his ship before taking off into the night sky. The destination is set to a giant sky ship known as the Bicep, and the character is now established to be called Olfactor. It's revealed that the Fister had placed the Doctor from earlier's family under surveillance. He'd been tracking the daughter of the Doctor, and when she encountered Aes, Olfactor found it of particular importance to let Fister know about his abilities. Fister agreed, and after killing a prisoner, relays the order to send the men down for further investigation, and simply tells Olfactor to extend his diving board. So yeah, that's the story so far going into issue 2, and hopefully you all enjoy it, and that's about it. So yeah. What's the name of the artist that this is inspired by? Geiger, I think, right? The guy who invented the xenomorph, the alien. H.R. Geiger, nice, yeah. It's such a cool style. This actually looks like the ship on Prometheus. Or from Prometheus. Teresa Bernito. Sensitivity looks weird. You guys can see that on stream too? Yeah. The sensitivity is super weird. I don't know what. It might be like mouse acceleration or something, but yeah. That is a little odd. Oh. I need the power glove, right? From all the trailers. I am not turning the lights off. It's not a horror game. I don't like turning the lights off. It ends up just hurting my eyes, but I suck it up for horror games because chat wants it. But this is not horror. It's just an atmospheric game. You got me fucked up with that. Fine. I love that shit. You just put your little fingies into the fleshlight holes here. That's great. I love that kind of design, man. Now, one thing that I am very aware of is that the gameplay in this is probably going to be fucking terrible. All of the gunplay from the trailers looked awful, unfortunately. Move it up. God damn it. Easy. Alright. First puzzle down. All that work for that. Wrong egg then, eh? Does this work? Oh, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. I overthought it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hey, have fun on the elevator. Bye-bye. You're welcome. What's the story of this game? There is no story. I mean, I think there probably is, but it's not a story they tell you. It's like Dark Souls, but with even less. You piece it together from the environment. Describe the story so far? I legitimately have no idea. I've woken up in a weird area after hallucinating some weird shit. Oh! It didn't... Okay, so it didn't fully set him down. Alright, don't worry. Don't worry, my guy. I gotcha. Welcome to heaven. Alright, can you stop whining, please? Christ. How does this help me? What good is this to me? What secrets do you know? What if I tickle your little feet? What is it even doing to you? Oh, it upgraded him. Huge. Hey, no need to say thank you. Yep. Gently set him down now. Not the way I thought they were gonna set him, but that's fine. Okay, now engage. Oh, I see. Like a pizza cutter. Hey, welcome. Now we got the shell off. I believe a thank you is in order. Man, you are being so fucking dramatic about this, bro. Jesus Christ, just get up. I don't know why I thought for even a brief second I could talk to him. I'm guessing he's gonna follow me around. Alright, he'll catch up, I have no doubt about that. He's capable. Come on. Holy shit, speedruns for this game are gonna be awful with this guy. Okay, hop on the other machine, please. Okay, I'll hop on this one, you hop on that one then. Okay. You hop on this one, I'll hop on that one. Okay. Now do that on my cue. Jesus Christ, man. Get a hold of yourself. Okay. He'll catch up, I'm sure. Here we go. My first gun. I love the design of this shit. I just wish the gunplay was actually good. Can it shoot like an egg, I wonder? Oh. Come here. Stop pollinating. I can't reach. How's the game so far? The design of everything is amazing. I absolutely love the visuals. The atmosphere is great. But fuck me, it is boring. Like, puzzles are cool and all. But when it's all there is, it's kind of underwhelming. Let's go! The waves will carry us away! You did predict that. Great atmosphere and visuals, garbage gameplay. Yeah, I just didn't know it was going to be all puzzle gameplay. No! What's up, Groot? Oh, jeepers. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of bounds for you, man. Check this out. I already feel like I can walk out of bounds if I catch a good angle here. A little speedrun strat. This is an old classic. Rubbing up against the slanted surface to get over the invisible wall. Timeless. Okay, maybe not. They thought of everything in heaven here. Man, this is a very large area to walk around aimlessly in. Probably need to go down there, but hopefully this wraps around. Got a little case of the yawns. God, I love the atmosphere in the game, though. Just wish there was more to do so far. Okay. Nice and easy. Oh, and so I thought... Oh, jeez. Someone get this repulsive cat away from me. Oh. Hey. Okay, so we're friends now, I guess. The story's good, though. I mean, there is no story. Well, at least not like an actual story that they tell you. It's a story you put together, and you can interpret it however you'd like. Which I guess is cool. Come up with my own fan theory. This place is actually heaven. And we're just toying with the angels. All 4 activated. Drop them. Yes, sir. I've seen this in the trailer. That thing works like ammo. You like pop little beads out of it. Not on my watch. Go back into your pod. Huh. Oh, it's hugging me too tight. Ah, hey, ow. Ooh. Dark Souls lore? No, it's super different. I've already seen that. Here, let me defend my take real quick. I've already seen that tossed back and forth. Dark Souls, they do give you bits and pieces of narrative, and like you'll pick things up or you'll talk to NPCs and they tell you exposition. This is nothing. This, they give you a setting, and you can fill in the blanks on what is happening and why. So it's different. It's not the same. Get back, foul beast. Okay, hold on. Hiya! There we are. That'll teach you. Another one, huh? When will you learn your lesson? Oh, fuck. How about 5? Okay, not 5 either. Hiya! Oh. Maybe backtrack. Another one, huh? When will you learn your lesson? Oh, it's like a baby one. Oh, you son of a bitch. A little chicken. Beat the shit out of you. Oh, another one. Oh. How about another? Oh. One more for your sister. Oh, I'm out of ammo. You know what? With gameplay like that, let's just stick with the puzzles, honestly. That is fucking tedious. This game needs, like, some kind of dodging mechanic or something. Otherwise, it's just a waste to fight. Like, in a tight corridor, you won't be able to dodge. Just run by them. Fuck, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. God damn it. Really? Oh, no, no, no. Okay, let's see where the autosave is. If it's far back, I'm gonna have a freak out. I'm gonna melt down. Alright, all my ammo. Love that. Let's go! Gameplay! Yeah! Get pranked! Oh, Jesus Christ, Zoidberg. Oh no! Will you speak to me? Or? Why? What even hit me? Was that you? What is hitting me? Oh my god, it's the little chicken. No, 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 god, not like this. You son of a bitch. Why? Oh my god, out of ammo. I hate that. I hate that little hydraulic puncher. You get 2 shots and then it's over. I don't even know why I'm killing this guy. He's not doing anything wrong. He's actually just existing. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Oh my god, I got so fucking lucky. Oh my god, it's a chicken. Get fucked, big goofy guy. Here it comes. Woo! It's inspired by H.R. Geiger. It's not in the Alien universe or anything like that. It's just inspired by. And if that was the case, then my guess isn't too far off if it's alien-like, with the engineers creating the xenomorphs and the xenomorph leading to the destruction of their whole species. Oh shit. What the fuck? Ah, so it was a very well-endowed species, I see. Oh no, now it's making sense. Jason Voorhees created this. Interesting. Now it's all coming together. Game has to do with womanhood. You know, I've seen that 3 times now with people coming up with their own theory on it. But maybe you're right. That does look like some mashing of pissers. I'm not wasting ammo here, I'll try. Ah. Welcome to life, sport. Stop whining. How did that help me? And why did I do it? Oh, is this an upgrade? Perfect. I feel so much stronger now. What in the fuck did that do to help me? Let's just do it again. Maybe it'll be even better the second time around. Okay, now I feel good. Thanks to the gift sub Spooky, and the resub Shira, the prime Teddy, and Gary. Don't give me that look. Oh shit! This guy's controlling the mech. Christ, alright. Smart, he must have seen what I did to his brother. I'm running circles around you. Love that for me. Pardon. Love that. Oh, thank God that was fast. Thank you. You little rascal. Does this look right? Hey, the surgery's going well. I've got good news, it's working. Alright. Okay, looking good. Okay, thank you, yes. When does this feel better? It's the metaverse? Oh, I've been impregnated. No, not again! Fucking do something! No! The promised land! You're just gonna let this happen? We did it! Mission accomplished! Whee! The good ending. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, I still would have preferred if they, like, had a story that wasn't just guessing. Would you say this lived up to the hype? No, God, no. I am remarkably disappointed. I still really love the visuals. I love the atmosphere. Two things I knew I would love going into it, but man, the gameplay was unforgivably bad. Man, these are just some, like, sweaty pro gamers here. No camaraderie. Hello? Is anybody scared? Like, what's going on, guys? Follow me, kids. Oh, wow, this guy's wet. Man, these guys are so sweaty. Oh, shit, it's popping off. So how do I avoid that damage? I was looking right at it. Chat said to look at it. I'm right here, don't even worry about that. How? Man, that thing seems so hard to, like, look at in time. Why are you playing Roblox? I don't know, people really wanted me to try this game. It's not very good, but the people on it have been cool. Minus that last group. Oh, we got a stacked cast. Something tells me MILF Hunter's not a kid. MILF Hunter's a pro. I mean, he looks like it. He's got, like, pay-to-win cosmetics. Speedrun. Mine. Sorry, Junior. You idiot. You fucking fool. Somebody just died. How cringe. Who was it? Oh, maybe not. I thought I heard a body hit the floor. I did, you fucking idiot. Look how stupid you look now. Where do you revive at? How did you just die? Oh. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that... Oh, wait, no, that's new. What is that? Unlucky. Damn, so that guy swiped his credit card for no reason now, because we both died. What do you do on that one to survive? Oh, shit! It's, oh, it's the grease demon! MILF Hunter, go! Wait, this actually looks kind of hype. Damn, Grease Demon I feel like I'm watching an AMV right now. This is so cute. It's like Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, it's apparently 100 rooms, so almost halfway there. Halfway there. Oh shit, it's the fleshlight evil thing. Run! I'll be your eyes and ears. Thanks, Resub Caitlin. Oh, there he is. Watch out. Oh, fuck. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, did I not see him? He was right out in the open. He is still- Oh, no! Wait, what? Wow, that thing is impressively slow. It's blind. Oh, he's onto him. Oh, God, jeepers! Don't leave, MILF Hunter! Oh shit! Wait, what just happened there? Oh. What was that? What, he just got fucking shot out of a cannon there. MILF Hunter! No! Oh god, I'm fucking nuts. I'm in the mainframe. Let's go! We gotta get the fuck out! Man, I am pumping ass! I went the wrong way. But we're fine. Yes, sir! Are my teammates behind me? Let's go! Oh, did we lose one? Rest in peace. You were a trooper, and I'll never fucking forget you, sunglasses guy. Shit. Alright, this is big, this is big. This is what killed MILF Hunter. So now I know I just need to be crouched and quiet. Damn it. LBRB? I'm not using a controller, bro. Why does it give me controller prompts? Play stumble. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do one more. Let me do one more run. I really want to see what's after that. Last run, then we're gonna switch games. Don't know what to, but one more. This is so unfortunate. What the fuck? Oh god. It's gonna be a tight squeeze. This is gonna be really tight. This is actually a lot harder on controller. Maybe because I don't use controller. What? You touched the fire? Oh, did I? Yeah, that was a lot harder on controller. Maybe I'll just use control. I really want to see what happens after 50, so maybe I'll just use the controller at 50. That was much more difficult on controller. That hat is worth more than your house. How much is it? We were looking at really expensive Roblox items not too long ago in the stock market. Some of those were like 10 grand. At least a resub Inferno. Oh no! Man! This thing is fucking everyone up. Now he's hitting like a mean stanky leg kind of thing there. Well, rest in peace, Jimothy Woolard. Unlucky. What? There was 4 cabinets. How did you not get one? I also got an achievement for killing him somehow, so... Rest in peace. That is tough. That is tough. Clutch. That was so free. Easy game. Ooh, thank you for the 25 gift subs, Linkies. Thank you for that. Appreciate the generosity. And thanks to the resub Cole Jordan. Thank you, Linky. Oh, this guy just spent money to revive. My man. I don't know what rush means. I'm assuming this... Oh, okay, I see. So it's just the flickering light guy. I wonder if he's gonna spend another 30 cents to come back. Tough. Fucking tough. He just came back too, after spending some money. Alright, I got the controller plugged in. Oh, I'm popping off. Holy shit, this is kind of fast. What? Oh my god. Wait, that was actually, like, fast. Oh my. Is he coming back? No, we're fine. Alright, I got it all. I think I got the whole code. Okay, but how do I do this? 7. Oh, shit. How do I get out? What's B? What's B? Just on my controller. Fuck. So 1, or no, 4, 1, 8. All right, someone in chat just tell me. So we just need that last one. Let's try 9. Did we try 9? I know we tried 7. It's not 9. I'm just gonna go through this. I've already made up my mind. Now I want to get it. There we go. It was 3. Easy game. Hey, it's tummy time. Hey. Yeah, I don't have like a cool intro or anything.
You weren't gonna do like a "What's up, guys"? What's up,
No,
guys?
that's not me. I was almost ready to just get in here like hot oil and get crazy.
Alright, okay.
But yeah, tummy time's back. We had Hurricane Ian blow through. You know, schedule got a little fucked up, but we're back. Trash Taste Boys are here.
I'm
Hell
excited.
yeah! Hell yeah!
Yep.
Thank you for having us on.
No, thank you for coming. They're on tour right now, so they did us a huge favor by making a little stop in Tampa, our neck of the woods. So we're treating them to some Food Wars dishes. I'm assuming you all know Food Wars.
We all
Yeah, we know
I don't think any of us
yeah.
like this show.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I remember some parts of Food Wars, not much so the food,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
definitely a lot of other parts.
It's a popular anime. The food's usually good. Everyone like orgasms off it in the show.
Yeah.
So we took some dishes there. So we're gonna start with a mushroom mealy fuely.
You want to try that again?
Wait, Joey knows how to pronounce it.
It's mille-feuille, right?
Ooh.
I think it's French.
No, is it?
Yeah, I think it's French.
It looks French. It sounds posh.
That's how you say it in Japanese anyway.
like they
I don't know
speak
how
another
I don't know how
language,
French
right?
is.
It's
Yeah, I think you could like tomato. We were
Yeah,
saying
yeah,
same thing
yeah.
there. I think.
Same thing, same
It
thing.
looks posh, therefore it's French, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, so we're just starting with the first one right away?
Yeah. So the mushroom mile thing.
Kilometer kind of thing? What is it?
mushroom milli vanilli. All right.
What else do we need, Garl?
We need
Do we need Dunkin'
Charlie, are we
cream
going
cheese
alpha or
spread
mint?
strawberry?
Oh, I want alpha.
Alpha.
Yeah.
So not the Dunkin' cream cheese spread strawberry. That's just in there. Is that part of the recipe?
You can use it.
Okay, maybe.
Hey, this is,
if you want to.
if you think it'll
Hey,
add
let's
to the
spread a little bit
flavor,
on top.
Yeah.
God damn. All right. Okay.
here, why don't you preheat the oven real quick? I'll work on it.
Doesn't know.
I didn't
Wait,
see where it was.
This is
so
so high tech.
Oh, these things?
I have
Oh, here you go. Pie cross.
What about a Chipotle order? There's someone's Chipotle. This is Caleb's Chipotle.
What did you get?
Looks like you had a quesadilla.
Quesadilla with two bites taken out.
We can use that.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, that'll be part of our
do that.
garnish. Oh, it's everyone's favorite part of the show where Charlie eats a raw onion.
With the skin?
No, I wanted to peel that off, but
Does
I
raw
already
onion taste
committed.
good?
Yeah. Have you ever had it?
No.
You should try it.
I'm down to try.
Yeah.
It does not taste good.
Just bite it like an apple. Yeah, baby.
Oh,
It's so yummy.
it's so spicy.
Yum. It's
It's just like an apple, baby.
yeah. Keep in mind, this is your playground right now.
Oh shit.
You can get as crazy as you want in this kitchen.
What if we
We're
just
gonna
like?
flame town today. That's
What if we
for
just
sure.
fucking just?
Oh, not even.
One table of olive oil doesn't seem like.
There you go. You can't get any more mince than this.
That's actually a great technique.
Dude, fuck yeah.
So we just gotta cut all this shit.
I got you. I got you.
It's so loud. What the fuck?
I don't know how my hat stayed on there.
That's a good hat.
That is a good hat.
I think so.
Yeah.
Terrible dicing. Bro, why do you have like the Damascus God blade and we've got this piece of shit IKEA?
Hell
thing?
yeah,
Look at
dude.
that! Look at that!
What the hell?
Well,
That's what you
it's
bring.
reserved
That's
for
what
real
brought
chefs.
down Zeus, dude.
It's reserved for
What
real
the
chefs.
fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, that's a CS:GO skin.
Yeah, you got the gold crate. What the fuck? Look at this. What is this gonna cut? What is this?
You'd be surprised at the quality of the IKEA knives, honestly.
Okay, all right. No.
No. Oh wait, Danny has a picture of it in Food Wars. Can we pull that up, Danny?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get pretty close.
All right.
Like, why are we even wasting our time on this?
Oh my god, you guys are making like a fucking sand pit.
Yeah, they actually made like wood chipping.
We actually just got this. We just went outside.
This is just food poisoning speed.
There we go, done. Wait, did you do the shiitake mushrooms too?
Yeah, we have to do shiitake mushrooms.
And then
Okay, I got this one.
What was wrong with that technique?
You can use a knife, maybe?
Oh yeah, that didn't.
we have three right here, by the way.
It didn't even cross my mind.
My hand smells like a New
They didn't
York
mince it
gyro
properly.
stick.
Really nice.
Bro,
I think it looks good.
Yeah, man. We added some chipotle into it.
We took Caleb's lunch.
You put Chipotle in it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's some rice here as well.
Maybe a little rice.
All right, tiny bit of rice.
well, how else are we gonna do it?
All right, saute until tender.
gross.
Remove the
Sorry,
stem
I'm-
from the shiitake mushrooms.
what the
Slice
fuck is that
thinly,
pan?
set shiitake aside. Okay, so while you cook that, I'll
What is that?
It's
You filled that up way too much.
no. This is how you're supposed to do the mill filling.
Oh, right.
It's supposed to be to the
The
brim.
Millie filling?
the milli vanilli.
Man, I don't know about you, but I'm salivating right now.
That's true, actually.
Damn, that smells good.
The sour cream in there got vaporized instantly.
Sauteed until tender.
them yet.
It is absolutely tender.
Yeah?
Fuck's sake,
Okay.
Gone.
Pour in the white wine.
You read
and
to
cook
me the
until liquid is
instructions
gone.
incorrect. Read them.
So
Wait,
it
I was just following
is-
what they were doing.
Why would you follow? Look at this, Bob. Why would you follow them? What?
Wait, does mince not mean mixed together?
No, it just means to cut the things. We added them all together, and we're not supposed to do that.
Holy shit, we got ghost peppers?
Oh, we have the end flat line up there if you want to really get crazy.
Oh, go on then. Let's chuck one in. What are you doing? Are you?
Guys, this is my club. This is my club.
He's got.
A small piece of cling film versus Carolina Reapers. Let's see who wins.
God
You guys
damn.
ready for this? We're about to nuke this dish.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
We're gonna nuke the dish. Just the way my ancestors intended.
Ripperonis, man.
The Southeast Asian on a popular French dish.
I couldn't tell you though. Did he make like?
Oh my God!
It's red, like the Carolina that they just.
Holy shit. Try breathing in the smoke.
Jesus.
Did you make like?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you guys are being babies.
Holy shit. I'm really glad that the leaf blower isn't on during this. Yeah, you'd be fucked up. If the leaf blower was on, we'd just get a fucking face full of that.
I think we've just, I think we've accidentally just made mustard gas, you know.
Even the people behind the camera just... Shit.
Is there a tray? Can you need a tray?
Oh, this is not a sanitary kitchen. Nailed it. Fucking hell.
Fuck is that?
It's the finished product on its way.
It's like the world's worst Pop-Tart.
Pull up the Food Wars picture, please. Let's do a side by side. I think we're right on it. And now back to us.
Oh, fuck, the Carolina Reaper is still in my lungs.
That's pretty good.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wait,
A little sale.
Where did you put that in, Connor?
They're not brown yet.
We did it!
That looks pretty good.
Hell yeah. Mushroom Milli Vanilli.
I really feel like I'm in wartime rations right now.
Yeah.
Looking at that.
Don't belittle our dish like that.
Wow.
Yeah, nice and gooey.
That's like you know, I've never ate drywall before, but I'm gonna assume that's what it tastes like.
Well, I won't touch yet. It's not tasting time.
Are you the judge?
I'll be the
You look
judge.
fantastic
Okay.
today, man. I just want to mention that.
We're
I just
all
don't-
going to be eating it, enjoying it today. Yeah.
Wait, no, I don't want to. I don't want to eat yours.
What do you mean?
That's
Oh wait, I want to see Joey eat ours and just die on camera.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, okay,
For
actually we
fuck's
all
sake.
do need to.
That's hey man, we put our heart and
What
soul
is
into
this?
this.
That's
Is
a
this the
fine
like?
appetizer.
So it looks pretty good, but when I saw you push it down, the dough still looks doughy.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah, that looks like raw
Al
dough.
dente, right?
Yeah.
Did it go in the oven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For just as long as it needed to, till God told me it was ready.
Oh shit! You're making it messy, and that's
I'm not making it messy.
it's gonna make our
Wow
presentation
guys, that
score
looks
then.
great on the camera. You're back to the camera.
I'm more concerned about the quality here,
Yeah.
Jerry, than the camera shot. Fuck, I crushed. Okay.
Bro, come on.
Come on, they won't see it. It's in the middle anyway. Don't fuck it up, God.
There we go. Look at that.
Don't.
Oh, it's like a hoagie. Let's get.
Hell yeah, mushroom Milli Vanilli, let's go.
I think we did good.
They don't even have any like good toppings like parm though.
Nah.
Yeah, that's been.
You can't just cut to it like that.
Don't cut to it. Just pretend it's a new dish.
All right, but now the important part. Time to taste it. I can't wait.
There we go.
It's gonna be scrumptious.
Box cardboard, yeah.
It fell into the dish when we were making it.
Also, if you're lucky enough, you might get some small bits of cardboard. In
It's
there.
like a wishbone. You got to like break it.
You guys signed the waivers. Yeah.
I'm going to say that is so much better than I thought it'd be.
I hate that doesn't taste awful.
That
Yeah.
actually
Fuck.
tastes not bad.
That's
What
pretty
the
good.
fuck?
I was-
That's not bad. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go.
That's fucking great.
nice. Let's go.
Go back in.
Unironically, one of the best things I've ever made in this kitchen.
We were inspired by the French chefs of Marseille,
Yeah.
who like to snack just their families.
Oh yeah, God
Like
rest his
this.
soul.
So yeah, so that's kind of why we wanted to go for this.
Yeah, but we also.
Yeah, Marseille was a well-known
Yeah.
serial killer.
This is the space thing.
Is pepper in there? I have no idea.
They're like tiny. They're like disintegrated. I think we cooked out all the spice.
Whoa. Oh my God.
Take a bite.
Oh, I need milk. ASAP. Holy God.
Take a little bite.
Oh my God.
Remember, some of the milk is.
Take a little bite.
Oh my God.
Take a little bite. I can't get anything.
Do we have
this
ice
is
cream?
actually impossible.
Wow, I think I bit right into one of the.
I definitely bit into one.
I think it's really good. It's really tasty.
Oh, the garlic killed it. Hell yeah.
It's really good.
That's actually the perfect amount of spice.
Yeah, I like this.
The perfect amount of spice. This.
Outrageous.
Genuinely, this is a really
good.
good amount of
This is
spice.
good. If we didn't do that, it actually would have been amazing.
If you did not have Reaper in there, that's incredible.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
It feels like it cooked off a little bit. What do you think, Charles?
I mean, if it wasn't hurting.
Oh!
I'm gonna have to give it to him on this one.
fucked
It is
up.
really good.
Damn it.
You just needed to bake yours a little longer.
Yeah, yours actually
Yeah.
would have tasted good, I think, if you
You
didn't.
were, and maybe no Parmesan next time.
We were just too excited.
Yeah.
You were carried away. How did you put
Hey, we're back and it's entree time, which
Let's go.
means the punishment stuff.
What the hell is this?
So we can only use salt and pepper from the helmets, I think.
what does that mean?
We can't break anything.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, so we started?
Yep. So where's the steak?
Oh my god, I'm offended. Is this cultural appropriation?
My brain is breaking.
So wait, go on, how much? Tell me
How
when to
hard
stop.
is it to cut a steak?
Tell me when to stop.
What cut slits a third of the way into the steak,
You do it. Yeah,
fourth
you
an
do it.
inch
Why am I
apart?
doing
What
this?
does that mean?
I use the metric system. I don't know what the fuck the fourth and inches.
Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I?
No, you got it. You
Oh,
got it.
okay. What? You're laughing? Is this the wrong way?
I think we got a lot of rice.
I'm just laughing.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this one. This way.
Dude, you have like 3 cups of rice in it.
Bro,
What the
bro.
fuck?
Yeah, just keep going.
tampon.
There you go. Hold on. I'll move it around. Keep going. Okay.
Good?
No, we need a little more. Got to do both sides.
You got it?
Yeah, just keep going.
Dude, we're going to Flavor Town today, that's for sure. I feel it.
And I think.
Oh my god!
Oh, I lost half my onion.
No!
No.
That scared the fuck out of me. I was like, is the hurricane coming back around and swinging back?
Ian's back for round 2.
Is this the right?
Yeah.
All right, tell me when.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna hold the bowl now.
All right.
No.
Fucking hell, it's going everywhere.
Or
Yeah, there we go. Keep it going.
refrigerate.
Keep
Tell me when.
it going. No, keep it going.
let's use
Shake
all the
more
onions.
aggressively.
Oh, true. Yeah. We
No,
started
no,
this
side to side.
No, I don't
It's
think
literally
so.
going everywhere.
Yeah, good.
Is it going on the bowl?
Yo, that's a lot of salt. What the hell, Connor? All
No,
right.
we need more. It's gonna cook off. It's gonna reduce.
I'm gonna start on preheating a frying pan on medium heat.
Go for it. Wait, can I tap your head?
Oh, actually, no. I
Yeah.
should wait.
Wait, okay. Hold in.
That's 2 steps ahead.
That's the next step.
A little bit.
Marinate. Or
Wait, this is
fridge
working
for 10 and
perfectly.
then
Okay,
Oh, we gotta wait 10
ow,
minutes?
yeah.
ow.
Put it in the freezer and wait 5.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Wait, we need to like cover this up.
That wasn't even that much.
Okay.
You want some pepper too?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got in my eye.
Are you okay?
You salted and peppered my eyeball. Fuck.
Yeah, dude. So it'll start growing tusks. Oh, what?
Oh, what?
Is it time for night vision?
It's time for night vision, guys.
Oh, I like night vision.
Oh, night vision. Oh, wait, you guys do actually have night vision. I was just joking.
But
Holy
I actually
shit.
can't see it now.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where is the night vision goggle? Oh, here they are.
What the fuck?
What?
Do you actually have night vision?
What?
Yeah. It's fucking awesome trying to.
What?
It is so hard. Let me see it.
Holy shit.
Hold it out for me.
I feel like I'm watching a found footage film.
Change the angle of this.
How do they fucking do operations like this?
That's what I said last time we did this.
Like,
it is
surely-
impossible.
Bro, how did they get Osama with this shit? Like, how are they not like just aiming at the wall? This is impossible. Like no wonder it took so long. Mate. He just kept hiding in the night.
Oh yeah, let's try and figure this out before.
All right.
You want me to knock you?
Yeah, just knock me.
He's breaking our
I said I couldn't break anything. I beg to differ.
God, it goes into a kitchen once. Yeah, this is all fun.
I
Sounding pretty good.
I'm liking it. Flip that over real quick. Let me take a peek. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah,
Yeah.
boy.
The oil's just excited. It's excited to be there.
Yeah, man.
There. Oh, man.
All right, you got brain damage?
slightly.
Don't move it around like that, man. That's a hazard.
You want to see a pan flip?
Do
Be
a
my
pan
guest.
flip. Do a pan
No
flip.
pan flip.
No, no with that much oil, maybe not.
No.
Maybe when this starts to cook off a bit.
Yeah.
I'm squirting everywhere. Fuck.
I'd say that's medium.
Ooh, that's a
Medium
a
rare, let me
nice
see.
sound. that
Yeah.
is.
Or do you want a medium?
I don't think this side's even close yet.
Let's do the other.
God, ow! Ow!
Oh my god! Ow!
Ah, Jesus! Ow. Oh my God! Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Don't stop.
We're sabotaging you.
Holy shit.
I need the mitt. I don't need gloves. I gotta
Don't
admit.
turn. We leave it for like.
No, we leave it. Yeah, they're flippy.
Jesus Christ!
I've got
Oh, the perfect amount of oil there.
It is the right amount. It's just, it's
Bro, this is a Denny's.
it's
cooking.
just having a
Like,
disagreement.
This is the Denny's sirloin, dude.
Ow, ow, ow.
We left a little bit of oil because the next step is to cook the onions.
Oh, so it's gonna be like the au jus.
Exactly. We get some like steak juice in
Oh,
there.
that's beautiful. That's beautiful, baby. Look at that. Look at that.
You said you wanted it medium rare.
Yeah, that's medium rare.
Bro, you could use that on your car as a tire.
You're out of your mind. Wait till
The oil!
we shit.
Alright, nice.
Look at that.
Oh my
No,
god.
and then
Now,
watch this,
the
watch
onions?
this, boom! Look at
we
that.
need more.
Don't need any extra oil.
Oh, yeah, we need this. Is gonna be.
We get that steak essence in there as well.
This is
Nice.
Look at that! Woo! Hell yeah!
Pan flip.
That's a lot of oil. Shit.
Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks
beautiful.
like it looks like my granddad's ashes.
It's meant to be a sauce, mate. It's meant to be a sauce.
like what is that? That is so unappetizing.
It's the chalaya.
We put it in a fucking urn. That's what we do with that. Whoa, that is fucking awful.
Mate, it's gonna look great. It's gonna look great.
Bro, that is like well done, mate. What are you talking? What pink center?
Beautiful pink
What
center.
pink center is that?
Do we have any chopsticks?
Yo, chat, turn the light on so you can see how pink their center
I'm
is.
going with my hands then.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
looking.
that's looking
Bro.
good.
It's like hamburger meats.
What did I say, huh? Look at this. Let me
That's
that
that's
bit's
fine,
good,
that's
but look
fine,
at this
that's
bit.
fine. That's fine.
That's pretty.
The
good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good actually.
Bro, just use this. No, that's still pretty good.
But it should be pinker than this.
That's medium. That's medium.
You did some of it. This is what I'm
This
saying.
is medium.
We did it
This
too
is
long.
medium. It's medium. This is medium.
Can we pull up the picture of what it looks like in Food Wars? I think we're close.
No. It's because we don't have the
Oh
scallion.
yeah, we
It's 'cause
missed.
don't have the
Missed,
scallion.
yeah,
we missed
It's
this.
just the scallion.
Bro, I'm kind of into this. Cooking's fun, man.
Cooking's kind of fun.
Cooking's kind of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, because we didn't have to clean up.
Their steak looks pretty good.
Yeah, it
Not,
does.
not as good as ours though.
No. Why would you ruin a perfectly good dish
Look
like
at
that?
that.
Why would you do that?
Now it's complete.
There you go.
Appetizing.
You had like a dish that kind of looked edible, and you
Yeah.
just did that.
Well, wait till you
That
try.
looks awesome.
It brings out the umami.
Exactly.
The umami flavor.
Let's
Alright.
judge. All right.
Look at that. You can't even see the difference.
You don't even know who's.
Well,
this
it's because you buried it in green. You
Yeah.
can see yours because there's dandruff on the top.
That's what the helmets were for, man.
Yeah, dude.
It's to stop the dandruff from getting in. Yeah, look, it's exactly the same. Look
We're
at that.
we're definitely
Exactly
the closest.
Yeah, we're definitely the closest.
What are you talking? No.
Bro, look at
From right?
Can we just say that we wanted a medium rare? What is this?
I
Where's
get-
the pink? Where is the pink?
Well, you have to when you bite it, you can taste the pink.
Do I get like free dental from this? Or?
So our technique to cooking the steak was that we.
Well, can you listen to him, please, man?
Our technique of cooking the steak was we got the pan and we basically filled it halfway up with oil. So it's basically like a shallow fry.
It's a deep fry. That's a
That's
deep
a
fry.
deep- it was a deep fry.
It's a deep
Past the shallow.
Yeah, it's a deep
It was
fry
floating
steak.
in the
Sounds
pan.
like more like the deep end. That bite made it look good. The way you bit into it made me feel like
Right?
it's gonna be good.
Right?
How's it?
Better though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm
I gotta
saying.
say, honestly, both are really good.
No.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
do not compare.
No,
This
we have
beautiful.
We have one good
I was
piece
gonna say, I
here.
will tell you, I got a good piece of meat from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love both.
Thanks.
But I was gonna say, we had 2 good bowls over here and 1 good bowl over there.
But how good was the one bowl here?
I would say if we just did 1 and 1, dead tie.
Yeah.
Did you get enough Parmesan from here?
Do you want an extra serving of
Maybe you should
Parmesan?
drizzle it in olive oil.
Because was missing parm.
Yeah.
That is the first thing.
What?
Charlie and I just
I-
looked at each other like,
I agree. I agree. This is dead even.
That's pretty good,
Tried
but
theirs? Yeah.
it's missing a bit of palm. I don't know.
So
Dessert when we come back.
Yeah, we're gonna clean up.
Let's go. Hey, it's dessert time, baby.
I'm ready.
So,
Alice's milkshake.
yep.
Clap. Easy clap.
This is Food Wars again. This is Alice's milkshake.
Except, Alice got a little bit, enjoyed the wine draw a little bit too much,
So
right?
we got the old Vision goggles to run it.
I just lost like 2 foot.
I can't see anything.
God.
Charlie, get me 1 egg.
Okay, wait, this works.
1 egg and a half-quarter cup of milk.
Wait, Connor. Okay, you get.
Alright, I'm just gonna put the lemonade. Okay.
What?
It's not. It's like
Is it
right
on?
on the corner.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, we good.
Imagine I bust
what
the
else
milk
you got?
again.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go blind.
That's not a
Where
saucepan.
the fuck's the palm? Where did I put the palm? Where did you guys hide the palm?
Stop saying the word palm, please.
I want
For the love of God, say a different word.
Okay, Majan. Where's the Majan? Oh. The bottom drawer? Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Wait, how big? Ow.
Hold on.
Wait, how big of a thing do we need?
It says
Is that good?
medium.
I can't even see
Nope,
it.
that's the heat. It says saucepan.
Is this alright? Aha, we've hidden the salt from you.
I'm getting
Fuck you.
a headache.
You don't even know where the salt is.
What's that?
Try it.
Why are your hands so sweaty? That is the wettest Skittles I've had in my life.
Holy shit.
Your hands are so sweaty. Oh my god.
It's because it's so fucking hot just standing over this. Like
You look like a gremlin, Connor.
I'm trying to figure out when it's done.
Where is it?
Open your mouth.
What the fuck?
They all went in.
Was I close? Was I close?
No, I got 1.
Oh.
How many did you have in your hand? Wait, there's 1 in here. There's 1 in here. Hold on.
He's trying to sabotage our Alice milkshake.
We need
Yeah, it takes a long time.
to add a pinch of salt.
I think you should have a look. You should take over. I think you fucked it up.
How did I fuck this up?
I don't know. It looks fucked up.
What happened?
I can't tell.
Bro, what the fuck is this? This is a mound of sugar. All right, Connor, get the blender out.
If you say so.
We're getting the blender first. Fuck you
Where
guys.
is it?
It's right here.
There's only 1 and Charlie's got it.
I
What?
think.
Oh my God, you do have it.
Luckily it's a sharp object in there.
Putting this on low heat so it doesn't burn.
Is this the outlet?
I think this is working.
I think so. I feel like it's working a little bit.
Yeah.
Right, Jerry?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I know how to make
Caramel.
Hey.
I did it. I built it.
Nice.
All right.
GG's.
What do I use it for?
Also fucking concentrated.
Am I pouring this over the table? I actually have no way of telling
Gone.
right now.
Can I put my thing in?
Yeah, sure.
The old Carolina
There we
Reaper
go, the
milkshake.
Carolina Reaper strat. I see it. Nice.
That'll taste
Oh, look
good.
at that. And a ghost pepper dog?
Wait, that's what you've been cutting?
Yes. I think we've got to add some cream though.
Yo, Matt is fucking sweating.
Honor the integrity.
Okay, it works.
Okay, go. More. Do you need more milk?
It is red.
Do you need more? Do we need?
That's really red.
more milk?
Yeah, I think we need more milk.
Come on, you got this, man.
Just gotta give it the old
There we
twisterooski
go.
in
Oh, look
there.
at that. Oh.
There it comes.
Oh, there's the coon.
Stand back.
Wait, the yolk's coming out!
Woo!
Please.
Oh, that's not
That
bad.
actually, yo.
That wasn't bad.
That looks really good.
Share with the goggles on. That's
That looks tasty.
Yo, what the fuck?
That actually looks tasty.
That actually looks presentable.
That actually looks like a strawberry.
God damn it.
Are you guys done?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're done.
We didn't have enough to make 2 glasses.
Oh, wait, no, we got some vanilla extract here.
Oh, don't worry. I mean, like, there's like you're not gonna want to drink yours if you drink mine.
It's really vanilla-y.
You legit had a good drink.
That's good.
You had a good drink.
Oh wow. The way that hits the back of the throat is magical.
Are you okay?
Oh, that hurts.
That's very painful. Oh, what?
Wait, did you just?
What?
You should, wow.
Oh.
Yeah,
Whoa!
you're just drinking raw chilies.
Wow. That's got a little bit of a kick to it.
That's so much
Chef
worse.
Matt, you should have a sip.
Yeah, try it out.
Oh my
Take a big sip.
Oh.
That is so much worse than your last one.
Yo, everyone needs to try this out. Seriously.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh, I don't.
It's like you can't. There's
sorry.
zero taste, 100% spice.
Like normally you chew on the chili, like your mouth
What
gets
the
hot.
fuck?
Yeah.
This one just like nukes your throat.
Yeah. It's like an airstrike to the throat.
Sorry.
You can't taste the chili one.
Which one's ours?
No, you can taste the chilies.
Yeah, you can taste.
At
least the chili one has an effect.
Can you guess the secret
This is out,
ingredient?
this is out. You fucking suck! I almost got him with that. Fuck.
That's so fucked up.
I almost got him with that. Fuck. Yeah, this is our one. This is our one. Here, Charlie.
Yeah, my stomach is kind of hurting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's why there's no flavor. All the caramel's just left here like a shit stain.
Yeah, ours is just like really yucky
What do we call
water.
them, like dirt tracks?
Ours
Skid
is,
marks.
Skid marks.
ours is literally just milk with some of this.
What a great dessert. Right out of Food Wars.
I feel like that was the perfect way to top it off.
Yeah.
Oh
Dude,
yeah.
Alice would be proud.
You think so?
Yeah, tell them about the tour.
Oh yeah, we're currently on tour right now.
Yeah, we are. We're playing in Orlando, but that's sold out, so don't look
Yeah.
at that.
Yeah.
But maybe people in Kansas City,
Salt Lake City,
Denver, Colorado.
Phoenix. Those still have some
Portland,
tickets.
Yeah.
I think. as
Portland
well.
still has some tickets as well.
But
Yeah.
if you're interested in seeing us live, go over to trashtastetour.com.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
if you've already got tickets, we'll see you within the next few weeks.
And some days, even the sold-out shows, we release a few little tickets like hours before. So if you want to go, check it out.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for letting me shill on your.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
sure.
thanks for
Yeah.
feeding me so well. It all tasted really good today.
It was like the caress of the head with the steak bowl. You're like, oh, and then a gut punch with the milkshake.
No, it's like, yeah, I got fed like grapes. Honestly, it was so divine.
Really, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Florida's finest.
we definitely won that one.
Yeah, that was a
No.
landslide.
Easy dog.
Thanks for watching Tummy Time. Thanks for coming on. Trash Taste.
Tummy destroyed. Tummy.
It was a good cooking session. Food Wars would be proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Oh, you guys want to see something cool before I forget? I found this earlier today. I think this is proof that there will never be a competitor to YouTube, at least not on the same scale. Let me show you a perfect example of how expensive and how difficult it must be to run a service like YouTube. This channel has 2 million videos. One channel, 2 million videos that range from a minute to 5 minutes. This is a single channel. There is no entity on the planet besides Google that can afford to host a platform like YouTube when you have maniacs like this using it. Is it run by AI or something? I got curious, so I did a little deep dive. So what he does is he records 4 or 5 intros, like portrait mode, and then here, let me, instead of tell you, let me show you.
This video will quickly show you a technical question as well as possible solutions. I hope you subscribe and like, because that would really help me and my family. And I hope you enjoy the video. God bless.
So every video starts with some variation of that. Hey, nice to see you. This video you're about to watch has a question, a technical question, as well as a possible solution. And he has like 5 stock videos where he says different variations of that, and then takes like a Google suggested question and just like a generated answer. So, made for maximum efficiency. So any video you click on is going to have some intro like that to kind of give the illusion that he was making this like himself as opposed to just AI dumping. Though I don't think it's AI dumping either. I think it's just a mass upload of just procedurally generated videos. Yep. 2 million videos like that. 2 million. And I decided to look up his stats because I was curious. So, on Social Blade, he gets about 1 million views a month. So 2 million uploads, he has 25 million total views at about 1 million views a month. The server space he alone would occupy on a startup would be enough to sink it into eternal bankruptcy. Because he is just flooding it. How old are those intro clips? I didn't go too far back, but he's used them for the last 2 weeks. Here, let's go back a little further. Jesus Christ, we're still in 7 days. Because you can tell they're all on the same day because he still has that cut on his lip. So it's not like he actually records any new ones. He just keeps recycling the same like 3 or 4. I actually didn't look at what his most viewed video is. Let's see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure someone in chat nailed it. It's a bot that registers like Stack Overflow or something. So like these questions and shit, all of it, just bot. His most viewed video is 2 years ago, 109,000 views.
Subscribe
and he still has the cut on his lip 2 years ago. He's been using the same fucking ones every single time. This is a YouTube money laundering technique. Man, that fucking phrase has lost all meaning. This is not money laundering. This is zero money. Zero money everywhere for this channel. Even at 1 million views a month, he is making at most probably about $800 to $900. Because the videos are so short, so he's not getting a ton from them. Because they stay in that like 1 to 5 on the upper echelon ballpark. But I guess it's for zero work too, since it's all a bot that does it for him, I'm pretty sure. So I guess it's $800 to $900 for doing fucking nothing. This is just one channel, by the way. Like, that is so wild to me. Like, the fact YouTube doesn't just shut him down. Like, I feel like they could shut him down and it'd be such a defensible position. Like, this guy uploads 55 videos a day of just bot-generated content because he is losing us 25 grand a year in server costs just from him. Or a month in server costs just from him. It's 75,000 a month. Oh, no, I don't think it's 75,000, right? Wouldn't it be? I think it'd be 1,700. I think you went a little too hard. I think it's 1,700 a month. Oh, I didn't realize people were talking about it. I found this on like a really like obscure thread. I actually think it was LSF. Oh, actually, no. You know what it was? I was going down the hey yeah rabbit hole because that's got some crazy lore to it as well. So I remember exactly how I ended up here. I was watching this because I had recently watched this where Charming Joe fucking killed it. And I was like, damn, you know what? Now I need to go watch the original. And then it turns out this channel, Proto, is not the original. This guy stole the video off Vimeo from the original. And apparently Wavy made a video on it and I never saw it. But he stole this from the original creator. It was called Fabulous Secret Powers. It was uploaded to Something Awful. They uploaded it to Vimeo. Proto snapped the end and beginning off and just uploaded like the main hook, and his blew up to 200 mil. These guys, the creators, tried to reach out to him just asking for credit, but Proto has been radio silent. He has never responded, nor has he logged in 11 years. He made this, or stole this video, then posted this piece of shit, and has never logged in since. So they couldn't get in contact. So then Slack Circus, the channel that actually created it, tried their best to take down the video and, you know, get recognition for their hard work, but then realized that no one was going to find them after taking it down, and it was just a bad net loss because now you lose a piece of internet history. But they took it down, hoping to get his attention. Proto just never logged in again. He's probably dead. He's probably 6 feet under, but he never logged in, so he didn't care that it got taken down. They never heard back. They realized people were very sad the video was gone, so they let the video come back up, and now they just leave this as well as that up because it's part of internet history. People love it. And then I was in the comments for some reason on Fabulous Secret Powers, and someone was talking about how fucked up it is that YouTube's been overrun with people that are stealing memes or AI-generated content. I think they were talking about Finger Family. And then someone was like, speaking of AI-generated content, what about this guy? And then they linked this channel with 2 million videos. And that's how I ended up here. It was such a fucking crazy ride to get here. Looks like he's been a known figure for quite a while. What about community posts? Yep. So he is there, but he uses the same 3 intro videos of himself with a cut on his lip to try and give the illusion that he's like actually making the videos himself. But I mean, he's clearly not. Like, here's a video 11 hours ago. Here's him with a cut on his lip saying the same script that he said in the million other videos. His most popular video from 2 years ago, it's the same thing.
Like my video, and I hope it will give you that.
What's his oldest one? So it looks like he started 8 years ago.
Hi, welcome to this video about Reducer.
So I actually used to do real tutorials, and then figured it'd be easier just to have a bot do it. It looks like this is when he started using the bot 3 years ago. So in 3 years, he has uploaded 2 million videos. Holy shit. Actually, no, wait, you're right. Because looking at this Social Blade, his account was made in 2012, but it looks like he only started botting these videos 3 years ago. So 3 years, 2 million videos, it's way more than 55 a day. You're absolutely right. 55 a day was working off of like a decade of posting. It's absolutely a lot more than that. K4 says it's 1,800 videos a day. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so crazy. What a fucking maniac. Yeah, he makes roughly $800 a month off of it. And it's $800 a month for doing nothing, so it's a smart grind. So yeah, there will never be an actual competitor to YouTube. No one could put up with what YouTube does. Nobody has that money, that server capacity. Why does he actually do this? I believe the idea is simple. Flood the algorithm with as much as possible so that way you have a chance of getting picked up. Which is why he does technical questions, technical answers, because people are always looking for solutions to technical problems because there's endless obstacles you'll encounter. So he's hoping, he's casting a very wide net, the widest net imaginable, that he will be the place that catches all the questions to get those views. What questions are left? I have no fucking idea. I'm not a man who's Googling technical questions. Most I Google is, can you put a chess bot in anal beads? Which I don't think he has the answer to. If you Google who upload the most videos in YouTube history, his name pops up. Okay, so then he's a pretty well-known figure then. I've never heard of him. I found him in an obscure comment section. Congrats though, Roll. It's paying off. Have you seen Lil Wayne's solos? Hits hard. Oh, Lil Wayne used to tear it up on the skateboard and the guitar. Woo! Almost as good as DJ Khaled playing the Bob Marley guitar. Nah, DJ Khaled's got too much talent. Lil Wayne couldn't do it. This one was pretty awesome too. He fucking went in on it as well. He made that guitar his bitch. Bob Marley almost resurrected out of like pure envy.
You know what I'm saying? And a special note from the Marley family. Shout out to the Marley. Melissa, can you read this for me? Can you read this to the world, please?
Songs that help unite the world, and we hope it gives you inspiration as well.
Woo! Fucking going in. Yeah, buddy. Sounds like a sound effect in Ed, Edd n Eddy when things are crashing. DJ Khaled is just probably one of the most talented men on the planet. I always appreciate him sharing his art with the world. He's gonna break the strings. No, it looked aggressive, but that's the thing with DJ Khaled. He's able. It's like a change-up in baseball. It looks like it's going fast, but he's actually just gently caressing the strings. It's almost sensual in a way. He's very delicate, but he's able to make it look aggressive. The dichotomy that he's able to display is amazing. The key is to ignore everything this man has ever said. Why would you say that? DJ Khaled's like a modern-day Socrates. Remember when he said he wouldn't eat pussy because it's yucky?
Take care of my family, you know, put in the work.
So you're saying you don't go down?
Nah, never.
All of that to say you don't go down? Come
I
on.
don't eat the box.
Come
Nah,
on,
I can't do
Khaled.
that.
Oh,
You
my
ain't no
God.
Nah, I don't do that. I don't do
No,
that.
mhm.
I don't.
Not even
Germs.
like my birthday?
Nah.
Pee comes from there.
Jeez, I put in that work. My work is great. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do my
Well,
thing.
so now if she told you she don't do that, is that okay?
Nah, it's not okay. Because you know what I'm saying?
I'm confused. So
He's just on a different level of intellect. Like, we're just not ready to hear his wise, sage wisdom, I think, is the problem. Remember when he got lost on his jet ski? Oh, I was really worried for him on that jet ski. I thought we might lose him. Fuck, man, it was scary. Like, it started out so wholesome, DJ Khaled out at sea, like Davy Jones.
Not sure if that's them going.
But things went south quick.
It's what you call a crazy big yacht. Now,
That is a
them
very
boys,
big
they
yacht.
lurked away, but
Almost a
they
cruise
around.
ship, even.
We not falling for the trap. They everywhere.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what he's talking about, so. God, this could have been a lot worse.
The key is to make it.
Yep.
The key is to make it.
Amen.
It's so dark out here. We don't know where the hell we at, but the key is to make it. The key is never give up. It's not easy to win.
That's the number one thing you have to remember in a life and death survival situation. You just have to fucking make it. It's that simple. Just remember what DJ Khaled said, the proverb.
I know that it's so real out here right now. The key is
to
not
make
to
it.
drive your jet ski
Oh.
in the dark. This is against the law, not even just that. This ain't right. This shit real out here, boy. This shit real out here. This shit.
It's like a horror movie, but with the smartest character in the world as your protagonist, DJ Khaled. How the fuck is he not anywhere yet? I think he's just driving in circles, like a dog chasing its tail.
God is good.
From the jaws of defeat, DJ Khaled was able to find success. A victory. Welcome back ashore, Captain. Oh yeah, he's also the only guest in Hot One's history to eat like a wing and say, "Damn, it's too hot. I'm not eating anymore." He tapped out after which wing?
This shit ain't no victory.
Does anyone remember which wing did he tap out on? It was the third wing.
No, we're gonna go through.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm not doing it, man. Like, I'll answer your question, but.
But I have to eat your wings.
Alright.
Unlucky. Those wing. To be fair though, they spiced him up super hot for Khaled because they knew what a tank he was. So the third wing that he ate was actually like the 10th wing for everyone else. So I think a lot of people don't realize that. That's why he tapped out there. If he kept going, by the end of it, he'd be eating just straight fucking magma, right? So I think it was smart overall. Just a disinformation campaign, honestly. Did you see his performance at the Overwatch League? You mean one of the best live concerts ever held? Yes. Of course I saw that. In fact, I hope they bring him back for the Overwatch 2 launch tomorrow. I hope at 3 p.m. I boot up Overwatch 2 and I've got DJ Khaled hitting the Orange Justice on me or something. Yep. DJ Khaled in the house, baby. Bust it down.
Let's go! New York! Sing it!
You can play as him in Overwatch 2? Yes. I hope so. Sing it! Sing it! I forgot that move. That move's iconic. Wafting a fart at him. Yep, take that. Thank you, Khaled. God, it goes so hard. I also love this song, by the way. What's my favorite word? Another one. It's 2 words, Khaled. That is 2 words, my man. That is not 1 word. It is 2. He thinks because it comes out of his mouth in 1 breath that it counts as a single word. Uh-oh, you got him. You got him on the turntable. It's about to get ratchet. Hope you didn't bring your girlfriend. Because Khaled about to take her. Nope. Crowd's dead. I mean, it's Khaled, man. Of course they're dead. The fact they're even still awake is impressive.
If you a winner like me, put your hands up.
I love the way he moves. There's something about his movement that is so cartoonish. He hasn't even done one song, he just plays shit and yells over it. Yeah. And then he usually turns the song off and like puts the mic to the crowd like, now you sing both verses in the chorus. That was the day Overwatch League died. Amen. You couldn't even begin to imagine how wacky my day's been. I've spent so long researching one of the most useless topics I've ever invested time into. Celebrity drama, but more specifically, Harry Styles and whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. I swear to God, I spent more time studying this phenomenon than I did studying for the SATs back in high school. I don't even know why I've been so captivated by it, but I've truly just been drawn into it, and it's not letting me go. It's just strangling me by the neck like Homer Simpson on Bart. I just cannot get a conclusive answer as to whether or not he actually spit on Chris Pine. Let me go ahead and bring all of you up to speed. Harry Styles and Chris Pine are in a movie coming up called Don't Worry Darling, which has a ton of controversy surrounding it with Olivia Wilde and pretty much the entire cast. But I'm not here to focus on that. I'm here to get to the brass tacks, the really important stuff, the conspiracy side. Whether or not Harry Styles spit on Chris Pine at one of their premiere things yesterday. I showed the clip on stream and gave my take on it. I thought it was pretty obvious that he hawked a loogie on him, just treated him like a fucking human spittoon. This is the video that kicked off everything. This is the patient 0 of the conspiracy. As you can see, it looked like Harry Styles spit on Chris's lap, and Chris responds with bewilderment and a bit of shock. My initial response to seeing that clip was, wow, this unhinged goofball just spit on Chris Pine for some reason. And that was the end of it. You know, this whole movie has had a really super silly history to it. In fact, the same day Harry Styles did an interview, and when he was asked what his favorite thing about the movie was, his response was, I shit you not, this is verbatim, his response was, I think, you know, my favorite thing about the movie is that it feels like a movie. And then he continued saying, you know, it feels like a real, like, go to the theater film movie. You know, the reason why you go to watch something on the big screen. Now, I can't play the interview clip, so I just had to read the transcript here. The interview's obviously copyrighted. But when you listen to it, it sounds like Harry Styles has been fucking lobotomized. Like, it sounds like he's delivering this answer after he's been hit by a tranquilizer dart and he's about to pass out. I've never listened to him talk. I've seen him in a couple movies and he's always been okay. I don't really have any strong opinions on him. But listening to him speak unscripted is painful. It actually just feels like I wandered into like the most decrepit bar and I'm listening to a drunk man tell stories. It was bad. But anyway, after seeing the spit clip on stream, I said, yeah, it looks like he just spit on him, you know, no questions asked. I washed my hands of it, and that was that. I thought nothing more of it. But then it got posted on my second channel, and on Twitter, they weren't super happy. I got a couple tweets talking about how disappointed they are that I called Harry Styles yucky because of the spit clip, but one in particular stood out to me. One of them said, "Not moistcritikal calling Harry Styles yucky for a fake spitting clip." And I sat there scratching my head. I said, "You buffoon, you fucking imbecile, what do you mean fake spit? Like, what is fake spit? Like a prop from Party City? Was the saliva acting? Was Chris in on it and the spit wasn't aggressive or disrespectful? It was a publicity stunt? Like, what do you mean fake spitting incident?" Like, I couldn't wrap my head around it because I thought this was a pretty open and shut case, because it really does look like Harry Styles purses his lips, fucking lets loogie rip, and Chris Pine responds by looking down where he was spitting, and he's pretty disgusted or confused by it. So it all seemed to check all the boxes of being legitimately being spit on. I didn't know there was any debate. But even still, I wanted to go a bit further to see, like, is this like a conspiracy? Have I bought into propaganda? Have I been faked out? Was it actually a magic trick? You know, I didn't get it. But Harry Styles fans, whatever they call themselves, stylers, I have no idea, they were adamant that this was fake, manufactured drama and not real. So I dug a bit deeper, and I found an alternate angle, which I also pulled up on stream, that further confirmed my suspicion that this was real spit. I'll go ahead and play that for you. So here we can see the event through a different lens. We got a totally different vantage point here, and I think this one's even clearer because I really feel like I can see spit travel. So then I did what any sensible man would do and slowed down the clip significantly, and I'm not too sure. Like, now I really don't know if it's spit, because there I didn't feel like I could see it as well. When played at full speed, I am convinced that I can see the spit. I see like a little flash leave Harry Styles' mouth and land on Chris Pine's lap. But I don't know anymore if it's my mind playing tricks on me. It's got me questioning everything I thought I knew about the universe, honestly. Because when I slow down the clip, I can no longer see that flash. Unless, of course, Harry Styles can spit faster than the speed of light. Which, you know, it is a possibility, I suppose. But what makes this even more confusing is the statement that came out, like the official statement to explain this away, did nothing to squash this conspiracy. Because if it's not spit, then why did Chris Pine react that way immediately after the spit would have landed on him? You know, like, nothing really checks out, but here's the official explanation. This is a ridiculous story, a complete fabrication, and the result of an odd online illusion that is clearly deceiving and allows for foolish speculation, Pine's rep said in a statement to Variety. Just to be clear, Harry Styles did not spit on Chris Pine. There is nothing but respect between these two men, and any suggestion otherwise is a blatant attempt to create drama that simply does not exist. This is a dog shit response. I'll just go ahead and give Chris Pine's rep a little free advice. In order to, like, actually squash these rumors, you needed to explain what happened. Because clearly something happened. Chris responded to something. There was some stimulus there that Chris looked down and then had, like, a confused moment there, you know? So you needed to explain it, which you didn't. You just called everyone fucking stupid, basically. This is ridiculous, and it's an illusion. Even though it's not an illusion, like, it's a video we can all see, and it's a little fishy that Harry Styles does something weird with his mouth, and Chris Pine responds to it. You didn't explain anything. You just said, "You guys are wrong. Source, trust me, bro." Like, that's it. That's not super helpful here. But luckily, Chris Pine's rep might not be smart enough to explain it, but I saw a couple of theories on Twitter that I'm starting to believe as well. So the leading theory and the explanation I'm starting to subscribe to is that Chris Pine was wondering where his sunglasses went, and when he noticed they were sitting on his lap, he was a little embarrassed and felt silly, which is why he gave that response. And that's a mistake we've all made, like, we're looking for something that's right in front of us, or we're looking for something that we're holding. You know, like, sometimes I've made the mistake of trying to find my phone, and I'll turn the flashlight on my phone while looking for it, and then I feel like such a fucking idiot when I realize, oh, it's in my hand. And then, you know, you have that eureka moment where you feel stupid, and you have, like, that kind of response. And that does actually kind of explain it away, because Chris does grab his sunglasses after noticing them, And he does give that like, oh, I'm so forgetful kind of look, that kind of shit. So maybe it's a case of just perfect timing where Harry Styles did some goofy shit with his mouth that looks like he's spitting, and at the same time, Chris Pine just happened to have noticed the sunglasses he was trying to locate were sitting right in his lap, so he's like, ugh. You know, like, oh, I found them, they were right there, I'm so dumb. That kind of shit. But I'm not 100% certain either way. I've spent so much time rewatching these clips, it's fucking crazy, and I still can't fully decide which I believe. I think it's most likely that he didn't spit on him and it's just his reaction to finding the sunglasses he was looking for. But I also don't think it's impossible that he truly did just spit on Chris. There's been so much drama on this movie. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to learn that these two have animosity between them and he just spit on him just to fucking assert dominance and disrespect him publicly. I think both are equally likely, though I lean a little more towards it just being the sunglass thing. But anyway, just wanted to talk about it since I spent so much time researching it. That's about it. See ya. Hey, it's the Lunchables tier list. You had questions?
No, so this is how I remember Lunchables.
Yeah.
These little packets. And then we got uploaded, which I don't understand. There's like tattoo figurines on it.
It's like their No Mercy line, like the tap out line for Lunchables.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
And then these are what really confused me. These are the normal ones, but I feel like we're not questioning enough.
This has 11 grams of protein.
You're gonna get. I literally in the kitchen. Danny pulled one out. One said 13. Yeah, 13 grams of protein, and I almost said to him, "Who do you think this marketing gets?"
Me. I'm about to get jacked off Peter Rabbit's Lunchable gummy worms.
All right, let's break into it. What you want to start with that one?
I'm already holding it.
What else is in here? You've got 360 calories.
Great. Now we're eating like kings.
You want the juice?
No, you can have the juice.
So.
This is like a classic experience of turkey cheddar cracker
This was
stackers.
one of my favorite as a kid, which a lot of other people hated it, but I loved it.
They refine the formula a bit though. They give you gummy worms now too, I guess.
What'd you go in with, a gummy worm?
Yeah, they're really hard.
They have been in the fridge in their defense.
They're frozen. No.
That's what you get for eating dessert first.
That's true.
True.
That's Satan punishing us.
That's what a kid would do. Now let me show you what a man would do.
We do have rules. Danny set the rules that we have to eat it how it shows it on the
At
box.
least, like, you can have it
like,
your
you
own
gotta
way, but at
stack
least
it.
one time you have to try it the way it's intended.
The feeling on the turkey is a little spongy.
What's crazy is out of everything in here, I can just smell the gummy worms.
Yeah.
I can smell the turkey.
When I was looking up how many variations of Lunchables there were, one of the main articles was why Lunchables is so detrimental to the health of children.
We had to send Caleb back out, by the way, because he couldn't find hot dog Lunchables, which is what Charlie really wanted.
I loved hot dog Lunchables.
Good.
That is exactly how I remember it.
Yep. I mean, exactly the same, which is good because it was good.
Yeah, I used to love it.
I don't get the point of diet channels. Buy a Lunchable, don't drink the juice, you're good to go.
That's a life hack right there.
Well, I really wanted to drink it down and make the old cell phone like you always would with the Lunchable. Do you remember that?
No.
What?
What the fuck is that? Oh, he's chugging it. This guy's going in. But right now the lunch table would be cheering you on so
Are you
hard.
gonna get one of those in every single Lunchable?
Fold it over. And then you fold this. One sec.
Oh, I see. That's the antenna.
Yep.
I never saw that either.
That is the biggest loser lunch table shit of all time. That's probably just S tier.
It's an S tier.
It's classic.
You know, you can't. Here's one that I remember. I can distinctly remember biting into these nuggets as a kid because they're cold. You can't heat your nuggets up. You're 4. And this one comes with the Oreos, which I do remember. 8 grams of protein.
Oh, this is for those chunky little stupid glue sniffing idiots. Not enough protein.
I like that you just called toddlers idiots and fat.
I was gonna say toddler's a little young.
Yeah,
it's like, it was like elementary school.
Yeah, they were a big elementary school meal. That's not the color I like ketchup to be.
I was never a toddler, to be fair.
Ooh, that
Born a
ketchup
man.
is
Pungent.
Oh, that's good.
That's a cold chicken nugget, baby.
That's good. I don't think, yeah, I don't think I ever had this when I was a kid. This is going in. This is better than half the other shit we tier list.
I will say, they found a way to make a cold nugget enjoyable. Which, if I went and grabbed a cold nugget, I wouldn't like it. So I don't know how they did that.
This is a S tier as well. I think all Lunchables could be S tier for me.
They are just really good. So I'm gonna dive into one of their new series.
One that looks like shit. Yeah.
Uploaded. It's like Supreme and Lunchables did a crossover.
Yep.
This one comes with some upgraded shit, brand name food. We've never seen that before.
Oh wow, that's bougie. Look at that.
You get one deep dish pizza to make. You get sour gummy worms.
Oh, that's so much better.
Cheez-Its.
Oh wow.
As a kid, we would have gotten cheese nips. Let's be honest. Kool-Aid singles. Oh my god.
And a water.
I'll do all of it if you'll put the pepperoni on it.
All right.
Are you a lot of sauce or a little sauce kind of guy?
Oh, that's a lot of. Their sauce I remember being very good.
I do too, because it's mostly sugar.
It is all sugar.
They learned how to market to kids.
No, they
they
even advertise it. Their ketchup is ketchup with starch.
Why?
I don't know.
It smells like pepperoni when you get close to it. Maybe it was the gases they used to seal it. That's fine.
Yeah,
It'll be fine.
smells normal.
Okay.
Thanks. What'd they give us for dessert?
They gave us Trolley Bowly Goalies, the sour crawlers. Ugh. Now they're ruined. Ugh. This lunch sucks.
Okay, so when you were a child, is that also how you like made your entire pizza?
I don't ever remember getting pepperoni with my pizza.
I very distinctly remember it. It's just the other pizza's better.
No.
It's not bad. We made like a cool little snow angel out of it.
We did. That was pretty cool. I don't dislike it. That's great.
Oh, well, if you're
right. Yeah, just button that corner, make it symmetrical. Then I'll put this side in my mouth. You put that one in the middle. I'd give it.
That should be.
Yeah, I was thinking B. I was gonna give it a number, and then I remembered what we were doing.
Yeah, that's a B.
Here, don't forget.
I've got some controversial takes here. I think Cheez-Its are fucking weak compared to Goldfish. Yep, I said it.
I love these.
I don't regret it.
These are not good for you.
Well, that's what the internet says. If you believe those assholes.
Why drink Kool-Aid when you could drink G Fuel? We should get Lunchables to put your G Fuel flavor
That
in
would
it.
be so
imagine.
massive.
It wouldn't be that expensive either, since they could get 30% off with code MOIST.
Good, oh my god, you're so fucking right.
Give it a try, bud.
I never actually liked Kool-Aid.
I'm shocked you had Kool-Aid. Based on every time we have a new drink, you've never tried it before.
Yep, that reminds me why I don't really like Kool-Aid.
Oh. Whoa! Pause! Whoa! 14
no, that was
grams of protein.
Wait, that's huge, yeah.
I don't
Matt, you must have been so cool at the lunch table.
Oh.
You got cell phones,
I
you're
made
sliding your
phones, yeah.
Lunchables out without using your hands.
Everybody's a critic. Anybody want the Capri Sun? Because I don't. You do?
You have to tier list it, Matt.
Nice catch.
What if that one tastes different?
She'll let us know.
So what's the difference between this pizza and the last pizza?
This one gives you 8 of them?
Yeah.
3 of them.
You get more patties. Alright. Put your cheese on. They're definitely using different bread.
Think?
Yeah, it used to be a lot like harder.
Alright. Let's dive in.
That sauce is so good.
Alright.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
This is a lot better than the other one.
Yep.
That's another S tier.
Put it up there.
This is it is honestly like better than the majority of food that we have tier listed.
That's great. Oh, we got an airhead. I don't know that we need to eat that. Alright, go ahead.
I hate airheads.
What?
You want it?
Yeah.
I hate
No,
fun.
mystery
I fucking hate anything made for kids.
I thought you were actually gonna.
But he loves every Lunchable.
Yeah.
Well, these
I hate anything made for kids except all of their lunches.
they started as MREs, Danny. They were made for soldiers, so only the strongest of men.
Cheese? Oh, it's mayo.
Oh,
Let's go.
yes.
There's a lot of power in the hands of a child. This is just Wawa's deep marketing teaching children how to make hoagies from a young age. They've infiltrated the minds of our youth.
What was the only place that sells hoagies?
They have Hoagie Fest. I saw the parents.
Come on, Charlie. A child can open it.
No, they can't. This is
These are
parental
for
supervision.
soldiers. I
Are you
don't
sure
know.
it's not just like a peel from a corner kind of thing?
Here, can I? You want me to take a look?
Oh,
Look
wow,
at that
that's
baby.
Very good and stale. Put her in.
You want to start with mayo?
Oh yeah, here I'll give him a nice clean coat. Gonna taste better than Jersey Mike's. I
I
promise you
believe
that.
it.
Jersey Mike's is utter shit.
The cheese will
Wait, we like Jersey. Jersey Mike's is good. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
Jimmy! I'm thinking Jimmy
Yeah, you don't
John's.
like Jimmy- I was
Jimmy
like,
John-
Charlie, we get
I am
Jersey
so
Mike's
sorry.
all the
Mike
time.
slaps.
I'm so sorry.
Best
to
sub
slander.
out there. Turkey quality.
I really loaded this bad girl up with mayo.
They wouldn't get. God only gives you as much as you can handle. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Lunchables delivers exactly the amount you need.
So here, I've been to Subway.
Oh, yeah. Spread it around a little bit. We got globs.
Yeah, we don't want to glob.
Yeah, baby.
You want to go pizza strat? You
Yeah.
take a bite, I take a bite.
Pizza strat.
Meat in the middle.
Oh,
Oh, great bite. Charlie's ravenous today.
He is.
I love it.
I'm coming in again. Oh, here.
Whoa.
It's the hoagie monster. Ooh.
I mean, it's a sandwich.
Not so bad. Better than I expected.
What a complete meal.
I've now changed my mind. Aaron, could you do us a favor? There's another hoagie in the fridge with a different kind of meat. You want to try that one too?
Yeah.
Alright, do you mind grabbing it? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Do that one last.
Yeah. I'm just seeing. Oh, ham.
That last one was A tier.
Yeah, I'd give it an A. That one, I would say, most surprising of the day.
What is this one? You didn't show me this one.
Oh, this one's just crackers.
Those
again.
crackers look different.
Yeah, these are the Ritz ones though. But this is the pepperoni stackable backable. You know what? I remember having this exact problem as a kid. This fucking cheese.
The cheese is always tough, especially mozzarella. It's a soft cheese. It's hard to. Only hard cheeses
It's
in lunch.
not even perforated.
Wait, no, it is. They're tricking you. Look, it's perforated this way.
Oh.
That's such a. They picked way too soft of a cheese. What's next, brie? The cracker's good. It's like a graham cracker.
Yeah.
That's odd.
Feels
This
good.
is meat, cheese, and a cracker, and it's got only 3 sugars.
Oh, that's not bad.
Only 3 sugars total.
I'm actually shocked. That might be Boar's Head. They might have changed it up when
They-
they picked up the Ritz crackers.
They refined their formula.
You're really struggling with the cheese.
Yeah. I give it an A. I'm growing big and strong. Thank you, Kraft Lunchables.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna eat it all though.
No, you already had a cheese, so.
Yeah, there's no cheese, but.
Oh, that's great. I'll just have a pepperoni on a cracker. Mmm.
People would kill for that, and you're complaining.
There's people starving in the world, Danny. Don't be so selfish.
Eat your food and shut up.
I'm sorry. Yeah, pepperoni's
Also,
fine.
eat this Hershey Kiss that was on the floor. Hit us.
Alright,
Hit us
we
with-
got nachos, baby.
Oh, that's gonna be dog
This was the
shit.
one you walked into school. Oh, we're going different directions.
Oh, you like these?
Yeah, you would walk into school, and when your mother would buy you the nachos Lunchable, you flop it out on the table, and everybody wanted to be you. That really hurt my hand.
You think they use like super spicy salsa?
I'm sure they do.
Carolina Reaper paste.
I was never a fan of the nachos because the cold melted cheese always weirded me out a little bit.
That's just
like the cheese is. You don't microwave a Lunchable.
Where did you go to school?
It's a plastic container. You would take this and dump it on a plate. I was in elementary school. I could barely walk.
Yeah, wait. They wouldn't even. They also wouldn't let us use a microwave if I asked.
Yeah, not a
I also
shot.
couldn't think. I was still. I didn't open my eyes till I was 12 years old, Chelsea.
It was crazy. I was there. We all thought he was blind. To this day, little backstory of Matt. He's gonna be bouncing off the
I know.
fucking walls in a minute.
He's gonna be addicted to Capri Suns now.
The sugar demon.
Every time Charlie has sugar, the next month is just he consumes so much sugar.
No, it's after the Kit Kat
He's
already.
gonna put on 20 pounds in a week.
Well, they always say, you know, you gotta have dessert first.
Oh, he's gonna do it. I knew it. You're gonna get so much shit just for that.
I know.
I can't believe you just did that. I cannot.
Kit Kats are my favorite
Because of-
candy bar of all time.
You are
What?
crazy as well.
Why? What's the point in breaking it when you're just gonna have both anyway?
It's just what you do.
Okay. All right. So you get. What happened to the whole rebellious Chelsea with the blue hair?
I still have blue hair.
She conforms to big chocolate.
Now you conform to the government's expectations.
God. Dye your hair tonight. Yeah. I'm just piling on. Oh shit! Zoom in on that, Dave.
Okay, I'm zooming in on it. Show it off.
You got the Lisa Frank spots. Back to elementary school again, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I had in
Back when they
elementary
had
school, too.
microwaves and they were lawyers.
Yep.
So the size of the nacho is way too small. It's way too small.
As a kid, they used to make them with X's and O's too, and that was always fun.
Also, their hands are probably significantly smaller than ours.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just the right amount of kick to that salsa.
Yeah. A little under the ketchup. It's good cheese.
It's alright.
I don't know what they're doing in the lab at Lunchables,
but it's working.
But somehow they've done cold things that should be hot, and they still taste like the hot flavor.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, so now bear with me for a second. Get some cheese on that.
Okay.
Got it.
You're gonna
And
take
you
me
come
through a
over
war
here.
story?
Yep. You go over here. Boom, boom. You mix it.
Oh, it's like a chimera.
Oh God.
Whoa! You're onto something.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good. I'd give that probably an A. Cheese is a little weak, kind of whack.
I think it slaps.
He's got to try every chip though, just to make sure.
It might get better towards the bottom.
Man, these Lunchables are fucking good.
I agree. These are real good. That being said, I mean, we can cut whatever we want. Did you want to go into ham?
Get the ham out here. Why are we...
It's the same
Or
thing.
just our ranking.
The ham... We don't know what kind of ham... Look at the difference. A fruit roll-up for Charles. That's so big.
Everything good I have, he steals from me.
You got lucky.
I've never seen someone be picky about the color of their fruit roll-up.
Do you guys remember the ones that had the tattoos,
on them? Yeah.
Oh, those are so good.
Those are one thing, if I started eating them, I would get addicted to them, and I'd have to eat like 15 of them.
I love this bread.
Those are Capri Sun. The whole crew is going to be hopped up. Nice.
So you have to throw it in there with disrespect so it knows it's not
so that
charged.
you get it all in one bite.
Yep.
How can we rate it honestly now? I don't know that I trust ham or Lunchables. Yeah. Maybe we'll just take this one out.
Oh.
Is it pretty bad?
Yeah, that's not good ham. That is so much worse.
I thought you were spitting it out.
Oh, that leaves a little aftertaste.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's like, it's tickling.
That's F tier.
I agree. That's the first Lunchable we've had today that disappointed me.
That's the first F tier Lunchable. That shit is dog ass. Alright. Man, fuck Lunchables. How about that?
We loved almost all of them.
How about that?
We ended on the one bad one.
How about that?
Oh, well, fuck you guys. So, thanks for supporting our soldiers.
Thanks, Lunchables. Yeah, thank you for that.
You made that up.
If you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to take a seat for this news. It's hard-hitting, like getting a call that Meemaw slipped and fell, except this isn't sad news. This is truly just baffling news. Right now in the chess community, there is a cheating scandal that's been going on for a couple weeks now that is so nefarious and so dubious, it'll have you questioning everything in your life. You won't know what's real and what's fake anymore once I reveal this to you. You'll start wondering if your parents are even your real biological parents, you know? It's gonna change your universe, you know? You'll start wondering, is the queen even dead? It goes so deep beyond chess. Like, I don't care if you have no interest in chess whatsoever, I really think this cheating scandal is still going to be captivating to you. Now, if you watch my streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. I've been following this since it happened, since ground zero, patient zero. The day that this began, I was actively following it on stream and going over everything as it developed. And now we've reached the point where it's spiraled so far out of control that it's just inducing madness. I feel like that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's got like the corkboard with all of the evidence and everything pointing to one name, Pepe Silvia. Like, it's become so convoluted and crazy. I just need to give you a quick spoiler to get you hooked on this story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads vibrating in a chess grandmaster's ass to transmit the best possible moves in order to win a match. That's the level of wildness we're dealing with here. I can't wait to share it, so let's get into it. I can't show any clips from the actual chess tournament where all this took place, or even subsequent clips of interviews, because as I understand it, they're very strict with that. so I'm just going to have to paint a picture with words and show you some corresponding tweets and articles and everything. So in a nutshell, what happened is the #1 chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, was competing in a tournament and was facing off against Hans Niemann, a very strong grandmaster, however not nearly to the level of Magnus Carlsen. This should have been an absolute steamroll. Everyone expected Magnus to just blue waffle Hans here, just kind of a throwaway, especially considering that Magnus Carlsen was playing the white pieces. For those that aren't familiar with chess, white pieces move first. And in the upper echelon of chess, that's a difference maker. It's a huge advantage. So you have the best player in the world with an advantage facing off against the lowest rated player in the tournament. You'd expect a fat W from Magnus here. But that's not the result that we got in this dimension. I'm sure in every other multiverse out there, Hans Niemann lost this match. But in this one, the one that we currently reside, Hans Niemann won. He beat Magnus Carlsen. So that alone was enough to raise eyebrows, but what set off the cheating allegations and all of this speculation was the subsequent interview. When Hans Niemann was interviewed about this absolutely colossal triumph, he gave a questionable interview that was a little weird, kind of all over the place. And you'd expect that because he's young. Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old kid. You know, he's not like a chiseled old veteran, you know, he doesn't have like a graying goatee, he's not like a fucking Master Roshi or anything, like, so you'd kind of expect him to be a little scatterbrained here, which is what I thought. You know, now granted, I'm not like a chess authority, I'm not a top player, I'm a fucking tiny pea-brained 1100 player, but even still, you know, it's a young man who just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in chess history. I wouldn't have expected him to give a fully buttoned-up interview and analysis, but during the interview, he said that he actually studied the line Magnus played against him beforehand, which was setting off all kinds of alarm bells. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive upset. The chess community was more willing to believe the Earth was flat than believe Magnus Carlsen lost with the white pieces. So they were already a little on edge with some question marks, and when Hans Niemann said that he had actually studied Magnus's line, everyone immediately flocked to the chess database to see when Magnus played this line prior, and it seems he'd only ever played it once. So a lot of people were questioning, why would Hans Niemann study this line when it's not something Magnus is known for, it's not something he's ever really played before? Why would Hans Niemann have just studied this right before the tournament? So then they start picking apart the interview and noticing that some of the things Hans was saying weren't fully correct. And keep in mind, these aren't just like normal spectators, I'm talking grandmasters, like the best of the best chess players were all opining on this situation and giving their perspective on it. And then Magnus Carlsen made this tweet which really set everything off. Magnus Carlsen announced that he was withdrawing from the tournament following his loss to Hans Niemann, and then posted that very famous YouTube clip of the coach saying, "If I say anything, I'm going to be in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything." And obviously this is an insinuation of foul play. That's how the chess community took it. That's how pretty much any sensible person would take it. Him tweeting this out with the "if I say anything, I'm in trouble" and withdrawing immediately had everyone believing that Magnus Carlsen was softly accusing Hans of cheating. Following this, the biggest chess streamer in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, explained on stream that Hans Niemann had actually been banned from chess.com before for cheating during some matches. Shortly after all the cheating accusations came to light, Hans Niemann was then banned from chess.com. So, now you're all caught up to speed on what exactly happened, but you're questioning, how could he have possibly cheated? And that's where this conspiracy goes fucking insano style. The leading theory across all of the major outlets is Hans Niemann was using anal beads that vibrated to instruct him what moves to make against Magnus Carlsen in the match. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the leading theory on how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen. So in order to fully digest this entree, I'm going to need to explain how cheating in chess can possibly work. A lot of them are galaxy brain schemes. Now, for those that aren't familiar with chess, there's engines. There's basically chess bots that will always know the best possible moves in any given situation, any position on the board. One of them is called Stockfish. So Stockfish has actually been modified in order to fit in someone's shoe. And this was tested by an independent player who put the Stockfish bot in his shoe. He calls it Sockfish. And it was able to transmit the best possible moves for his match, and it worked to a pretty decent degree of success, though of course needed further refining, but the technology does exist. It worked by sending pulsing to his foot that would basically work like Morse code, so it would pulse and tell him what position to move what piece and where. So pretty fucking cool. Now obviously that's illegal. You can't sneak a chess bot to play for you. It's cheating. But I think the point of this experiment was to show that it is possible. And he didn't do this in like a legitimate match. He revealed to his opponent, who found it humorous. But it is pretty impressive technology, so it's not far-fetched to think that anal beads couldn't accomplish the same thing as James Stanley's sockfish. If you take the same idea, where you take stockfish in the Raspberry Pi for the shoe and use it for your asshole, it could send vibrations or pulses through your rectum and work the same way as sockfish. It would vibrate your colon in a way that would tell you the position to move on the board. So it can exist. Like, it's not super far-fetched. Like, we're not in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a fantasy. You could technically make some kind of butt plug that runs stockfish and just have it vibrate Morse code for where you should move your pieces. It can, theoretically exist. Now, whether or not Hans Niemann had a butt plug or anal beads in that did this, it's up for anyone's guess. Only God knows, and only Hans Niemann's butthole knows. The thing with chess cheating is you can never be 100% sure either way, because for a grandmaster to cheat, they'd only really need to hear one thing, a cough, that indicates there's a tactic on the board or anything, because they're all so good. If they just have even the slightest hint that there's something there, they will find it pretty quickly. So no one's 100% sure how prevalent cheating is. However, there's only been a few cases of cheating being caught at the top level. The most famous being about a decade ago during an Olympiad. There was a very high IQ plot to cheat where the teammate would send a coded text to another teammate, and then they would sit at a particular table which corresponded to a position on the board, and judging by where they were sitting, the player would then know what moves to make fundamentally. So by changing where they were sitting, they were transmitting information to the player, which obviously isn't allowed. Very galaxy brain shit, but this was caught and they did receive punishment for it. So yeah, it has happened before, but it's not something common. Now let's get back into this case specifically. Hans Niemann has been very outspoken. He's addressed all the rumors and every outlandish claim imaginable. He's been very open with everything. Now, I want to give my personal perspective here, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't think Hans Niemann cheated. I really don't. The security was super tight at this event, and they were very thorough with their checks. In chess, they have checks to make sure that you're not smuggling in anything illegal or anything unsavory, unprofessional. Nothing that would give you an advantage. So during the beginning of this match, I can't show you the clip, but I'll show you a quick picture. They had a guy with a wand scanning Hans's entire body, top to bottom, even going as far as to investigate his gum, even checking his shoes, probably looking for sockfish, checking every nook and cranny of Hans Niemann's body without actually doing a cavity search. He didn't give him like the Naruto 1,000 years of pain up the asshole or anything, but he came pretty close. And he didn't find anything. So I just think it's highly unlikely Hans Niemann was able to pull a fast one on the chess organization here. I don't think he was able to smuggle in any secretive nanobot anal beads, because I feel like that would have been picked up by the wand this guy was scanning him with. So again, I think he went all natural here, fully biological, no augments. I don't think he cheated bringing a bot in or anything like that. Now, Hans Niemann has given yet another interview going more in depth on cheating allegations from his past. Takaru brought up that he was banned by chess.com for cheating in some matches, and Hans Niemann does confirm that when he was younger, he did cheat in some online matches. He says they were unrated matches. It was back when he was younger trying to grow his stream, and he had cheated back when he was like 12 years old as well in, again, online format, but has said he has never cheated in over-the-board chess. And this was very brave of him to be so open with his past of cheating online, because that's just one of those things that you don't really see a lot of people just tackle headstrong. That's something a lot of people bury. And I guess he was kind of forced to here since it was brought to light. But I still think being that transparent with it is pretty impressive, even if it is to the detriment of his career. I don't know how it's going to affect it going forward. Him being that open, I think, is pretty strong. And he is defending the legitimacy of his over-the-board career. In response to Hans Niemann's interview, Chess.com put out a statement saying that he will remain banned and that they had evidence that contradicts some of the statements he made, but Chess.com has yet to put forth that evidence for people to see. So as of right now, he's still banned and the evidence is hidden. And now I want to make it clear, not every Grandmaster is saying that Hans cheated. It's some of them that are standing strong that it's very suspicious how he beat Magnus. Some of them are claiming that all of his moves are a little too in line with moves that the chess bots make. But there are still a lot that support Hans, saying that, you know, Magnus just didn't play that well that day. So it's really just full back and forth here. But since the anal bead theory broke, there was even an offer for Hans Niemann to play naked for $1 million to prove he didn't cheat. This anal bead theory is what's really taken hold from the cheating scandal here. And it all started as a meme. I don't think a lot of these publications did their due diligence here. The anal bead theory was just kind of a joke on the chess subreddit. There was very few people that legitimately believed it. They just started talking about it just because it was silly. But a lot of these publications have picked it up as if it's something believable. And yeah, theoretically, it could exist, but I still find it very unlikely that it does. But the point is, it started as just a joke that's now become something much bigger. And Hans Niemann said he'll fucking play naked to prove he hasn't cheated. Like, he's being a good sport about the anal bead stuff. He said he'll just play full bare-ass chess to prove that he is an innocent man when it comes to over-the-board chess games. Now, I'd like to just briefly give my opinion on Magnus Carlsen's tweet, because that's what really turbocharged all these cheating accusations here. He made that tweet and then went complete radio silence. He hasn't spoken out about this since, when he's the one that really, kicked a shit in the septic tank here and let it fester. I think it's a little, embarrassing to make that tweet and then have no follow-up. He just very slyly insinuates Hans may have been cheating. He withdraws from the tournament, which is no small thing, mind you. That's a big gesture. But refuses to actually come in here and give his stance on it when he's the one that kind of started most of it. I think that's a little sad. I would like if Magnus Carlsen would elaborate on why he made that tweet and what it's exactly in reference to. Is he accusing Hans of cheating? Does he think Hans cheated? Or did everyone misinterpret his tweet? I don't like the ambiguity of it. I would really appreciate, and I think most people would appreciate, if he elaborated a bit on his position, since he's the one that, he threw out the first move here going for like a scholar's mate potentially. So why not explain it a little more thoroughly? Tell us the line. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly get that out there because, I feel kind of strongly about that. But overall, I don't think he cheated, but we'll never fully know. No one will ever fully know because there's no way it will ever be proven. But what a wild story regardless. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Movie prop auction is live, including props from The Mummy. Maybe that's the new Twitch meta. Bidding on movie props in auctions. Which auction? I want to see what mummy props there are. It's prop store auction. Okay, let's see. Alright, what do they got? What mummy items? They have the Back to Future hoverboards. My dad actually has that pink one. And the black one. The Pitbull, I think it was called. He found them on eBay back in like the early 2000s. These are some fluffy vol dill pickle and macho. Here, I'll pull this up on stream. Let's see. I'm not gonna bid on anything obviously, but let's see what they've got. You can get something from 8 Mile, which is it's just like a normal outfit. It's just like a little dirty. Okay, starting bid $2,000. Cool. They have a lot from Aliens here, my god. What? A starting bid of $3,000 for the American Psycho business card display? What? Why would you do that? That's way too much. It's a fucking business card display. This is not worth. Not at all. I just don't see why you would buy props that you'll never know where they're from without someone telling you. Like, these just look like toy guns. Well, they look like real guns, but they're props. So they just look like normal fake guns. You'd have no idea it's from Age of Ultron. See, like, this is cool. Wow. $30,000. When my dad bought this back in like the the early 2000s, I don't think he even paid $1,000, but it must have just been a knockoff, like a replica. This has to be a front. I just don't believe anyone's gonna pay this much for this shit. This has to be a front. Like the Shawshank Redemption Bible for a starting bid of 50 grand. Like, come on, a first edition Harry Potter book? Oh, here we go. See, that's cool. It's not $15,000 cool, but it's cool. That's the book of the book of the living. That is fucking awesome. Oh, and they even have the Hominoptera key. That's definitely not 10 grand cool, but it's still cool. I am not spending 15 grand on the goddamn book of the living from the Mummy. And I'd still need the key to open the book, which is another 10 grand. You got me fucked up if you think I'm wasting money on that. They have any props from Moonfall? Alright, now we're talking. If they have Moonfall props, I'll consider it. Damn, they've all been bought already. Oh, yeah, shit, we were too late. People already snatched up all the Moonfall merch. Oh, we got one thing. Power Rangers Time Forced full-size yellow vector cycle. Wait, that is hype as fuck. Like, full-size, like, real vector cycle? As in, like, I can sit on it? It's built over a Suzuki RF900R. This yellow vector cycle features custom fiberglass body elements applied over the front and back axle and headlights. So this is like a real drivable vector cycle. That's pretty cool. I'd never actually drive this thing because I know I'd die on it. This would absolutely be what just sends me to my grave. But holy fuck, that's cool. Time Force was one of my favorite Power Rangers series. I've talked about that before. I love Time Force. That also seems like a pretty cheap deal, all things considered. This is somehow a fifth of what the goddamn Book of the Living from the Mummy is. Buy it for your dad. Yeah, I'm sure my dad would love the Power Rangers Time Force yellow vector cycle. Though you did just give me an idea. My dad wants to get back into building muscle cars again. Maybe we should change that trajectory from muscle cars to stupid TV show vehicles. This right here costs almost as much as a real motorcycle from Power Rangers. Their pricing makes no sense to me. Or $1,500 for a pair of underwear. Like, how do I even know Bryan Cranston put his nuts in here? I can't even see, like, his ball outline or anything. This could just straight up be a lie. Even if I smelled it, I wouldn't know. I'm not going to know his stench. It just have to come with, like, a certificate of authenticity, like, signed from Bryan Cranston. Like, yep, I stained these bad boys on the set of Breaking Bad. Actually, how do they verify? I'm super curious. Let's see. It doesn't even say. How do I... Oh, here. Item comes with a prop store certificate of authenticity. Okay. I'll think about it. This is a cool auction. Now, when they do these auctions, do they do like a live stream of it? I actually might want to tune in to see which fucking maniac is buying the Walter White underwear. Or spending 200 grand for the action figure. A Funko Pop auction. What kind of pops we... Oh my god. Huge. They had a Terminator Dark Fate auction. What the fuck were they selling here? Just some boring ass costumes. Some of these sound kind of hype. Oh, Zoolander 2 auction? Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh, yuck. Winning bid in A. I am imagining nobody bought anything. Notice how there is not a single sold ticket here. God damn. I never even saw the sequel. It just looked so bad. I loved Zoolander growing up. I've watched that movie like 50 fucking times. But the trailer for Zoolander 2 looked miserable. But why? Why? Who would just buy 2 drinking glasses and say it's from Annihilation? Like, I wouldn't believe you if you told me. If I went to like a big movie buff's house and he's like, these 2 drinking glasses are from Annihilation, that one scene where Lena and Kate are drinking from them for 5 seconds. Yep, I've got them. I just wouldn't believe him. I think he's making it up. The glasses sold for $12.50. Oh, you logged in to see? Nice. Thanks for the update. I mean, I guess it's not even a bad deal for 2 high-quality shot glasses. $12.50 for 2 of these bad boys and a certificate of authenticity. So you get a little trivia while you're ripping shots. That's not terrible. I actually might tune into the live stream for this one. November 3rd. I just want to see what maniac buys some of this absolute overpriced garbage here at the top. Because some of these are just absolute dog shit. Like buying these gloves. The Darth Vader gloves. Screen matched. Which leads me to believe that it's probably not even real, like actually used in the movie. It's all anonymous. Well, I would think so. Well, actually, that's not exactly what I expected. By anonymous, I don't know what I was picturing. I was expecting like classic auction where you hold up your number. Do I hear 75? Okay, arrest that man. He needs help. The rubber mold of Danny DeVito's head from Batman Returns is auctioning for nearly $2,000. See, now that sounds worth about $2,000. Holy shit, they have something from Gemini Man. Why? Good heavens, why? Oh my, you couldn't give that away. What a stinker of a movie. Set it from price high to low. Oh, that's an interesting idea. $26,000 for the Star Trek motion picture. Oh, model. It's a model. And then a full-sized light-up medical pod from Prometheus? Wait, that's pretty cool, though. Movie a little dog ass, but that is a cool prop. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. Not as cool as the... If I was going to buy anything from this auction, I would absolutely get the actual Power Rangers Time Force Yellow Ranger Vector Cycle, because it's a real motorcycle. Like, I would get that. Not this. And the Vector Cycle is also $3,000, not $15,000. Buy it and sleep in it for a week. Absolutely not. Oh my god. That sounds miserable. I don't believe in the paranormal, but I would legitimately feel haunted. Like, I feel like I just got cursed. Oh my god, another one. The Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue full-size Strata Cycle. I already know this doesn't work, though. The Vector Cycle, I feel, has a chance. I can eyeball that and tell you that doesn't run. The Fallout 3 2008 T-45 promotional power armor statue, huh? Actually cool as shit. That one goes hard. I love Fallout 3 too. That one's nice. They've got some good shit on here, especially compared to the actual auction. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 full-sized burnt electro body. This would be such a fucking amazing Halloween decoration. Just have like a corpse laying around. Like, it's actually Electro from Amazing Spider-Man. It's Jamie Foxx. Yeah, he's dead. A Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue Shockatron monster costume. That's... Man, why does Power Rangers have, like, the best items on here? So you can actually get, like... Hold on, I want to see him in the show. You can actually just get one of the monsters. Shockatron! You're right! That could be me! I just need to spend $2,500 on the costume! Shockatron! Let's go! What a deal! Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1! Frame District 13 belt, let's go! If it was District 8, I would unironically buy it. Wait, I wasn't District 13, I was District 8. Damn, imagine though. How many of you are familiar with this story? This was called The Cookie Monster back in 2008. Two girls that steal from the Girl Scouts. And it's actually kind of deep. Like, it gets wild. I won't spoil the ending or anything, but it gets kind of silly. And I'd never heard of this before, but I guess it was a big deal back in 2008.
Basically, me and my friend Stephanie, we needed some money. We saw a girl selling Girl Scout cookies. We saw an envelope with money in it, and I grabbed it, and she drove away.
That's free money, baby.
Why did you do it? Because we needed money. We just wanted money. What did you...
I think the Girl Scouts should be traveling with like a safe, like a lockbox maybe, and armed security guards. Because this is not the first time I've heard of them being robbed. It seems like that's kind of common. Like, they set up their Girl Scout cookie stands outside of Walmart or Publix or something, and then someone just comes by and fucking mine.
What about the people who would say, all right, you know, it's one thing to steal money, it's another thing to do it from a 9-year-old girl selling Girl Scout cookies?
I mean, money's money. I mean, I feel bad it was a 9-year-old girl, but there was $150 in that envelope, and I wanted that money, and it was mine.
How brutally honest. Like an actual comic book villain. Out here teaching life lessons. $150 easy payday. The only problem was we got caught. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling grocery store security cameras.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for offending the Girl Scout organization, but other than that, that's it.
I like the word offending there. As if that was the problem, like she insulted them and they took it personally or something. Instead of, I apologize for stealing from the Girl Scout organization, it's, I'm sorry for hurting their feelings. So, pretty smart criminal overall. But she's not the star of the show. This was mainly the sidekick, the Robin to the real Batman, Stephanie Woods.
I mean, some people might say...
You'll see her in just a minute.
I heard one person that
Well,
doesn't...
it's not her money. A
I mean, it
9-year-old
is.
girl was selling it, but it's not like she was gonna make that money. So, it doesn't really bother me. The only thing that bothers me is my
Those
charges
neurons are
now.
not firing.
What was the other crime that you had been charged with?
Domestic battery.
Oh, huge.
Pretty much, we just
There
saw
she
the
is.
Girl Scouts with their
The
little
protagonist.
table, and
but it's a crime.
I know it's a crime, but it was an easy crime. It was easy.
True.
It was sitting right there. I mean, there's
Literally taking candy from a baby. Like, you just stealing from a 9-year-old? Like, what are they gonna do? Put up a fight? No, sir. Who's a 9-year-old gonna beat? Not an adult. No shot. Like that, yeah, that's easy crime. She's not wrong. She's making a great point. What a fucking maniac.
there's a lesson learned now, but
What's the lesson you say that you could learn out of this?
probably not to get caught, or maybe not to steal.
I mean, do you have any remorse about stealing from a 9-year-old girl?
Right now, no, because I'm kind of pissed because I have charges and we had to give the money back anyway, so now I'm pretty pissed.
Net loss,
But
unfortunately.
I mean, some people might say it's...
I don't feel sadness for that little girl. I mean, she's getting a lot of money right now from people who feel bad for her. So
Is she in the same parking lot? I just noticed she like pointed over there. Are they still selling cookies? Like, once this camera comes off, Stephanie Woods might just make her way over there, just meander over and steal a couple extra envelopes of cash from the Girl Scouts. Return to the scene of the crime, lightning striking twice in the same place. After this, a few years later, she got arrested again. Still can't get rid of the Cookie Monster name, by the way. It's what she's forever known for. And sentenced to 6.5 years in prison. Not from stealing from Girl Scouts this time. That was just her gateway drug to a harder drug, heroin. So, yep. A pretty expected conclusion, if I'm being honest. You know, this is something I think a lot of people saw coming. But she must have hired Saul Goodman because initially she was facing 9.5 years. But she took a plea deal, so it worked out for her. 6 years, rent-free, long con. True, she won't need to worry about gas money in jail. She's out of jail now, though. This was 2014, and she served 6.5 years, assuming she did the whole sentence. Like, she's out. So if your daughter's in the Girl Scouts, tell her to sleep with one eye open, because Stephanie Woods could be right around the corner. She's like the boogeyman. Being smart has its drawbacks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too, listening to her speak. Like, damn, she's quite intelligent. One of those true criminal genius masterminds. A victim of her own hubris, unfortunately. What happened to the other girl? I don't know who the other girl was. Stephanie Woods was really the star. I don't know shit about the other girl. I couldn't find any info on her. Maybe someone in chat knows, for someone that's a little more familiar with the story than I am. In 2009, she was also arrested for robbery and kidnapping. She pleaded guilty. Man, I tell you, you steal money from the Girl Scouts one time, and then all of a sudden you're shooting up heroin in the bathtub and kidnapping kids and robbing other places. She stole like $400 from a gas station as well. Girl Scouts set her up. Oh yeah, maybe this was entrapment. Like the Girl Scouts deliberately left an envelope with like $150 like sneaking out of it on the side of the table, and they all turned around in order to catch some would-be thieves. You might be onto something. That's how they got my uncle. Fun fact, they also dine and dash to Denny's 3 weeks earlier. The vid on it is called Girl Scout Cookie Money Theft. Okay, I've got to see that.
All I could say is that I'm really sorry.
Stephanie Woods seems contrite, claiming she's been turned into a cookie money monster. The 18-year-old convicted just days ago.
They actually brought the
from a Girl Scout.
They brought the Girl Scout in to testify. Yeah, that's the bitch that stole our money. That fucking heartless fiend. Yeah, that's her. I recognize her. Put her in the slammer.
Even though I think it'd be really unfair if I got 60 days in jail.
A 17-year-old
What do you mean?
who's yet to be charged was with her in both the Denny's and Girl Scout thefts and was
Oh, now we get to learn about the
take
sidekick?
stand, but Wood's attorney was nervous. She was going to turn against his client, so she took the plea. The family was despite this flip of the finger and then shove of our camera last week in court.
Hey, Stephanie, come
I
on.
don't have
Hey,
much of an
come
attitude
on.
anymore, really, except for the other day. But that was just anger. So what can I say?
Her attorney
Thus,
Wood's
an
plea of
attitude.
No contest was the best avenue, given the conflicting statements from her younger co-defendant.
Oh, there's still more.
It's the Girl Scout cookie thief like you've never seen her before, crying.
Damn,
in
she's a
court
celebrity.
After the judge throws the book at her.
An out-of-control drug user and sent her away to get her life back on track. She will have up to 3 years to do just that.
Holy shit.
The road for 18-year-old Stephanie
Wait, what the
Woods. She
fuck?
arrived-
Wait, so she was sentenced even before the 6.5 years? Wait, did I just miss that in the article? So she just bounces from prison to prison. So she had a 3.5 year sentence before the 6.5? There's still more?
From juvenile detention to the county jail, more punishment for Stephanie Woods, the so-called Girl Scout cookie cash thief.
Another sentencing for Stephanie Woods. This
I'm adding
time
an
in
extra
Stafford.
year because I just
A
hate the
juvenile
letters
judge
from
had
your
already
fans.
ordered Woods into custody and into drug treatment, but Judge Cohen says it should stay, and he gives Stephanie 3 days in jail as a deterrent.
The judge, I think, did the right thing. I really do.
Damn, what a story. Yeah, that shit is deep. All starting from stealing cookies from the Girl Scouts, stealing money from the Girl Scouts. Wild. Crazy how it all ended up. Well, I guess not really crazy. Kind of expected. I really do wonder what her friend's doing. I wonder if she also had this kind of trajectory. She was given 2 years of probation for the drugs, after which she committed 10 probation offenses, including violating curfew, hanging with criminals, lying to her probation officer, giving an officer a fake ID, not doing community service, and stealing $400 from a gas station. Allegedly. That also could be a false flag operation from the Girl Scouts. We don't know for sure yet. I'm coming, boys. Ugh. Oh, the reload. Yikes, that reload came at a really bad time. Fuck. You liking the maps? The last map we played on, I like. The desert map wasn't too big of a fan. And this is my first time on here. This seems alright so far. No, like, big complaints thus far. Where is that? Man, that guy's ass. I'm playing objective like a good team player. Okay. I mean, that ended up working out. Not the way I'd drawn it up in my head, though. So clutch. Oh, you are so lucky. Fuck! Damn it! This geek is playing the objective. I know, I feel like such a cuck playing the objective. Thanks, you sub coyote. Can I go in here? Nope. There is a roof there. Easy game. Did I top frag again? Yes, sir. You bet your sweet bippy I stay top fragging. Game's too easy. (3-0). And I've been top frag every time. Well, score-wise. Not the most kills, but whatever. Isn't this supposed to be third person? Oh, there we go. Huh? How did... Is my head still popping over it? Damn it.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Enemy UAV overhead.
That guy's still there. That's big. Triple kill. Let's go. No way. What the fuck? They just spawned? So unlucky. Man, that thing really kicks up some dirt. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much dirt everywhere. Holy shit. There's still so much dirt! Seems like most of this map, like all the action takes place indoors. Oh my god, I can't believe I just missed that. That's so embarrassing. Why is everything just fucking covered in smoke? Smoke and dirt everywhere on this map. I'm coming down. You know, pistol only. What are you gonna do about it, kid? Who else is looking for some ass? Whoop. Ah! Wow, the prone, you sack of shit. I didn't see him. Damn, my team was getting spanked till I came in here. Not that I did all that well, but I came in super late. Maybe not. Oh god. Oh god, my no-scopes are nuts. Jump. He's gonna jump through. Unless you can go around left, I don't really know. Well, the second I stop looking there. Damn, that's embarrassing. I'd really like to push, but I just don't want to get fucked by 3 different dudes there in the showers. Okay, now I can... Oh my god! Oh, I can't see shit! Watch this one tap. Okay. This gun is nasty, what the fuck? Hold on, pistol only. Okay, that was sad. Oh yeah, I'm coming in hot. I can hear this guy screaming, "Fuck me, silly Charles." Well, I hate to disappoint. Here I come. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bah! Oh, yeah. I can smell your... Love that. Oh. One of the few times I actually got a hit marker with this thing. Skill-based matchmaking sucks. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. I don't see the point in putting it in casual. You can just have 3 game modes. Ranked, obviously with skill-based matchmaking. Casual with skill-based matchmaking. And then casual, no skill-based matchmaking. For people that just want to go and have like an extremely casual time. It just seems like such an easy solution. There's no rational argument against it. People just jump on YouTuber bandwagons. I mean, there is a rational argument, like, I don't want to always have to be trying. Though, then the counter to that would be, you still don't have to try just because it's skill-based. But even, it's such a simple fix. You can just make a 3rd mode where it's casual, no skill-based matchmaking. I hear you. Where are you? Oh. Damn, Jesus Christ. We collided with each other and both got confused. I can't believe I just missed that. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm missing everything now. I'm missing all the easiest shots. Holy shit. I'm falling apart. Oh, what? Fuck. Okay. Thought I just saw one. Guess not. Huge. For my montage. How did that miss? You got me fucked up. God damn it. I'm going. Can you go in here? Oh my god, you can swim? Wait, can you go all the way? Oh, no, you can't go over there. Alright, I'm really in there now. I'm feeling a no-scope coming on. There's something inside me. Oh, Jesus. Push me. Oh, you fucking coward. Damn it. Hardpoint has been, like, ridiculously difficult to actually get, like, some sniping streaks going because everything is so close and I have this very slow scope on. Oh, that could have been, like, an actual quad collateral. I only got one. There we go. Much better. I just need to stop playing objective, but I don't know. If I don't, no one does. I can't believe I just missed that. I missed it twice. Holy shit. Oh. No! How did I miss? Unlucky. Oh god. I'm too deep. I'm too deep. I can't turn back now. How the fuck? What is happening? My aim is bad now. Oh. Don't need the gun. What is the gun? Oh my god, it's level 8. What? There's only 27 levels total. So to unlock optics, I need to be basically maxed? What the fuck? That's so stupid. What? I might stop just trying the close quarters snipe here. It's gonna take literal, like, 10 hours. I've been almost exclusively sniping since hopping in multiplayer, and it's still only level 8. Peek, 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 peek. Oh. There we go. Is it looking better? Now that I have a little room to breathe. And now let's stop breathing. Here I come. Ah! Going back. Huge. Love that. How did this one guy solo cap it so quick? Son of a bitch. Looking good though. I'm missing the easiest shots right now. There's one more here. I can't believe that. Did that miss or I just can't wallbang that? Not my hit right there. Just can't wallbang it, I guess. I'm not playing objective anymore. I just need big moments. Like this. Oh god. Big. Keeping the streak alive. Ow! I missed. Am I level 10 on this bitch yet? Let's see. I'm going to assume no. Because it takes so fucking long. I'm level 11. Is it a good time to start playing COD multiplayer with this new game? I mean, if you're ever going to play COD, it needs to be the newest one. Otherwise, you're never going to find any games. So yeah, if you're going to play it, it should be the new one. Okay, this thing seems strong. This thing is fucking good. The iron sights are a little wonky, but other than that, this is nice. Oh! Clutch. Doesn't help me though, I need this fucking sniper to level up. Okay, is this thing not always a one-shot? Because that was definitely the chest. Can't go through that. I am not getting it done with this bad boy. Maybe I'll just treat it like a shotgun. Yeah, that might be the play.
On your 6.
Gotcha. The old loop-de-loop and pull. Got those shoes looking good now, baby. Here comes the shiny teeth around this corner. Bang. Oh, there's someone actually there. Okay. Didn't make it through the window. Alright, time to toggle on. Here comes the aimbot. Activating wall hacks. Oh, I was looking at RuneScape. Why? Oh my god, why? You couldn't have just waited an extra second? Yes, sir. I'm in the zone now. I've dialed in. That's 1-800 my dick in your mouth. And I do deliver. Fuck objectives, here I come. Okay, having a hard time finding people now. They're all hiding. Okay, where is everybody? I should have just grabbed C, I guess. Pardon me. Is there anyone else playing the game right now? Didn't realize I queued into campaign. Okay, where is everybody? Lovely. Just hiding. Hey, let me explain. So, I've gone to events 3 times in the last 2 years. And 2 out of the 3 times now that I've gone to an event, I've gotten COVID. This is the 2nd time. Not the best of stats, I'm 1-2 right now, but hopefully I can get a winning record going against COVID pretty soon. But anyway, I was just hanging out, resting. And then I thought to myself, I need a little something more. I need a chemical X for my immune system. So I got out of bed and I threw on this reindeer onesie that I got a few Christmases back. Because it's nice and warm and I was very cold. It's not me in a fursona, it's just because I'm cold. And I sat down in this chair, this throne of swamp ass, and said, I know exactly what I need. A little bit of The Button. The weirdest and wackiest dating show on the internet. I saw they had uploaded a new episode, and I thought, yep, this'll help. I know I should stop watching this, but I just can't stop watching it. It's too interesting and silly.
Would you say you're naughty or nice? I would say I'm nice. Do you like nice boys?
I think there has to be a good mix. Like, I think it has to start really nice.
This is pure sabotage from the button here. This question is a trap. It's an unwinnable game state. The only way to win is not to play. The number one red flag that most women know now is someone claiming to be a nice guy, since it has such a negative connotation. Like the whole subreddit dedicated to it, r/nice guys, where it's just pure meltdowns and absolute lunacy. But you also can't answer, no, I'm not a nice guy, I'm a bad boy, because that also has a negative connotation if you say you're not nice. So there's just nothing this guy could have said in this situation that would have salvaged it. This date was dead the second the question was asked. It was a checkmate.
Ooh, not read it anymore.
Awkward.
Why did you reject me?
Just not the vibe. You seem really sweet. I would like hang out with you, but it doesn't feel like a date vibe to me.
You can see the panic in how she frantically tries to slam the button, because I think most people are now conditioned to be very fearful of someone claiming to be a nice guy, but it's not this guy's fault. He was forced to answer this question, and there was no right answer to it. So I'm not mad at the girl, and my heart also breaks for the guy. It was just kind of out of his control.
You can't see each other.
No.
Say something sexy.
I think your voice is pretty sexy.
Oh, thank you.
You can also hold hands.
I'm comfortable with whatever.
Sure.
There we go.
Hey, what's your name?
My name's Brian. What's your name?
Brian, I'm Megan.
Megan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This one's going pretty well. There's fireworks going off and sparks flying off of this interaction. It's like an episode of the Power Rangers with the amount of sparks these two are creating between each other. So this is going swimmingly, and the button actually didn't ruin it right away. So let's see how the rest plays out.
Do you like naughty girls?
Who doesn't? I suppose the next question would be, are you a naughty girl?
Absolutely. I used the mistletoe native deodorant today.
That was a subtle little sponsor shout out there, a little plug, because this episode was sponsored by that brand. But man, what a weird situation we're finding ourselves in right now. Are you a naughty girl? Fucking coming at her like Santa Claus. Like that seems aggressive, but it's working.
If both parties consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
Okay, sure.
Where are you?
I'm standing over the button.
Okay, I'm standing too.
Hooey! Now it's getting real spicy. His lips are calculating a ton of data. Her lips are also running a bunch of numbers, trying to put a face to the lips. And let's see how it played out. You know, what was the conclusion they drew here from the science experiment?
Can you take your blindfolds off?
Oh God, most nerve-wracking part. You're gonna hate what you see.
Oh my God, you're gorgeous.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Honestly, no.
Holy shit. That was blunt. There were no punches pulled there whatsoever. The claws came out. My God, that was brutal.
Why?
I don't know. Like even with looks, I don't have a type, and what did I do?
Man, this is rough. It's like watching two trains collide in slow motion, but then 3 dump trucks are now getting onto the train tracks right before the collision, and it's just an absolute fucking apocalypse of shit exploding here.
Honestly, I feel like it's because I'm heavy.
No.
No? That's the vibe I got.
Not a problem with me. You are a good kisser, though.
Thank you. So are you.
Yeah, I don't think this could have been any more uncomfortable, but, you know, we're also just starting, so there's plenty of wiggle room for even more tragic stuff to unfold.
I'm Megan.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I can't. This Aries. I had bad experience, and I'm so sorry.
Was the button even red?
Yes.
Well, that was a certified Twitter moment. What's your sign? Aries. Ugh! I would never date an Aries. I had a bad experience once with someone who was an Aries. Thus, I can't stand any of them now because all Aries are exactly the same because the astrology says so. Please, get the fuck out, you make me sick.
Yeah. What other senses can we explore?
I guess touch. Do you
Touch,
wanna
smell.
hold hands? Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I just love the quickness on that. What other senses can we explore? Touch, smell. Oh, touch. I mean, not smell. Going right to smell would be kind of odd. You said smell. I didn't say smell.
You smell no?
Oh, you smell good.
Do you think he smells naughty or nice?
I think he smells naughty, and I like that.
Wow, are we talking about marriage?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Listen.
Is this red yet?
This episode is actually confusing my body, so now I'm extremely hot as opposed to cold. This guy heard the word marriage, and it was like he just heard a gunshot and went into flight or fight response and just started to, as quickly as possible, hit that button to like an ejector seat in Johnny English. Just getting out of there as quickly as possible. She goes on to explain that she was just joking around, but he says he didn't understand it was a joke.
Now, Holmes' biggest fear is that he won't be able to reproduce children.
Your end or my end?
My end.
His testicles.
Yeah, basically.
To it.
That's cool.
Sorry, but also I hope that you do have them.
Oh yeah, I will. Trust me, I will. I will.
Things are getting really personal now, talking about testicles and the desire to have children. We're getting deep. It's like we're in a philosophy class, some of these questions coming out from the button here. And then, she buzzes him because she's not entirely sure she wants to have kids anytime soon. So they both go for the button, they collide, but she got there first, and then wishes him well for having kids. And I love the way he signs off. He almost took it like a challenge. He's like, oh, I will. This whole situation here with the date may not have worked out, but one thing is set in stone. The prophecy will be fulfilled. I will have kids. You bet your sweet bippy, kids will be coming from this sack eventually. But thank you for your time.
In buildings.
That's crazy because I'm in film too.
Oh shit, what do you do?
I'm an actor.
You're an actor?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do TV and film. Yeah, that's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just feel like the actor thing, I've dated people who've modeled in the past and they were pretty self-involved.
No, I get it.
There is just no winning here. If you can't find common ground within the first 30 seconds with your date, you get buzzed. If you do find common ground, like here, your ass still gets buzzed and you just get cooked for it. It's just, what do? I think the strategy that would absolutely cop a W here is just lie about what you do. What do you do for a living? I mean, you can just make something up. They're not going to fact check you on the spot. Oh, well, actually, I'm a little embarrassed to talk about it, but I'm a gunpowder alchemist. I dabble in the dark arts, and I've done a lot of necromancy as well. And I'm also into espionage, but that's something I try and keep on the down low. I guess if we go on a second date, I can elaborate more on my spy missions. Just come up with something badass and interesting. Why not?
Does that mean you have a kid?
No, I don't have a kid. I have no
It just seems like a lot of bag.
God, I'm such a I'm Annika, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. Sorry, Annika.
No, that's okay.
She's going on a rampage right now. If this was Halo 2, she's about to cop a killing spree medal here. She is buzzing everyone. She is handing this shit out like free samples at a mall food court. And it doesn't really seem like she has any reasons for it anymore. She's just going wild with it. The power is getting to her. She's being corrupted in real time.
It's different, but it's cool. I'm liking it.
I'm such a Uh-oh. It's fun vibes. How's your day been?
Are you big into astrology at all, or?
Yes.
Oh, for sure. My ex was really into it.
Okay.
It really tore us apart.
Was that a joke?
Yeah. Taurus is a sign.
Sorry.
There is no defeating this raid boss. This guy tried. He was really ready. He had his hands on the button and ready, but then his brain had a bit of a glitch where he focused too hard on telling that joke, and he got distracted. She beat him to it. Damn. Unlucky, because he had a plan. He clearly came in here with a plan, but he underestimated his opponent here.
Dave, I think we didn't have any matches this round. Too many naughty, not enough nice. Humans. Experience naughty and nice holiday scents by native.
A not surprising conclusion here. There were no winners. She ran through the entire list here, buzzing each and every one of them. And then it gets into the sponsor plug once again to send us out. So this one ended in a fat L all around, unfortunately, but I do appreciate the spin on the button formula by adding the blindfold. I actually think that adds a lot to it and hope they do more of that for this. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. This week's been pretty doom and gloom with a lot of awful shit coming to light all across the internet. It's been more drama-filled than an episode of Degrassi. But today I wanted to hit you with a bit of a plot twist and jump scare you with some good news, because there has been some positive shit going on that hasn't garnered as much attention as all of the drama, but I think it'll be nice and uplifting, good for the soul, to put a smile on your face like a kid meeting Spider-Man at a theme park for the first time. Let's start with Twitch. Twitch has recently been an absolute fucking war zone, like Mad Max, people chroming out their face before dropping yet another drama nuke. There's been dead careers piled up all across the platform, and a ton of truly deplorable, awful shit has been brought to light. It's just been a complete disaster. But there have been some very positive things going on as well, and I want to start with what I believe to be the most wholesome. A streamer by the name of Kai Cenat recently became the #1 most subscribed streamer on Twitch, and to celebrate, his mother gave him a call on stream, and it is so unbelievably wholesome. Let me show you the clip.
My mom calling me. Hello?
Congratulations, son.
Thank you.
You're #1. You're #1. I was sleeping. I kept hearing my notifications, and when I looked, you was like 79, and it counted. And like, I'm so happy for you, babe. You worked so hard, and you deserve it so much. And we watching, and we're so proud of you, everybody. Babe, I love you so much. Babe, I'm so proud of you. You're #1. And you my son. And I'm so happy to be your mom. And I just want to let the world know that you've been working hard like this for a long time. So they only now know. You're just finding out. My son worked hard. He's a grinder every day, every night. And he gives me the world, and I want the world to know I love you, son. Congratulations, okay?
Yeah, I love you too.
Now, I'm a pretty tough guy, you all know that. I eat nails for breakfast. I've only ever cried twice in my life. Once when I was born, which is super cringe, and once when watching Pokemon and Ash Ketchum sets down Pikachu in that forest and then runs away. And even me, with all of my masculinity, nearly got a tear in my eye watching this clip. It's just such a nice moment. To see a mother that supportive of her son and his career, I just think it's great. And this is a massive achievement, no doubt, Kai Cenat becoming the #1 streamer on Twitch with over 80,000 subs. But what makes it even more impressive is the fact he did it without a subathon. I believe this is the largest and fastest organic growth of a Twitch channel without a subathon. Usually subathons will like really pump up those numbers, going all the way to like 150k, 160k sometimes, but this is just him streaming normal hours, doing his normal content, and growing at an incredible rate. So it is extremely special. Now, I would like to also address a little bit of drama that unfolded with this whole situation. People were really curious as to why Twitch doesn't celebrate Kai Cenat's success, and that's a very legitimate question to ask. Kai has been growing at an incredible rate, and Twitch hasn't said shit about it anywhere. They haven't recognized him anywhere. So everyone was wondering why. And I have the answer to that. It's because Twitch doesn't give a fuck about the platform or the streamers doing well on there. They don't celebrate anyone's success. It's not just Kai. They legitimately don't talk about or celebrate anyone on their platform. It just doesn't happen. In fact, their CEO, I'm pretty sure, has no idea what Twitch is. I'm going to go ahead and play a clip from stream where I kind of talked about this a little bit, and then go into it in a little more detail afterwards. Also, just a heads up, the channel you're about to see that has this clip is my only other channel, the only other official channel of mine. Just wanted to quickly address that because I keep getting asked, is Moisty Clips your channel? Is Moist Ass Emporium your channel? The answer is no to all of those. I have two channels. It's this one and Moist Charlie Clips.
So weird that Twitter doesn't save your drafts and there's no drafts at all on the website that I can find. Does anyone know why?
Classic
don't
Emmett.
You talk about things that matter? Emmett, I don't understand.
That guy, I don't think knows he's the CEO of Twitch. I swear to God. I have a conspiracy theory. That guy's just some kind of fucking android that they fire on whenever they need him at a conference just to kind of prove that there's someone manning the helm somewhere. Because like 9 times out of 10, that guy doesn't even know what the fuck Twitch is. I swear to God. I've only seen him one time even mention Twitch when he was wearing that goofy bow tie and like talking about how context still matter going forward, and then it didn't. I really don't think he even knows he's the CEO of this platform. I'm not exaggerating either. You'd have no idea this guy's the CEO of Twitch just by going through his Twitter. I don't think he has a single post mentioning the site anywhere, and even just looking at his bio, it's the last thing there, like he's ashamed of it. Thinking about coordination, community, and connection, and working at Twitch, I guess. Kind of like how he's like looking down like, yeah, I guess I'm the CEO of this fucking shithole. I didn't want to be, but yeah, I guess I found myself in that position. Like, this is not a guy who's, like, proud of Twitch. This is not a guy who celebrates Twitch. So, obviously, Kai Cenat's not going to be highlighted by the platform on their social anywhere. They just don't do that for any streamer. Now, don't get me wrong, they absolutely should. This is a big, big moment that should absolutely be highlighted by Twitch, at least on their Twitter or somewhere. But it just doesn't happen. The fucking CEO seems to be embarrassed of the platform and his position there. So, like, it's sad, but yeah. I'm not surprised that Kai Cenat hasn't been mentioned in any official capacity from the platform, though he absolutely should. But either way, very wholesome moment. Huge congrats to Kai and Kai's entire community for this. It's a massive, massive achievement. Now, in another piece of positive news, there's a sponsor on the video. Thank you, Bloodline, for sponsoring today's video. Here's Matt to tell you more about it. Thanks so much. Get yourself some nice goodies that Matt described. Now let's switch gears off of Twitch for just a moment. I want to mention the Sidemen charity match. This was perhaps one of the most impressive live streams ever held. It was like a real football match, or soccer, depending on where you're from. I'm trying not to get attacked by anyone here, so I'm just going to be very back and forth on what I call this sport here. So they made a charity soccer match where two teams of huge influencers faced off in the football match of the century. And the production level here was unlike anything I've ever seen. It really felt like I was watching a professional event. And they raised over £1 million for charity, and it was just a joy to watch. It was incredible. There was a little controversy though, as mentioned in this tweet here, but overall the event couldn't have gone smoother. Massive stadium, massive crowd, and just wildly entertaining. Just from start to finish, a pretty much perfect stream, really. There is nothing else I've ever watched in the live streaming format put on by creators that even comes close to what the Sidemen did with this event. And it was a wonderfully positive thing for charity and just great for viewers as well. So huge congrats to the Sidemen for this one. Now let's hop on back over to Twitch for just a brief moment. There's a new kind of stream that's kind of popping off a little bit, and it's one that I've talked about before that people didn't believe me was real. Pay piggies, that's right. Financial domination streams where someone, usually a woman, is just telling men to give them money for nothing in return or to humiliate them publicly. It's become kind of a growing phenomenon on Twitter. You can find a lot of pay piggies and financial domination going on there. And it's starting to make its way onto Twitch, it seems. Let me go ahead and play you the clip. Finally, this is like E3 for pay pigs. Some good news, a brand new announcement, a world premiere. Now there are streamers on Twitch that will humiliate you into you giving them your money, which is a real fetish. Again, like I said, a lot of people didn't believe me that this is real, but it is, and it's been around for a long time. There are men, usually men, that legitimately bust a nut in their trousers just giving hundreds of dollars to women that either ignore them or publicly humiliate them. And now that is making its way to Twitch, apparently, and I couldn't be happier to see that over there. I think that's going to really become a nice piece of content. Twitch may even need to implement a new category. Right next to the hot tubs category, you could have pay pig category. And that shit could pop off. Here's a quick little piece of good news. Team Moist is now #1 in Omega Strikers. We have to hold this lead for 3 more days, but you guys are absolutely fucking killing it. Legitimately crushing it. So huge thanks to everyone participating out there, getting fat dubs for Team Moist. I made a video talking about it. Getting first place in this competition allows Team Moist to get 3% of the net revenue for Season 1 of the game, which could be extremely huge in financing Moist esports, so it'd just be wildly helpful. So everyone that's been participating in it and getting wins for the team, big thank you for that. Just need to keep pushing and hold it for 3 more days and we're good. So yeah, that's all the positive stuff I could find going on amidst all this wild shit happening across the internet. So I just wanted to at least share some of it with all of you because I think it's some positive stuff. And really that's about it. So yeah. Let's go over the Stadia's failure. I'm sure Ackman's going to do a really thorough dive on it. This is just such a victory lap for me. I still remember the second this got announced and like their first trailer, I was outspoken about how silly it is. I didn't believe it was a good idea, and I was firm in my stance that I didn't think it would succeed. And I had so many fucking doubters, and especially in chat, that were like, "No, Charlie, this is actually the future. You're just too, reptile brain to see the potential of the Stadia. This is how gaming's gonna be from now on. I can't wait to get my Stadia. I've already pre-ordered." And I called you a fucking idiot. And now look at it. It's already dead. It was a complete waste. Like an absolute crash and burn project. Another Google stinker right into the trash bin. Just like Google Plus and the million other products Google has tried to launch. Now maybe there's still some merit to the idea itself, but the Stadia was never going to be the one to execute it well. It never stood a chance.
After just 3 short years, Google has announced that they are pulling the plug on Stadia, canceling all future support for
cloud gaming. Why?
18th. Like watching a kid stick a fork in the electrical outlet, we all saw this coming. Breaking into the console or a team, it represents thousands of people who are working on this business. Thousands of people no longer working on this business. And that's just
if they ever were to begin with. I don't really think this is like a good argument for the sake of it sticking around either, to be honest. This doesn't really address the question super well. It's just like, we put a lot of money into it and we have a big team. Of course it's going to succeed down the line. Like, the answer I would look for is, how are you going to ensure that it stays in the market, like, and is competitive? Not like, but we already poured so much money into it, so of course it's going to stick around. You know what I mean? It just it's such a non-answer.
But it's backed by Google, so they've got a pretty good chance. I say it all the time, first impressions are so important in gaming. I have
such
so
a bad,
little patience for
such
things
a bad
that
first
suck
impression.
and don't work. This is how.
Does anyone remember the old Stadia commercials they used to run during, I think it was E3 2019? They'd made like a big push in, I really think it was E3. They were like floating around through like space and time or something after going through a kid's room. Oh my god, it was so embarrassing. Jesus Christ.
I have no regrets. The first impression didn't stick the landing, and I was never given a reason after this to ever pick up a Stadia or try it.
Do you remember, I think it was a year after launch, they still only had, was it sub 10 games on their service? I wonder if I can still find the old articles. I think it was like a full year and they only had like 5 or 6 games on the entirety of Stadia. And they were all full priced. Let me get the exact number. Let me pull up an old article. Google Stadia only has one exclusive game, which is Tequila Works' Guilt, which was a system launch. And there's no word yet on what exclusives could be. And then they speculate that Typhoon Studios might have one, which I don't think they ever did. But yeah, as of January 16th, there was one exclusive on the game. As of February 19th of this year, they have 200 games. 286 games as of February of this year. The service launched with 22 games and added 4 more in December of 2019. By the end of 2020, the service had 130. Okay, thank you.
Google Stadia is not a video game console.
It's a controller.
It was software, not hardware. Yeah. And I only just
get a controller
realized
for
that
the cloud gaming
after it was canceled. That's how poorly the marketing got the message across. That's how nobody talked about it. I mean, this was supposed to be a massive new competitor to Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo.
And it was so
Steam,
close,
Epic
goddammit.
Games, BattleNet, and I don't even know what was
It was
special
on the cusp
or
of
unique
greatness.
about it. If you actually go
I'm sure he's going to show it, but I'll tell you right now, I'll rip the Band-Aid off. I also thought the Stadia was a console for like the first 2 years. It wasn't until we were doing an episode of the podcast where we were joking about it that we learned the Google Stadia was never a console. It's a controller. And it's a controller that like gives you access to the Stadia Cloudflare gaming. So you never even got like a console. You got a controller. It's basically, yeah, like he said, it's basically a software. And I think you could access the software without the controller. I don't think that was necessary. But if you purchase like a Stadia, I suppose, you get a controller.
These are all games that are think they're running through these very quickly right now. The biggest
Damn,
thing
that's
about
a
what
sick
Google did
controller.
with their platform with Stadia.
Looks like the
was
Ouya.
controller. Like I legitimately think they're gonna be X, Y, and around the back here.
Yeah. It's just a pretty standard controller. I wouldn't say it's a sick controller, but it's a functional one. Like, this is just the tried and true vanilla controller design. Nothing crazy about it, not reinventing the wheel. But it's fine, it seems.
Been the absurd gaming platform on Earth.
Yes, this is the one.
I mean, it supported 4K resolution and 60 FPS with HDR. They had a premium subscription service, kind of like Xbox's Games with Gold, where you'd get free monthly games, and once you got them, you...
What's crazy is this 50 games instantly is their whole catalog. They launched with 22 games. So they're already promised... Well, I don't know when this was. But they're promising more games than their service currently had. And they finished with 286 titles, which is actually less than the Nintendo 64 had. I think among all consoles, it is the lowest amount of games total, at least of consoles I can think of. Even the Sega Genesis, I think, had more. And that was a console that was dead on arrival because they surprise announced it at E3 and said, go buy it right now. It's in stores. Let's see. That's considered one of the biggest console flops of all time, and Sega Genesis had... Or, was it the Sega Saturn? I don't know, I'll check both. But Sega Genesis had 800, and let's see the Sega Saturn. The Sega Saturn had... 1,046. So it was definitely the Genesis I was thinking of. And I was wrong, Sega Genesis still had more titles than Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64 had 380 something, I think. How many did the Ouya have before it died? Let's see. Did it beat the Ouya at least? Oh, fuck me. Before the Ouya's untimely demise, it had 1,250 games. As of June 2019. Jesus. Yeah, I guess it just ported all the mobile games, so it's kind of cheating. Let's see how many exclusives Ouya had, because the Stadia finished with, I think the article said 10. So how many exclusives did Ouya have? Oh shit, it beat the Ouya. Oh wait, no, that's 2014. Damn, that's like the most current article on it too. As of 2014, the Ouya had 6 exclusives. Stadia had 10.
Fuck Nintendo is doing with Switch Online.
No. Ouya didn't... I mean, no one played Ouya, mind you. Ouya was completely a joke, a huge meme. I had an Ouya and I used it as an ice tray at one point. Like, it was a complete worthless piece of shit. What is the Ouya? It was... What do you mean, what is the Ouya? How the fuck is there anyone out there that doesn't remember the Ouya? This was the most popular Kickstarter for a long time. They hyped this up as like, console for gamers, by gamers. It's going to have every game you've ever wanted on it. It's also going to be coming at the highest possible graphical resolution. It's also just going to be one of the best gaming experiences you'll ever have in your life. Just like filled with a bunch of buzzwords and everything. This is probably just clickbait. But it was just filled with tons and tons and tons of buzzwords, but it just ended up being mobile game ports and shovelware. Yeah, like I said, I had an Ouya. I used it as an ice tray. I tried it, but it had no use, so I used it as an ice tray. Like, what the fuck else was I supposed to do with it?
Own product, I can say, hey, go follow me on Instagram. That doesn't cost me anything. It just seemed like Google started this thing, noticed that it wasn't gaining traction immediately, and then like was slowly
Is Destiny 2 on
pulling the
Stadia?
plug out until just now when they finally yanked that last little bit out. Google also
Wait, I kinda wanna
in
try Destiny
2021,
2
when
on
they
Stadia.
shut down some of the game development they were doing.
What a disaster.
Their idea was to shift to more.
Some Destiny players had a Stadia just to play ranked because it was against much easier players. Oh, that's so smart. That is so fucking smart. Oh, you just play against Stadia gamers? Fuck me.
Especially if it doesn't offer any obvious benefits. Like, bro, apparently Hideo Kojima was working on a new Death Stranding exclusively for Stadia, and Google canceled that? Like, how?
They must have
How do
watched
you
my
do
moist
that?
meter.
It's Hideo Kojima. Google had created... You're out of here. On a positive note, though, Google will be refunding anyone who
Actually,
bought games on
huge,
Stadia.
yeah.
And that's the most pro-consumer thing they can do out of this. Obviously, they're not going to, like, refund, you know, this service that you paid for. It's a service, right?
We literally signed the publishing agreement with Stadia last week, so I would assume the internal teams there, who are lovely, are likely finding this out at the same time we are, since I had a super energetic meeting with them last week about us joining. Eek. Ooh. Big stinkerooski on that one.
Peace.
Nice. Rest in peace, Stadia. Whoops. Just another big I told you so moment there, gamers. I told you that shit was destined for failure. Oh, I knew it. But I mean, it's not just me. Pretty much everyone said that was probably trash. There was just some people that really bought into it. It really wasn't just me. That was like the coldest take of all time. It was awful from the get-go. Thanks to Resub West and JB. I just always hold these like one guy grudges, or like one guy's like super passionate about something, but I know he's wrong. It's just like, oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait until it's like definitively proven. Like this. Just like Anthem, by the way. I will always wave that around. I said with Jackson during the Anthem beta, this game is absolute abhorrent trash and it's terrible. And we got eaten alive on the Anthem subreddit. They're like, these fucking assholes don't understand that it's a beta. They don't get it. All of this is going to be fixed when the game releases next month. All of their complaints are going to be looked back on so stupidly to think that they wouldn't be addressed by launch. And you know what happened? None of them got fixed because the beta was out a month before the fucking game was. They had no time to fix it. Delusion. And then they never even apologized to us on the subreddit. They just silently agreed with us and then made posts whining about how bad the game was. Anthem trailers and pre-release media made it seem like it was the next best game, new Destiny, and then it flopped harder than any other game. Yeah. It had a lot of potential. It really did. But the beta, it became very clear that it was a pile of trash, steaming dog shit. Did you see someone exposing BitBoy's scam while he was on stage and him having a meltdown? I totally forgot about that. Yes, I did. Hold on, let me pull that up. That was so shameful. BitBoy, you'll remember, is the douchebag on YouTube who's the crypto bro who peddles garbage. Like, he's just a prolific, untrustworthy person in the crypto space. A YouTuber named Atozy called him out in a video talking about the shit that he's done, calling him a dirtbag. BitBoy got his feelings all hurt, so he tried suing Atozy for 75 grand or something. And he ended up getting laughed off the internet, so he retracted the lawsuit. But he still makes content. And recently, at his, I don't even know what this is. I guess the BitBoy Con, I don't know, convention to celebrate BitBoy's clownery. A woman went on stage and confronted him about it, and he doesn't hold it together very well.
No one needs. Where's the evidence? Let's hear it. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Give the evidence. Yeah, don't give it. Give the evidence. This is your moment.
This is... So what's happening is here. What's happening? She came up, is like, man, fuck you. You're a fraud. Your shit's bad. You're stinky. Boo, boo, BitBoy, boo. And he's like, oh, you think I'm a fraud? Well, where's your evidence? Pull up your evidence. She's like, bet. So she goes to Zach XBT, who made a huge thread not too long ago, it was back in January, that pointed out so much of BitBoy's garbage. Like, poking holes in everything BitBoy has pretty much ever done, really. It's such a thorough beatdown of his whole career, and she brings it up here, and BitBoy's not super happy. He continues to invite it, challenging her.
So guys, we can just go and check all the evidence posted by Zach XP.
A thread from a year ago.
It doesn't matter whether it's a year ago.
It doesn't matter at all. His defense was, oh, it's old, that's a year old. So you were scamming a year ago then. Like, it doesn't change anything. All of the information is still accurate, even if it's a year old. You still did this. It doesn't really change it, so it's a bad defense. BitBoy's sweating, getting a little swamp-assy, and then it gets real rough.
When you do this...
Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay, can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to back it up with evidence. See something like that?
You know what?
This woman is a child molester. She's a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you, you're shit.
Yikes. So his defense, after she brings up the Zach XBT thread, his response is, "You're a child molester, murderer, murderer." Like, he just had this biblical meltdown in his mind. He could no longer even pretend to not be offended, bothered, and he had no rebuttal, so he defaulted to child molester and murderer. It's so goofy.
Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong.
Baseless accusations. Pretty big BitBoy L today. But if you go to his Twitter, he's still a man. You know, he still thinks pretty highly of himself. He's still, you know, he's not disappointed in the man he sees in the mirror. He still talks a big game. So, like, here's him, here's him from only, what is this, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Too big to care at the gym, baby. Yeah, getting swole out here. Might call a woman a child molester. Thinking about it. Bitch boy. Yep, after the Atozi drama, everyone started calling him Bitch Boy Crypto, which I think is a great nickname. He did address the drama, kind of. In one of his shows, he took like 5 seconds to say, just like snot-nosed YouTuber that I was suing, but it's not worth my time. Lawsuit's done. He made it sound like he was the good guy, and he's like, I just decided it's not even worth it. That was the only acknowledgement of the case that he ever did. Bro's pushing 50 and called BitBoy. I know. Like, if he wasn't such an asshole, I would actually find all of this adorable. Like, he's very clear. Like, I've listened to him. I watched the Tozi's video, so I did a little dive on him. He's very clearly not knowledgeable on this space at all. I pulled this up on stream. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because it's been a couple months. Someone did a breakdown of all of the things that he told people to invest in, all of the crypto moonshots he told people to put their money in, and someone tallied up all of them for like 7 months. And on every single one of them, they were either rug pulls or you lost 60 to 90% of your money. Only 2 of them had any returns, and those returns were like 2 to 3% returns. 2 out of like 90 recommendations. Like, he's just fucking terrible at everything he does. Even if he's not blatantly scamming, he is still giving the worst advice in the space. You know, fuck it. I'm going to try and find that thread again because it was so good. Oh, here it is. It's the first thing that came up. This isn't the original thread, but it looks like they still circulate this around. This was the information. It's just this isn't the original thread. This is someone just responding to him with it. But the person who compiled this went through all of his like recommendation crypto moonshots, and these were the returns. So they went to the video, and then they went to where it is now to see what you will have made. And only 2 of them were green. Whole market was down. Is that why? I mean, that even still, like, it's all of them except for like, I guess, Ripple were just fucking crazy moonshots or just like blatant scams that he was peddling. This isn't all of it. This is just one of the screenshots. But no, it's not just the market being down. If you'd like to see BitBoy in all of his douchey glory, there's actually another angle of this train wreck, so I'll go ahead and play that for you, but just the end here because the audio quality is also a little clearer.
You do this. Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay. Can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to. I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know
this
what?
woman is a child molester. She is a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake? Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong.
No, it's because I'm angry at baseless accusations.
Watching BitBoy Crypto is a lot like watching your drunk uncle embarrass themselves on Thanksgiving every year, but somehow BitBoy has an audience that must hate money, because by following his advice, they're just perpetually flushing all of their cash down the toilet. And speaking of flushing things down the toilet, BitBoy has once again ruined his reputation to anyone that's not in his cult-like following. What he was trying to do here is call her names like child molester and murderer as an attempt to say, oh look, you can slap labels on anyone without proof. But it doesn't really work because she did bring proof, and evidence to suggest that you have had a history of shilling scams, which you have. That's not defamatory, that's not slanderous, that is a provable fact. You have shilled projects that have turned out to be scams. Now, I want to quickly show the thread that she was referencing, the Zach XBT thread, because it's actually a very insightful thread into the character of BitBoy and how he does business. So if you're interested, you can look that up and take a bit of a dive on the history of BitBoy. Zach XBT was also the one responsible for tracking the return on investment from BitBoy's suggestions, and he even clarified that he did the year-to-date calculations pre-market crash. So all of this was without the market being in the shitter. Pretty impressive resume from BitBoy here. It looks like 1 out of every 1,000 projects he shills might give you a 5% return at best and a 92% loss at worst. Great odds. What a remarkable joke. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I thought it was a very silly video, and that's about it. So yeah. There's a Jimmy Fallon Fortnite map. No, I know you're just making shit up. The Tonight Show is heading to Fortnite in partnership with Samsung.
Hey guys, be sure to... We're taking the Tonight Show into Fortnite.
Yeah! Oh, no applause?
Do this. It's called Tonight at the Rock, powered by our offices. Every little detail of the studio.
Where's the oohs and ahs from the viewers?
Detail is pretty mind-blowing. You can explore around.
The audience.
All these mini games at Samsung.
Yeah! Alright, well, I'm hopping on to Fortnite. How do I play Jimmy Fallon Land? And is it up right now, like for sure? Because I'll reinstall Fortnite. For Jimmy Fallon, man, I'll reinstall that shit in a heartbeat. The champ video shows it? Okay.
Pong, which you can find on
Whoa!
the Tonight at the Rock experience on Fortnite.
Oh my
First,
fucking
we need some
god.
practice. Let's go. What are you doing behind me? Stop doing that.
Oh, this is so wacky, Jimmy.
Right on this portal? Yep. Did I get it? Oh yeah, power up.
The watch. It's the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS power-up? They said it was impossible to get that. I'm hopping in. I'm coming, Jimmy. This is gonna be crazy. I've always wanted to be Galaxy power boosted with Jimmy Fallon. Are you gonna save Fortnite from Jimmy Fallon this time? Nah, Jimmy Fallon and we work hand in hand. I've ridden his ride at Universal more times than anyone else in the world, I'm assuming. The race through New York, I know it like the back of my hand. Jimmy and we race all the time out there. So we're partners, not enemies. Fortnite's gonna be much safer under our protection now that Jimmy's entering the fold. Time to ride. Fortnite fans, it's Jimmy Fallon Day. Here I come. Mr. Fallon, your next guest is awaiting. How is this not one of Epic's top picks? It's Jimmy Fallon World, assholes. And it's not even trending? Excuse me? Are these kids too young to appreciate Jimmy Fallon? Yeah! Tonight at the Rock, Jimmy Fallon! Woo! Samsung Galaxy! Let's go! I bet there's gonna be so many people here. Hopefully I get in. It's gonna be such a long line. Oh my god, there's actually people here.
Hey everybody, I'm Jimmy Fallon, host of The Tonight Show, and
Jimmy!
Tonight at the Rock, powered by Samsung Galaxy.
Oh, even Kratos is here.
Some really fun games to play here, and there's a bunch of Samsung devices that will help you along the way. Like,
where are you, Jimmy? You can't hide from me. Earn Fallon coins and redeem them in the Samsung shop for in-game upgrades. Alright. Okay, I saw this in the Jimmy Fallon special. Ah! Jimmy, did you see that? I lost a turn? Oh fuck, I wasn't looking. It's the Galaxy GPS buff! Yeah. Oh my god, I did it. I got the Galaxy Watch 5 GPS bonus. Bro, I can't wait to watch Jimmy Fallon's Tonight Show after this. This guy is dog shit. Oh my lord, how old is this guy? There's no way kids watch Jimmy Fallon, right? What? Who is this? Oh, what? Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Oh. That didn't even look like it was in the right area code there, honestly. Oh god, he's dialed in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He opened his eyes. Oh, too late though. Too late. Hey, bust it. Bust it on him. Pussy. Idiot. Trash. Garbage. Don't ever let me see you around Jimmy Fallon again. Hey, what's up, friends? Even Kratos? Let's go. Hey! Oh, look! Jimmy Fallon's celebrating me! Wait, I gotta screenshot my results and share it on the Galaxy Z Fold. Oh my god! This is the happiest moment of my life. You think Jimmy Fallon will retweet this? What if he invites me on his show? Oh my, I'd be so shy. I'd be so nervous. Pinata Apocalypse is looking really slow. I might not wait. I'll come back. I'm in no rush. This is so fucking hype. I know, this is crazy. I can't believe this. The metaverse is unreal. Oh, it's the Samsung Galaxy headquarters? Hey, pardon me guys, I'm coming in. May I sit at a meeting? Oh, this is where I spend my Jimmy coins. My Jimmy doubloons. Damn. Too poor for the Galaxy. Alright, I'll come back after I get enough Jimothies. When do you think Joe Rogan's gonna release his own Fortnite world? The Alpha Brain universe. Strike a pose. Use your Galaxy Buds 2 Pro to mute the noisy sewer grates and unlock the dance floor. But I can't afford those yet. Is that the only way I get to go to the Galaxy Club? Have some respect, man. What the fuck? Does Jimmy have his own creator code so I can support him? Must be no spaces. Man. He's so humble! He doesn't even want the extra schmeckles from the creator code. He said, hey kids, just have fun in my world. That's all. Does anything happen here, or is this it? This is purgatory.
Glad you're here. You're not going to believe this, but the
Jimmy!
show's about to start, and tonight's band lost all their instruments. They're scattered all over
Where'd they
the
go?
city,
Oh my
and I
god.
need you to go find them and bring them back here before the show starts. I got you a cab. And don't forget to use your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 4 within the game. There's supercharged boosters, fold pads.
I can't afford them, Jimmy.
Good luck.
Bro, the exchange rate here is nuts. I literally can't afford your sponsored segment here. I don't have enough Jimmy coins. No, God, why? Oh. Why is this thing turning left on its own? Just stop. There we go. I'm here! I got the French horn or something. I don't know. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, fuck! Oh, the Joker's planted explosives around Gotham.
Once you get up here, okay? Ready, set, go!
I'm coming! Oh god, be careful! I'm coming. Jimmy, just wait. Oh, Galaxy power bonus! Galaxy Watch power bonus. Oh, I see. Oh god! Alright, thank god for my Galaxy 5 power watch. I did it! Alright, where to? Where to? I'm low on time. Oh! Another Galaxy Watch 5 checkpoint. Oh my lord. This studio's going to shit without me. I'm here. Speed boost! Speed run. I'm so ashamed.
You made it! Congratulations!
I did it?
But don't relax just
Oh.
yet, because I need you on set, and I hope you're good at puzzles, because you're gonna need to solve a few to make it here. Here's the first one. I can never remember the password to the show's new Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra. Think you can unlock it?
Have you tried
All right,
cuckold?
Let's go.
I'm on it. Here I come. Just wait for me, Jimmy. I'll solve this lickety-split. There's no riddle I can't crack. I'm in the mainframe. Whoa, let's go. Luckily, I had my Galaxy Tab S8. The third digit is 1. Okay, I really don't feel like fucking finishing this. Oh my god. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. Jimmy, I'm so sorry. This is what celebrity guests go through to be on The Tonight Show. Yeah, they have to play Jimmy's Fortnite map. How much did Samsung pay for this? I don't know, that's a good question. I bet Jimmy's rates are huge. They probably paid a fucking ton. Who knows? This is one of those heavy situations I don't usually like to talk about. I usually aim for the goofier stories where we just kind of point and laugh at some clownery and some general dog shittery that's going on around the internet. But the situation that's happening with Amouranth is an extremely serious one, and it is one that I'd like to talk about since I've seen some of the worst takes all of humanity's ever concocted surrounding this. Now, for those that don't know, if you haven't been on Twitter today, a lot of clips have been surfacing from Amouranth's stream from last night where she went live, well, she was already live, but she unmuted during an argument with her husband over the phone. And this troglodyte sounds like an absolutely unhinged maniac. I watched the entire VOD to get the full context surrounding this entire situation, and I can say with a high level of confidence that this is an actual abusive lunatic. Now, before getting into the clips, I want to make it known that I'm basing that on more than just the phone call argument. Obviously, anyone with ears is going to reach the same conclusion because he comes across extremely abusive in the phone calls as well. But she goes further, showing some of the damage he's done to the house in fits of rage. For instance, she said she locked herself in her room one time, and in response, he kicked the door in and shows the damage to the door. How it's all fucked up, it's now missing like the hinge and everything, and then shows damage to a nearby wall, and then also shows text messages that she received from him, threatening to financially ruin them because she wasn't replying to him fast enough. Now, last quick note before getting into the clips, I'm not Amouranth's PR manager. I'm not here to change your mind if you don't like her or her content, but you need to accept that just because you don't like someone's content, that doesn't mean that they're deserving of treatment like this. Abuse isn't okay in any circumstance. Just because you might not be a fan of her doesn't mean that you can like wiggle your finger and celebrate that she's miserable or something. That's so fucked up. I've already seen a ton of disgusting worms blaming her for all of this and being happy that she's being abused because they're not a fan of her streams or the fact she has an OnlyFans. It's absolutely fucking despicable shit.
Exactly. Because I'm gonna let you say what you think you heard. But then I'm gonna say what I thought I said. But you cannot interrupt mine because I'm not gonna interrupt you.
What are you saying? Why did you say you were gonna kill my dogs?
Leave the house.
Okay, I can leave the. You know what? Actually, I shouldn't leave the house because my dogs are here.
We'll take the dogs and leave.
The man's voice you're hearing on the phone that sounds like a 9-year-old getting his balls squeezed at the doctor during a physical with that helium-high, screaming, screeching voice, that's her husband. And he's melting down over an argument they had earlier. And I'm going to tell you what it's about, but you're not going to believe me. I watched the whole VOD and I can confirm, based on everything I've seen here, this argument was because she didn't hear something he said. That simple. So he had asked her a question. She didn't hear it and said, I didn't know you asked a question, basically. She said that, oh, you didn't ask me that question, but he believed he did. So her saying, you didn't ask me that, he took as a personal insult, and it led to this massive blow up. That's what started this whole thing. Because she didn't fully hear the question, so didn't know what was asked. And in response to that, in order to prove a point, he threatened to kill her dogs. Totally reasonable thing from a rational person. I'll go ahead and play his side of that statement.
Why are you pausing? You didn't ask a question. You said a statement. Did you say that? No?
I tried to tell you
Are
what
you
I
saying you
heard.
did not say that? Are you saying you did not say that?
I tried to tell you what I heard from you. And then you called me a liar.
Then you tell me, what did you say? No, I did. I said it on purpose. I said it to show you how easily distracted you are.
So Big Bang Theory over here hatched the genius idea, a galaxy brain scheme, to prove that she wasn't hearing everything he said. He then threatened her dog's life. His whole chess master checkmating move here was, I'm going to threaten your dogs because I know you're going to focus on that as opposed to the other stuff I've said. You know, the same response everyone would have, right? Oh, you're not listening to me? I'm going to go kill your dogs. Oh, well, you heard that? Weird. You know, like, how dumb can you be? This man is just an actual psychopath. Obviously, she's going to focus on the thing where you're threatening her dog's life out of nowhere. He was upset because she didn't hear the question and then instead said you didn't ask it. If he ever even asked it in the first place, you know, there's no telling for sure. I wasn't fucking there. I wasn't a fly on the wall. But he's mad because she didn't hear the question. And then in order to prove his point that she just didn't hear the question, he threatens her dog's life to show her that she focuses on emotionally distressing things more than his other statements. That's, you fucking dummy. Everyone's going to be focusing on emotionally distressing things when it's a goddamn threat.
And I said that because I knew when I say that, instantly, you forget what you said and what I said. Both.
Why do you have to say you're gonna kill my dog? What does that help anything?
Because, stop. Zoom out. Because you weren't understanding my point.
What? What are you even talking about? You brought up the dogs out of nowhere.
Exactly.
So what point is there improving?
See? You're proving my point right now.
What? I'm asking you to... I don't even understand what you're saying to me.
I know. That's my point.
This man really thinks he's smart. You can tell just by the way he carries himself in this conversation. He really thinks he's some intellectually enlightened being who just found atheism for the first time on Reddit or something. Like, this guy talks like the most pretentious douchebag you'll ever hear. As if his point is the only ever accurate one, and he's so benevolent, he even talks about how he's forgiven her for not hearing him sometimes. Like, what a saint. But I want to quickly address something a lot of people keep bringing up, the sub 5 IQ take of, well, she shouldn't have aired this publicly. All right, Dr. Phil, Jesus Christ, let's tackle that for a moment. Let's go over the reasons why she might want to air this publicly. This man has access to all of her accounts. He has all of her passwords, and in this conversation even threatens to make fake tweets to ruin her career, and even goes as far as to typing them up, but doesn't hit send. She is basically his prisoner, because she has tried to go to authorities, at least based on everything I've seen in this VOD, and she has recorded other conversations, but in response, she had her shit broken by him and had her phones taken away by him.
Literally got physical with me. And then, like, fucking tried to take my phones away because he was gonna destroy my PC when I recorded it. Now he's just trying to say bullshit because he knows he fucked up. He just admitted he was lying. Fucking asshole.
So she tried gathering evidence on her own. It was destroyed. She tried calling the police. Apparently that didn't go super well either because he took her phones away. Like, what the fuck else is she supposed to do? I think this was a very good course of action here, and publicly airs it all out so that way this can help her in her case in getting away from him. Now, he didn't know this was being streamed, obviously. He was under the impression she had stepped away to take the phone call, but she came back after, I'm guessing, the threats against her dogs, and just unmuted and did it publicly. And I do think it was a good, I think it was a good decision.
I have the tweet drafted. I'm just gonna send it now.
What are you sending?
The false fucking swatting of your husband, and then having your fucking assistant do it too.
You literally tried to take my phone. I got scared because you got physical, and I called.
Yeah, but I'm tweeting it now, so good
But
luck.
so you're lying on my Twitter. That's gonna look real good.
Sure, whatever. I don't care. I'm tweeting it. I'm Amouranth's assistant, or I'm Amouranth's husband, and she is swatting me and calling the cops and calling it a false abuse claim.
I didn't say you abused me. I called the cops because you literally were on top of me trying to take my phones from me. You're literally just lying on my Twitter.
Yeah, I don't care. I built the Twitter.
Yeah, you used my body to build this empire.
And I'm gonna get your OnlyFans banned too.
So here he is admitting that he was just going to lie about a story to ruin her career and then get her OnlyFans banned as well. So you can clearly see that he had access to all of her shit. And a lot was revealed here. The reason why Amouranth wasn't more public about her marriage is because he didn't let her.
I've been wanting to tell people that, like, let's just stream together. Just tell them that we're fucking married. Because it's like, our relationship would be better if we just stream them. And it's fighting all the time. But no, mister, don't say that because it's going to ruin the business model. It's not time yet. Fuck yourself. I'm done with it.
The reason why she started doing hot tub streams and committing the hot tub streams is because he forced her to. So a lot of this shit came out about how awful of a person this guy is and how controlling and how scummy and shitty he is.
It's literally, I was waiting for a response. You were just calling me crazy then.
I didn't say you were crazy.
No. Dude, I'm gonna give you one last chance. I'm gonna irrevocably fucking destroy everything. I can tell you something that shatters you forever, and I'll start tweeting about it too.
But what? Why would you want to do that? I don't understand.
Because you are literally telling me I did not say something that I literally said.
That should be okay to let me.
You're just right here. I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. You're about to lose your entire fucking life in terms of everything that's been built because you're too obstinate to just merely accept that you didn't hear a thing. But I'm already very forgiving about that.
This man is so insecure, sensitive, and embarrassing that he just keeps believing that because she said you didn't say that, he is taking it as an insult against his intelligence and he won't stand for it. He believes that she is calling him crazy. And she might not be calling him crazy, but I, as well as everyone else who has seen these clips, is. This man is fucking unhinged. He is crazy. This man is nuts. And he's downright dangerous, I would say. To be threatening the lives of his dogs, also makes threats against our horses about how he's going to sell them to meat packaging plants or some shit. Like, the man is not a safe person to be around. Now, one other thing I'd like to get into before showing some more clips is the brain-rotted take that keeps floating around about how this is all manufactured drama and it's fake for the sake of exposure and clout for Amouranth. And I understand why people like to take everything with a grain of salt. I think it's a very good thing to always really try and hyper-analyze everything to make sure that what you're getting is legitimate, which is why I'm so surprised that after doing that, people still arrived at the conclusion that it's fake. You'd have to be clinically stupid to think that this is fake. Because in order to reach that conclusion, you'd have to ask yourself, why is it fake? What would be the goal? What would Amouranth gain from this? And let's break that thought process down. Why would she fake it? She's already reached like the pinnacle of internet success. She makes over $2 million a month from streaming and OnlyFans. Like, that doesn't even count like merch or anything. So she's making plenty of money, so she doesn't need money, so that wouldn't be a reason. She doesn't need exposure because she's one of the most popular streamers on Twitch and most popular OnlyFans models, so that probably wouldn't make any sense. So why would it be fake? There's nothing to gain. There's only things to lose because now it's public that she's married. So that would be a detriment. Even though it's something she wanted to share, there are those delusional weirdos who believe that by donating money to her, they'd get to date her. Like, that's obvious. So this coming out doesn't help her in any way. There'd be no reason why she'd fake this for anything because she has nothing to gain from it. It's just a nonsensical take from people that clearly haven't thought about it for even an iota of a second.
Man, we're like, we're in the house now. It's like, the next time when I say plan, do it. Dumb fuck, do you understand? Like, what plan are you talking about? It's like, fuck this, I'm calling you. So I disappeared from stream. Take a call. So I can't, I'm gonna tell them I can't talk right now. We're getting Wi-Fi. I don't care. You get the call now. Last chance. About to dump your luggage. You know, from my hotel room. But throwing your stupid merch off the balcony. Proceeding to ditch your stuff. You don't need the makeup or the live view, like the stream epic, or the clothes, huh? Deleting social media in 1 minute. Buying options that expire and blasting the cash. About to shut down bank account, your bank account too. Lag is terrible, stream is garbage. It's like, about to delete Twitter in 30 seconds. If you don't call me, my phone's literally off, right? I'm just like, it literally died. Gonna donate $250,000 to Polo Missy. It's like a bird sanctuary he likes. In the next 2 minutes, $250K gone. We'll donate.
Pretty alarming stuff here. Just look at these texts. The man is draining their finances faster than a crypto bro investing in the latest shitcoin. Just blasting all their money down the drain. Just fucking shitting it away. because she wasn't replying to him in a reasonable time. It should be obvious that this isn't healthy behavior from a sane individual. But if you need more evidence of that, let's go later into her stream where she starts showing some of the house itself and some of the damage that he's caused.
Script of LUTH. You know what you are.
I would lock my door, but he broke that too. So,
Best advice I can give
that was
during
the
my
day
divorce
that
my
he
grandma
fucking
gave.
took the
This
the
too
phone
shall
from
pass.
Me, both phones from me. And so I ran in here to call the cops, and he literally kicked the door in and broke. Like, this doesn't even have a hinge anymore.
What an absolute nightmare. And you want to know what's really sick about the whole thing? There are people saying that she absolutely deserves it because she does OnlyFans. Can you believe how fucked up that is? And also, a lot of the things people shit on Amouranth for, like pretending to be single to get money from simps or whatever, isn't even her idea, apparently. It's her husband, who is controlling every aspect of her life, it seems. He has access to all of her accounts. He's the one who comes up with her schedule and tells her what to do on stream and all of that. So a lot of the things that she gets shit on is actually her husband doing it, making her do it. And yet Amouranth is the one that has to roll with all the punches. And then once she turns off stream after being insulted all day by a ton of people, she then has her husband insulting her and yelling and screaming at her. Fucking unbelievable. The set of circumstances here are so incredibly sad. Like, just genuinely awful. And the stream ends in a really concerning way. I'll go ahead and play the ending of the stream to you.
Hello? Hey. I haven't gotten any calls. What are you talking about? Why would you ask if I'm taking
This is a scene right out of a horror movie. The doors slowly opening up behind her, someone off camera asking if she's taken her medication. I believe it's her assistant. But even Amouranth is confused, like, why are you asking about the medication? You know, like, that's irrelevant to everything. So the assistant knew what was going on here, and for some reason asked about her taking medication, I guess implying that, you know, maybe she's having, like, some kind of mental breakdown. But that's a fucked up thing to even insinuate, because she's not having just some, like, mental breakdown. Her husband is yelling and screaming at her over an extremely minor issue and threatening to ruin her entire career over it. And making threats against her dogs and her horses. Like, this isn't just some mental breakdown kind of thing where she, you know, she's off her meds, so now she's crazy. Like, her husband has made a massive fucking threat, not only to her career, but the things she cares about. It's a very serious thing that most people would respond to in the same way. She's just doing it live, probably because she felt like she was out of other options. So I think it's a really weird thing for her assistant to ask. And the door opening behind her, I think, is eerie. I think that is scary. She hasn't posted since this has happened. Hopefully everything's okay, but no one knows as of right now. But I think this is an extremely important situation to talk about because for some reason, people are dismissing it as no big deal, which blows my mind. Like, this is a legitimate case of abuse on stream here. And I don't know why people aren't saying it as such. Granted, most people are, but there still is a community of people that still think it's not an issue and that it's her fault. Why is she staying with an abuser? You know, she brought this on herself. If you're in a toxic relationship, just leave. All things spoken by people that have never even felt the touch of another human being. The absolute worst takes imaginable. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. We'll see though. I mean, I've been very excited for this game. I'm shocked that it didn't get glowing reviews. There must be some like actual glaring problems. Let's give it a whirl. It has extremely mixed reviews. It's not just GameSpot. New experience. Yes, sir. I'm ready. I'm just going to do medium security. I did, however, 100% the first Dead Space, I think. I remember going through on hardcore, where you only have 3 saves throughout the game. But that was miserable. I don't know if maximum security is like hardcore. I'm just not going to even take the chance. I'm just going to do fucking medium. Okay, we got a little lag coming in here. That must mean VSync is off. What? Wait, it's on and it's still running like that? Let me try limiting this to 60. Apparently it's having issues on PC. Oh my god, wait, why is it... It's getting choppy again. No, ray tracing off. People are saying turn off de nouveau. You realize that's the DRM, right? I can't just turn off their anti-piracy measures. This seems to have fixed it anyway, so we're fine. Whoa! Holy shit! Yeah. I'm going to chalk that up to just a bad PC port, it seems. I don't know. Everything else is smooth.
Roger, hangar control.
That jump scare just came in at 5 FPS.
Because after this job, we're never gonna have to work another day in our lives.
Well, I guess you got it all figured out.
I guess so.
Come on, man, what is this? Huh? Back and forth, Callisto to Europa, all this additional security.
It's pretty serious.
And what about the attacks? Huh? How do you explain that?
By the outer way.
They're a lie.
Targets all over the
It's
sector.
propaganda, fake news. There's been no attacks.
I got a yellow light.
Ah, the old space shitter. Nice. Wow, what? This deep in the future and they're using bar soap? Not even liquid soap? Ew. Cavemen. How's this game been so far? Well, it's been about 3 minutes, and I've got to say, very impressive. Probably some of the best 3 minutes of my life, actually.
There he is! Papa! Max!
Oh, fuck!
To the bridge. Open up! What are you gonna do? Whenever I have to. What are you doing? No! Shit!
Oh, jeepers! Now look what you've done. Well, you're not doing anything to help. Toss me a rope or something, or like a long extension cord.
We're being pulled in! Watch out! Hold on! Brace for impact!
Zoinks. Damn it. Back to Callisto.
I made it. I told you not to worry.
Exit Prime Cap. He's dead. I'll tell you right now, he's dead, Jacob.
Max.
No, like his head's probably off his shoulders.
Hang on, buddy. I'm coming.
I can hear him gurgling.
Hey. Oh.
Chico. Chico.
Oh man.
Oh, I didn't listen.
But think about the money we could have had, and I will have once I complete the mission. Why couldn't you be stronger? How about that? God damn, what an intro. I wish it wasn't having this FPS stuttering issue, because this is a really nice intro. Game is too short for such a price? It's like an 8-hour game, right? I prefer 8 hours of a finely crafted, greatly paced experience as opposed to 75 of tedium and repeated bullshit for the sake of padding.
Okay, inmates.
So I have no problem with that.
Speak unless they are spoken on. Because you're crossing over to a new kingdom. No.
Is the voice sync off? Or am I going out of my mind here?
That's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my
It's definitely off? Okay.
Surprise, dead man.
Is that a PC port problem, or what's causing that? It's a PC port problem. A lot of others are having the problem too. Damn, unlucky.
Dr. Caitlin Marler, and as per Article 412 of the UJC Penal Code, you will now be fitted with a core device.
Doctor, he's not in the
Thank you, ma'am. It's an honor.
Prep the device.
Jesus Christ.
Doctor, he's flatlining.
Injector.
Ah, good as new. Oh, fuck, it wasn't just a dream. Shit. This is a really good intro, man. It's a shame the lip sync and the FPS is kind of fucked up. Fuck, that's so unlucky. Even still, despite that, this is still a really cool intro. Oh, man. I wish he wasn't so mad at me. I really would have liked if he was more understanding of the situation. Man, things went to shit so quick. Or he's a very heavy sleeper. I see an alien bad guy. Oh, that's a robot. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, man! Bruv, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what the hell's going on. My ship crashed. I got thrown in.
The name's Elias, by the way. Jacob. Don't lose it, Jacob. I just saved your life.
Well, it's lovely to meet you, Elias.
Don't leave me hanging.
Nah, I bet Elias is going to be a supporting character. He dropped in Oi Bruv. That means he's going to be sticking around for a while. Hey, wait, I'm on your side. We're both prisoners. Why are we fighting? Let's work together. You're also bald, too. Oh my god, another one. Why are we doing this? Brothers, please. Man, I wish it would stop having such drastic FPS drops. You started this! Another one, huh? How much more ass am I gonna have to beat Need out here, huh? Oh, Jesus. Let me work on my dodging. How does this work now? Oh, okay, I see. Yes, sir! I really hope they patch this tomorrow to fix performance, or at least somewhat improve it. I saw in chat that apparently the game has mostly negative reviews on Steam, and I imagine all of it's because of performance right now. Is this running on PS5? No, this is PC, which apparently has a lot of problems with its performance right now. I'm hoping by tomorrow they'll fix it. Oh, how did I not dodge that? Man. It is chugging along right now. Every time I go to like a different hallway, it has a little hiccup. Okay, I've got to read some of the reviews. Is everyone having the same level of performance problems with this as I am? Everyone's saying yes, seems so. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly negative. Man, yeah, this review literally says what I just said. Currently can't even walk through opening area and turn a corner without stuttering. On a 3080 with ray tracing off, performance is not good at all right now. Next one, runs like doggy do bad. Oh man, yeah, wow. This is a lot. All saying exactly what I'm saying. It has a very big stuttering problem here. This performance is not good for anyone, it seems. Is it just the PC port, or is it like that on PlayStation 5 as well? I'm getting mixed reviews. Some people saying PS5 is good, some are saying PS5 has the problem too. Okay, how about this then? I'll keep playing on PC for tonight, but I'll download it on PS5 tomorrow, and then I'll play up until wherever I leave off tonight, and we'll pick it up on PS5. no way they're gonna fix performance problems by the next day. I would imagine, because this has happened before, the PC performance problems are the result of the de novo anti-cheat. I actually do think chat's probably right about that, because it's happened before. So if they just say, you know what, we're just getting rid of de novo, they'd be able to fix it immediately by tomorrow, I bet. Just a theory, a little game theory. Well, don't you feel silly now. Couldn't even put up a fight.
Nice.
I like that. Made it sound like I was saying nice to that guy having to kill his friend. Good shit. Fist bump when I see you next time.
Oh God, no! Move! No, we're not.
No!
Force has been authorized.
Can't even trust the robots.
Area secured. Moving to medical sector.
They really did such a great job with the gore. So far, all of it's been very impressive. Like, they didn't just take the easy way out and just blow his head off where they just leave, like, a little stump there. They put, like, actual effort into crafting something a little different. So you have, like, still chunks here, and it blew off a piece. I have appreciation for those kind of fine details that have been lost on modern games. Shit like, Back for Blood, for example. Like, this is how you do it. Little attention to detail. I wonder how he's gonna beat my ass. Nice.
Cease all hostile activity.
Alright. I wanted to see what that one looked like. That was pretty cool. I wish it didn't lag when he took his foot off. Made it look like he did more like a magic trick and just made it disappear in front of my eyes instead of actually, like, chopped it off, but... on PS5, I'm sure that'll run better, hopefully. You didn't notice this door opening? Man needs a firmware
All
update.
systems nominal. Inmate, stand down.
This is gonna be a... oh, baby.
Resuming search.
You'll never find me. I could be anywhere. Damn, he's good. Is it still trying to perform surgery on this guy? I think there's still a chance. Wait, this is actually straight out of Dead Space. Oh, goddamn. That was the old save station. Gotcha. They're trying to tag team me. Not today, Junior. Blocked it. Oh, I can't dodge that way into the chest. Unlucky. He said, I don't want that smoke. I'm not about that action. Get me the fuck out. Good choice. Hold on, I want to hit him against this wall. Okay. He got me good. I really wanted to hit him against that wall. There we go. Take that. Stomp on his little toes, too, for some Callisto credits. Damn, I just saw him at the last second, too. God damn it, I actually could not turn around fast enough to get to you. Son of a bitch! They're everywhere! I can't... Do I need to turn up my sensitivity or something? I actually can't turn around fast enough to look at them to dodge. There's one behind me. Okay, got distracted and jumped over. There we go. Oh, he's hacking me.
How the fuck did you get in here? You think I got time for this shit?
This guy sounds like Father from Codename Kids Next Door.
Okay.
Ooh. Jesus. Got him with that Goldberg spear.
Hey, what are you doing back there?
I'm collecting money. There's never a bad time for some Callisto credits, as they say.
This'll come in handy though. Take that over to the Reforge. You can use it to print a new weapon. Give me a minute to tap into the system.
Good deal. He gave me the little noisy cricket. Okay. That sounds interesting. Don't worry, I'm here. You're putting up in a wonderful fight. Sleep peacefully in Valhalla. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright, let's try it. Oh. God damn it, do it again. I want to try the quick shot. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Gotcha. Didn't need ammo. Don't turn around. Alright, I guess his eyes are closed. Huge. You didn't see me walking right in front of you, but when I'm behind you, you somehow turn around and know it. What? Oh my god, he keeps swinging out combos. I need to just stop blocking. Man. Going for my lunch money. Sorry about that, Sergeant Eric.
Prisoners.
An audio log. I bet this is gonna be something like cliche, like, man, I can't wait to finally retire next week. Then I get to spend more time with my wife and kids. My wife and kids are just so fucking good. My son actually just made the honor roll. I can't wait to give him a high five when I get home.
What? Why? What's happening?
Thanks, the resub chef. Damn, that warden's not a good guy. I'll say it. I got a bad feeling about that guy. I bet you're still alive. Bro, I was wrong. It was you that was still alive. What a combo. Nice. I'm ashamed to admit this, but I've already confessed to this sin numerous times now, and I'll do it again in front of you and God. I use Twitter. Actively. I spend a decent chunk of time on Twitter. It's this beautiful cesspool that acts like a portal into the dimension of pure, unhinged lunacy, and I can't look away. It's like a curse that keeps drawing me back in. And you'd think that after spending so much time on Twitter, I'd seen all the stupidest shit the world had to offer from all of the dumbest people in this godforsaken dimension we live in. But you'd be wrong. Somehow there are still videos that shock me with the pure level of absolute insanity that's put on display. You may have heard this story already, or you may not have, but regardless, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you an imbecile that's so stupid they're a legitimate danger to the people around them. You remember Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Yeah, he was a big fucking idiot, real silly, but he was a harmless moron. The goofy goober I'm about to show you nearly got a woman killed for no reason and left her with permanent injuries that will haunt her for the rest of her life. A Colorado officer pulled over and arrested a woman on suspicion of road rage, and she put the suspect in the back of her police vehicle. A police vehicle that was parked on fucking train tracks. Something that an actual child, a baby brain, would know not to do. In Mario Kart, no one would even park on the train tracks. Yet, in the real life, a police officer parked their vehicle on train tracks, put the suspect in handcuffs in the back of the car, and then, guess what happened? A fucking train came and obliterated the car, with the suspect inside. It's a miracle she didn't die. Somehow she survived with very serious injuries, but this officer pulled off like a Looney Tunes level assassination plot here. Like, parking your car on train tracks with a suspect inside, that's like something you do in Red Dead Redemption 2, as a way of like torturing someone, like tying them to the tracks or some shit. This honestly feels like an elaborate attempt at murdering the suspect. It's actually fucking wild. I'm gonna show the video now. There's nothing graphic in the video, but it is still disturbing knowing that there's someone inside this vehicle that gets hit by the train. So just a fair warning there.
Is that Hart?
No, that's time check. Oh my god!
Officers noticed what was about to occur. A freight train colliding into a Platteville police cruiser parked on train tracks along Highway 85 and County Road 36.
Dispatch 346, status medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
You'll never guess the outcome for the officer that did this. Paid administrative leave. So, nearly kill a woman by having them be hit by a train and then take a little paid vacation. It's crazy how this happens every single time like clockwork. It's a fucking joke. I'm not here to even really talk about that. I want to focus on this situation in particular. How the fuck can you make this kind of mistake? It almost feels like it's not a mistake. It really feels like this officer was just trying to kill this woman in a really creative way. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's scarier. This being a case of an absolute villain, a psychopath just trying to kill this suspect, or it being a case of her being so fucking dumb that she actually thought it was okay to park on train tracks. I really don't know which one's the scarier situation. Because if she's this stupid and somehow a police officer, how many others are this dumb and also police officers? Fucking terrifying. In the video, not only can you hear the train for a good like 8 to 10 seconds, you can hear it coming from miles away, it's a fucking train, but you can also even see the train in the background because of the goddamn lights! It's a fucking train! It's like one of the hardest things in the world to miss. Now, I know I've been singling out the protagonist here, the officer responsible for handcuffing the suspect and putting her in the police cruiser that she parked on the train tracks, but it's not just her. Every officer at the scene is at fault here. How could not a single one of them use their brain for even a fraction of a second and rationalize that this is probably not good? You don't need to be a turbo nerd with perfect scores on your SAT, pass the bar, and solve the Millennium Math Prize problem in order to figure out that something's gone awry if your vehicle is parked on train tracks. It's a dangerous situation. Not one of them stopped for a second and just looked around like, these tracks. What are these peculiar markings? They look man-made. I don't think these are naturally occurring Colorado dirt tracks. What uses tracks? Alright, trains. Oh my god! Like, how? How are the neurons not firing in this situation? Like, do they just have no survival instincts whatsoever? Obviously, they don't care about the suspect. No one really gave a spirited attempt to save their life or anything. But even still, they clearly didn't recognize the danger here, so I'm assuming they also could have just been hit by that train as well, because all of them failed to recognize the situation. This happened in the middle of the night. There is not a single other car around. There's not a single sign of life around. They could have parked those cars in any position for miles around that area and been safe. And somehow they chose the only position that was dangerous, on train tracks in the middle of fucking nowhere here. Like, this isn't a freak accident. This is gross stupidity on a level that is downright dangerous, and it almost cost a woman her life. According to the report, the lady was kicking and screaming and like frantically trying to get their attention to the oncoming train because, obviously, just panicking because she had her eyes open and could obviously recognize the imminent threat. Whereas apparently all of the officers, I believe it was 3 officers in total, somehow all of them went deaf at the same time, as well as got hit by like a flashbang and couldn't see the train somehow and just missed it and let it hit their car with the suspect inside. It's just crazy to me. Like, it is actually wild. But hey, at least they're investigating themselves. Those usually go well and turn up fucking nothing. But in this situation, I truly don't see how they could possibly drum up any kind of explanation that excuses this. Like, this is just so fucking dumb. I can't possibly think of any kind of explanation. Like, you can't even blame the suspect here. Like, well, while the woman was in custody, her road rage took over again. The demon came out, and she started planting a railroad system underneath our car in order to divert a train onto the path of hitting our cruiser in order to blast herself out and free herself and escape. So, this is her fault. Like, there's nothing and no one to blame except all of the officers at the scene here. They're all so fucking stupid. And I don't know how this investigation could prove anything otherwise. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this one got my blood boiling a bit. That's about it. So yeah. Yeah, good old hamster
Where did
yoga.
you get these potatoes?
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's. Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
He's right. The garlic immediately burnt. Hey everyone, it's Masterchef Charles here again in the headquarters in the laboratory, but I'm joined by a legitimate Masterchef this time around, Nick DiGiovanni. What are we making today?
We are making filet mignon with a red wine reduction and mashed potatoes.
Perfect. So I'm going to be making my own version based on how he's doing it, and I'm going to see how it compares to like an actual high quality chef.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's ride.
You cooked steak before?
Nope. No, I never have.
You literally never have cooked
No,
steak.
the only meat I've cooked is chicken.
And you're jumping in the nicest kind that you can get.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have a fry pan?
Middle drawer. Middle drawer, yep.
Perfect. I'll give you the small one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is just the optimal browser for not only gamers, but just anyone with a pulse, honestly. Ever since switching to Opera GX from Chrome, I've never looked back. I've been using it for about a year now exclusively, and it's just a much better browser. It's not a resource hog, so it doesn't tank performance. It's fully customizable. You can just immediately set it up exactly how you want it. You can import previous settings that you're used to. Just everything is so convenient, so easy. It has so many cool features. I've talked about how customizable it is. I even have my own little wallpaper on Opera GX that you're welcome to download in the description. It just has so much to it that makes it fun and efficient. They also have something called GX Profiles, which will allow you to further customize it even more. So for example, if you're streaming and don't want to show any private things, you can just configure it through streaming mode. So just go to configuration, then go to streaming. If you want it to be even less resource intensive, you can set it to potato mode, which is a configuration setting. And Opera GX is also available on mobile under GX Mobile. So I highly recommend Opera GX. You can download it in the description below for free.
You're just gonna follow along, yeah?
Yep.
You ready?
Ready.
I cook pretty fast.
Is
that okay?
I'm known for my speed.
Okay, perfect. Okay,
I cook
let's
with
go.
violence and authority.
First things first, we already have our steaks resting, so we're gonna let these sit at room temperature, just hang out a little bit to come to temperature. So those are fine for now.
Okay.
Because this is gonna take the longest, mashed potatoes are up first.
All right, awesome.
All right, we're gonna split these. I'm gonna grab a few russet potatoes.
Okay.
Would you have known the type of potato if I didn't tell you?
Nope, I would have called these golden brown potatoes.
Okay. So, grab a chef's knife. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
be careful. Okay. You know how to hold a knife?
Yeah, I think so.
You pinch the blade first, and then you go.
Oh, nope, didn't know that.
Okay.
Is this real advice? Oh my god,
This is how you hold a knife. You pinch the blade, and then you have more control with it as you cook.
Okay, that's huge.
Okay, so chop up your potatoes into nice little cubes. Some people would leave the skin on, but we're trying to make a really fancy dish here. That's where we're gonna take it off. Just do your best at just removing all the skin.
Oh, jeez. All right. I was making like a. Okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that we're already off to a rocky start on the.
I don't think we have a peeler, right?
No.
We don't have a vegetable. We don't have a.
I think we do somewhere.
No, we don't.
Right.
You don't know.
We definitely don't have a vegetable peeler.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. All right. Chop that into cubes, and make sure they're pretty even.
Okay.
Okay. Here. Fill that with cold water. Otherwise, the potato starts getting all brown and a little bit disgustingly colored. Just make sure you go pretty fast because we're
Yeah,
trying to.
no, I'm all about speed.
You got it, right?
I'm keeping up.
Okay. Okay. So
this potato's going much smoother.
good. Get enough potato that you can make sure that you're gonna have enough for your mashed potatoes. You're only making one plate, so you don't need much. I might do one more just to be safe.
Yeah. Why not get a little wacky? I'll do
This
another.
one is way too soft. This one is like a. I don't know what happened to this one. It's like a bendy. Look at this.
So that's not how potatoes are supposed to be.
I've never seen a potato like this.
Oh yeah.
Feels like a hamster.
That's it. Yeah, good old hamster
Where
yoga.
did you get these potatoes? Okay, toss that in, and that goes. Okay, good. Crank your heat up a little bit.
Okay.
Make sure you still have water left in there though. Okay, next thing up is going to be our steak. I'm gonna let you pick your fillet, okay?
Okay.
This is the nicest cut of meat essentially. I mean, this is the best of the
Oh
best.
yeah, and I've got
So-
an eye for quality. I'm gonna take.
You got an eye for quality?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this bad boy.
Okay. Perfect. Why did you take that one? Why did you take that one? I probably would not have picked that one. I probably would have picked the other one because that one's a little, this one's kind of nicer, rounder, like a little bit thicker, as you can see, right? And then his is really chopped up on the front there, hacked up. There's a big hole in it.
Well, someone's got to give care to the misfits. It might as well be me.
You're just a good host.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, good. So now you got to season, okay?
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let you figure that part out.
All right. Yeah. So. Yep. I'm gonna start with some salt because that can't be wrong. Is this good salt for steaks? It's just like it's like hail. Yeah.
Definitely not gonna work. Definitely not.
No,
gonna work.
not good. Okay.
No.
I had a feeling once
That's
I saw.
coarse. I mean, that's not gonna work.
The second I saw how large these chunks were, I had a feeling.
And then you also dropped a couple of them into the hole in the middle of your
It'll
steak.
be a little
so good.
crunchy surprise inside, I think.
Just salt and pepper all over is probably what I would do for these.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll
Yeah.
do as well.
And then once you salt it, and make sure you do enough. You really got to make sure you do enough, and then just roll it across your board to make sure it's evenly done. And yeah, you definitely did not pick the nicer fillet. I mean, this is a pretty solid looking
Well, we
fillet.
don't know that yet. I think the jury's still out.
I mean, you go into a restaurant, you're going to pay $50, $60 for a steak this size on the plate, and then you come and you have a bunch of chunks and a big crack through the middle. Not going to be happy.
No, they'd
you
be
know?
upset. But this is all part of the process.
You guys cook at about the same speed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm keeping up.
I'm waiting a lot. I'm happy to move forward if you want me to.
Yeah, don't let me hold you back.
Oh, okay. I'll speed up if you want me to. Okay. I'm just gonna start going on my steak here. And then here we go. Oh, the stove was screwing me with my potatoes. They weren't going.
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's
I'm gonna add my special seasoning actually. Now that I think about it.
You're gonna add a special seasoning to the fillet?
Yeah. Oh, I know what's.
I hardly see any salt and pepper on there to begin with.
Well, that's because it's already like, you heard of osmosis?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like diffusing in there already. Let me come over here and steal that bad boy.
You're gonna oil the pan?
Did you not oil the pan?
No, you can oil the pan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, totally. Never seen anyone do it off the stovetop, but.
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Come
All
on.
right, so my potatoes are pristine.
Yeah.
Wait, don't you open that up there?
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
A brief lapse in I was focusing on flavor instead of safety. So he's got onions or garlic and
You can use that.
plants.
You're allowed to use that.
Okay, where are they?
They're next to him.
Oh, he's got all of them.
Oh yeah, you can take one here.
Thank you.
Go for it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I've never had anyone put the oil in the pan so far ahead of the steak. So I didn't think that there was a pan with oil in there.
Yeah. I would not have even thought to oil my pan if I didn't see him do it.
I'm steaming my potatoes in here. Perfect. That's nice.
Should I steam my potatoes?
It's too late for that. Left them sitting in the water, getting waterlogged.
That's a great point.
Okay.
Okay, so I think the garlic's good. The garlic's not good?
Good. Not bad. It's gonna burn the garlic pretty bad.
Oh, that's not good? Oh, okay. He's right, the garlic immediately burnt.
You're looking for a nice crust though, and I actually see that you got one, which is great. You're looking for a really nice crust there.
Okay.
Great. It's a little too much oil. See, mine is just a little bit shorter than yours.
Can I pour it out or no?
Well, if you want to, yeah.
I get it now. I know where I went wrong.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Like, how are you feeling against me? Like, do you think that you're gonna have a better final product?
I think there's a 0% chance of that happening.
That's a pretty good. What do you think of the crust? Not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. What do you think?
Let me see. Nice. Really super uneven though, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at the top, look at the bottom.
How do I fix that?
Like, here, I'll show you a good graphic of how uneven it is. Right?
Yeah, it's...
See the even sort of the crust on this side is pretty even, top and bottom. That's
Is that just from like tending to it?
That's just because, no, I mean, you can let it do most of the work for you, but it's because I flipped it, hopefully at the right time, you know? And I had them similar on either side, and I kept pretty constant heat going throughout the entire cook of the steak.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
How do you take a temperature of the steak? Because this is looking like...
I mean, I usually just do it by sort of squeezing the side.
Like a...
I like to touch and squeeze the side of mine, and kind of, you can sort of feel if it's done.
Okay. I definitely won't be able to do that, but...
Yeah. The other thing is that you can take a knife, and you can stick it into the side. Let me see that. You can stick it into the side of the steak. I mean, this is not the best, because you don't want to tear the muscles apart in there, but you can kind of put a knife in the middle and like rest it in there. And then after a few seconds, you kind of pull it out, and if it's warm in the center, right? A warm pink center is what you're going for.
Okay.
Now you're done. I mean, your oil is like dark black and pretty, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
That doesn't sound like a glowing review, to be honest. Do you think, just off that preliminary attempt on my steak, do you think it's pretty much done here?
Your steak is just jet black at this point, right?
It looks like
it is just jet black. I mean, show the other side of the camera. It's pretty dark. Here, you can do a comparison. Like, you got kind of more of a golden one, and then like a pretty. So you've gone a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost nervous about setting the fire alarms in a different building, not even this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I would take care of your mashed potatoes a little bit. Make sure those are done and ready to go.
Okay. You're probably right. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I'm just mashing a bit more.
Seasoned?
Mine are also done.
They don't look bad. They look like mashed potatoes.
They look fine. They're very chunky. His are a lot more like puffy.
Yeah. Yours not creamy?
Oh, I did. Yeah. I would redo that to make it look nice, maybe, unless you're happy with that. No, if you're not happy, I'm not happy.
I want yours to look nice as it can at the end here. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a game changer.
Just gonna. There we go. Woo! And then this'll. This is our red wine reduction, so it'll get nice and thick. And that can be on the plate eventually.
Okay. What else should I add to potatoes besides the cream?
Besides the cream?
Yeah, and the salt and pepper.
I mean, can I use a little piece of butter?
Yeah.
Whatever you really want. I mean, that, again, didn't you have a you said you were known for seasoning, I'm pretty sure.
Well, my seasoning of meat.
Oh, so not of potatoes.
No,
so look, this is what a red wine reduction should eventually look like. It's like that nice, like light, sort of purple color.
Okay.
And that'll taste really good with the steak.
God, that does look good already.
Right? You just keep emulsifying it with the butter till it's nice, and that's done. Okay. I'm not gonna let this rest. I'm gonna peek in. So that's like just how I like my steak.
All right, let me take.
What do you think? I mean, that's just how I like my steak. And we leave that for another minute, and it's like nice and warm still, perfect medium rare. That's how I like my steak.
I'm guessing it's going to be very, very pink in here. It might even be blue. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and guess for you as well. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be maybe medium, a little bit over medium.
Really? Okay.
That's my guess. You cooked it a while at a high temperature. That's the wrong way to cut it. Other way.
Which way? Oh, this way?
You want to cut against the grain. You go with the grain. It looks about medium.
Yeah, he's right.
I think it's going to be about medium. I mean, you really cooked it at a high heat for a while there.
Okay, well I'm just glad that it's at an edible temperature.
No, yeah, it's better than having it be raw. Make it look nice. Clean up your plate, whatever, however you want, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look pretty nice.
Is it looking presentable?
Yep. Rosemary and kind of deglove it.
But I'm happy. I'm happy with mine. I'm good. I'm happy.
Here, do a comparison. Yeah, here.
I mean, yours is. I mean, I think it's just. Yeah.
Same thought in both of them.
I think the idea was there for yours, for sure.
It's like a Wish.com version of it.
Right.
I think for you, the idea was definitely there.
Yeah, there was.
I think it was more in the execution is where you.
It's
struggled.
just a lack of talent, not a lack of trying.
You want us to dig in on them?
Yeah. So I'm gonna try.
Okay, I'll try yours.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we just gonna reach over or what?
Yeah, we'll just switch sides here.
I don't even know where to begin.
It all just looks so happy.
There's no wrong answers. You also didn't use the whole
hide
steak. You used the best parts.
I used the nicest parts. Yeah, you used everything. Like this, nobody wants this, right? I mean. But let's try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little piece of potato.
I'm gonna take a little of your beautiful elixir. Cheers. That's good. Now, how's mine?
Like I said though, if you don't look at the appearance of it, it's great steak. I mean, you didn't ruin the steak. If you let me cut the steak, or if you learn how to cut it properly, you actually could have made it okay.
Oh, thank you.
But that's a little weird. That's really off-putting. What you did to the top of the mashed potatoes. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah. At least mine's edible. That's
yeah, yours was not bad. Yours, I would say, it was medium to medium well.
Okay. Yeah?
It's not bad.
All right, fuck
you
yeah.
cooked steak and potatoes.
Nice.
And this is the whole reason we had you out. So I could get your steak.
Yeah, his is really good, Matt. Just a heads up.
I'm so excited.
So which is better, you think, huh? Yeah, I know. This was a lot of fun, though, man. Thank you.
This was awesome. Thank you so much.
So I've never even tried cooking steak, so the fact that you got me to a
it.
point where it worked is impressive in and of itself.
Like I said, if you cooked it, if you cut it the right way and focused on it a little bit more, it would have actually been pretty good.
Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate you coming out.
I'm gonna give you a high five because that was awesome.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Please check out Nick DiGiovanni's channel on YouTube and TikTok. I know I've talked a ton about Twitter recently since Elon Musk took over, but I just can't help it. It is so entertaining to see all of this silliness unfold. It's become my go-to soap opera. I'm more captivated by this than I was Better Call Saul. I'm waking up each day to new Twitter drama, a new catastrophe, and it is putting a massive smile on my face. Elon's been celebrating the active user records they've been hitting recently, and I don't doubt that they're breaking records with active users right now. I imagine there's tons of people just like me signing on every day just to laugh at the state of the site and laugh at all of the impersonation accounts that are all verified now and costing real companies billions of dollars. I'm going to talk about that in a second. It is so wild. And yeah, he's absolutely right about one thing. Comedy is legal again on Twitter. He has unleashed it. The floodgates are open and the goofs are coming in hot. So let's just get right into it. I'm sure a lot of you have seen by now, but maybe some of you haven't, and I can't wait to open your third eye here to true enlightenment. This is trolling to perfection. So, Elon Musk announced for $8 a month you can get a verified checkmark. Doesn't matter who you are, it's open to the public, you just have to pay for it. This has also led to some confusion, especially surrounding my personal Twitter account because I'm still verified on there. So a lot of people have been accusing me of being a hypocrite, saying, interesting, you still have a checkmark, clearly paying $8 a month even after you criticized it so heavily. Let me make it clear. I don't pay for Twitter. Like I said, I still believe it's a fucking dumb, brain-dead, dog shit idea to pay $8 a month for a check mark that's basically a Boy Scout badge for humiliation. I would never do that. It's more shameful to pay for Twitter than it would be to pay for a happy ending at a massage parlor. So no, I'm not paying for Twitter. I still just have the old check mark on there. Now to get back on track, Twitter Blue has fully launched and it is a colossal flop. It's having a box office performance like The Room here. It is just a fucking failure, it seems. A lot of the numbers that are being reported are all over the place. They range between 100,000 on the low end up to 440,000 on the highest end that I've seen. But let's go ahead and round that up. Let's say there's 500,000 Twitter Blue subscribers, and all of them are paying $8 a month. That's $4 million a month coming into Twitter. That doesn't even cover 2 days of their operating cost, because Elon Musk has claimed Twitter is losing $4 million a day. So through Twitter Blue, they're able to make back 1 day's worth of operating cost. That's it. And that's their monthly subscription. So after a month, they'll be able to pay for 1 day's worth of running Twitter. What a tough pill to swallow, I'm sure. Let that sink in, am I right? Now, of course, this isn't their only source of revenue. They do still have some advertisers, even though a ton of them pulled out. And Elon really seemed to put most of his eggs in this Twitter Blue basket, truly believing that most people would want it. Like, everyone's going to ask for this for Christmas. Everyone's going to sign up for the check mark because that's what's most important to everyone on Twitter. So we'll charge for it. Only it turns out the interest really wasn't as big as he and many others thought that it was. So yeah, that $44 billion that he used to purchase Twitter may have been better spent wiping his own ass with it. He also took out a loan. I believe the loan was $13 billion, according to Bloomberg. And the loan is also going to be something that Elon Musk is probably going to have to make payments on, and those are going to be extremely expensive as well. So at current rate with Twitter Blue, he better pray that Twitter's around for the next 2,000 years, because by then he might finally be able to start making a dent in how much money he owes and how much he has lost on Twitter so far. Yeah, while the number of users may be skyrocketing, that's clearly not translating into money for the company. But god damn it, I am so glad Elon's doing what he's doing right now because it is so entertaining to watch. Twitter Blue has been mainly being used as a tool for impersonation and trolling, and it's done remarkably well. I'm sure a lot of you have seen over the last couple days, one very successful viral post came from someone impersonating Eli Lilly. Some Giga Chad hero out there paid the $8, impersonated Eli Lilly, and said, "We're excited to announce insulin is free now," and then this tanked their stock 3% instantly. Just from one shitpost from someone impersonating them on Twitter with the checkmark. Now, of course, my heart isn't breaking for Eli Lilly here. I think what they're doing with the price of insulin is very fucked up and shady, but that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to laugh at this. Because, my god, this has to be the most expensive troll ever. Fucking beautiful. I actually just wiped out billions of dollars there. Now, there are people that are saying this is just a theory and it might just be a coincidence that that viral tweet from the Eli Lilly impersonator coincided with the stock drop, because apparently there were other market factors that may have led to this drop in stock. I'll go ahead and share that with you now. Now, I'm not smart enough to really opine on whether or not it was the tweet or other market factors here, but I'd like to share all the arguments here from both sides for the evidence. Now, I will say, of course, it's very possible this tweet has no impact on it and it truly was just a coincidence, but this also wouldn't be the first time a tweet has had massive market effects as well. It's far from unheard of. In fact, Elon Musk himself has even done this a couple of times where some of his tweets have real implications on the Tesla stock. The most infamous being, "Am considering taking Tesla private at 420. Funding secured." This, of course, had a huge effect on the market for the time and even resulted in Musk having to pay a $20 million fraud settlement as well as Tesla paying a $20 million penalty. So these kind of things can result from tweets. It wouldn't be the first time. And Eli Lilly wasn't the only victim. Lockheed Martin also found itself in a tough situation when someone impersonated them on Twitter and made this post. "We will begin halting all weapons sales to Saudi Arabia, Israel, and the United States until further investigation into their record of human rights abuses. #WeAreLM. And after this went viral, the Lockheed Martin stock dropped 5%. Now, this of course could be chalked up to yet another coincidence, and a lot of people do believe that's the case, because the entire defense industry was down on this day. So yes, it is very possible that, again, this was just a big coincidence. I do think it'd be a little odd that the same thing happened in two different industries under similar circumstances, and it just happens to be coincidental, but of course, it's also a hard sell to claim that those tweets actually had that huge market effect. There's really no telling, but regardless, it's super entertaining. It seems most of the people that are buying Twitter Blue are doing it just for this shit, because even if they're not trolling massive companies to cost them billions of dollars, they're making impersonation accounts for people in positions of power and saying really goofy shit like, "Anyone else up right now playing with their Johnson? I've got lotion on my dick right now." And it's all verified accounts from people like Barack Obama, Bernie Sanders. Like, it makes me laugh every time. It actually does. That little check mark and then taking their profile and just mimicking it and then saying shit like that is somehow just a recipe for good laughs from me, as well as many others, which is probably why the usage is at an all-time high. It's just been so entertaining. But unfortunately, Elon Musk must have felt the pressure because both Eli Lilly and Lockheed Martin have shown that they're really not happy about what's happening on Twitter. Nintendo was also a victim of someone impersonating Nintendo of America and tweeting out a picture of Mario giving everyone the finger. But Elon Musk, in response to all of this, has shut down Twitter Blue for the time being to try and put a halt to all the impersonation. You have to wonder how Elon couldn't see this coming, or how anyone could have possibly convinced themselves this wouldn't happen. If you go back to the videos I made talking about this system and how it would likely be abused, there were so many people huffing copium that saying things like, "No, this wouldn't happen. You think you're as smart as Elon? He's clearly thought of this. There must be fail-safes in place to prevent this from happening." And then bang. The exact thing that everyone knew would happen, happened, and some people are acting shocked about it. This was the most predictable outcome. This is the most predictable situation imaginable that would arise from this system, this Twitter Blue $8 a month system. Everyone who even thought for a single second about this knew this would happen. It doesn't take a galaxy brain intellect to figure this out, yet somehow Elon Musk, as well as I guess many others, for some reason didn't think this would happen. Which is wild. That's just absolutely wild. But it has been so entertaining to watch. I'm really glad he went through with it. So hats off to him for actually pulling the trigger on this dog shit idea. Because fuck, man, it has been so fun. So I just wanted to share all of this with you. I'm excited to see where it goes next. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. I'm no stranger to spicy takes. However, this time I fear I may have flown too close to the sun. 3 days ago, I dropped some shit that was so hot it could melt my toilet, and I haven't heard the end of it since. I gave my opinion on who the worst game developer in the world is. Spoiler alert, it's 343 Industries. This was by far the bravest thing I've ever done, and quite possibly the bravest thing that anyone has ever done in the entire history of our species. This was more triumphant and stunning than the time Kendall Jenner brought world peace with a Pepsi. So now let's discuss the aftermath of this opinion apocalypse, because there were mangled corpses littering the streets of Twitter for the last 3 days, and the bodies are still piling up. The death toll's in the millions now, I suppose. This opinion was just a doomsday for some people. So let's go over it. I made a video giving my take on why 343 Industries is the worst developer in the business, and then I explained my rule set here because obviously I'm not a raving lunatic that truly believes 343 Industries makes the worst games the world has ever seen. That's outrageous. Just go on Steam right now, click new releases, and you'll find millions of games that are just shittily thrown together Unity asset flips that took 15 minutes for a 9-year-old to make, and they're selling it at $30. And then even in the AAA space, they don't make the worst games ever. Like, for example, the new Saints Row just came out, and that should downright be a crime for how awful that game is. Which is why I had a whole criteria I laid out to explain why I think 343 is the overall worst developer. But unfortunately, that crucial component of the video didn't make it into all the viral Twitter clips, so instead they just have me plastered around there like some kind of fucking wanted felon. Like the end of Spider-Man Far From Home, where they're revealing that Spider-Man is actually Peter Parker. They just have like a short 30-second clip from my video playing, tossing tomatoes at me, like pointing and laughing. Look at this stupid asshole. Thinks 343 is the worst developer when companies like Activision Blizzard sexually harass and assault their employees. What a stupid dummy. Just because Halo's not perfect anymore, I guess he just doesn't care about workplace environment. And it's been a bit frustrating to see all of this brouhaha. So let me explain again. I was only looking at AAA developers, so already excluding half of what people were talking about with their examples from indie companies that are just pumping shovelware onto Steam to try and get a few bucks out of people that are curious and just scamming people with terrible games. I was only looking at AAA devs, so none of that. And I made it painfully clear that I wasn't going to be looking at actual workplace environment because, as I stated, if we were talking about that, then the companies with active sexual abuse lawsuits would probably be considered worse than 343, I imagine. I also wasn't looking at monetization or greed. I wasn't factoring that in. I was purely looking at the games and the impact of the games on like the general like community. Because remember, Halo, before going into the stinky fingers of 343, was one of the biggest names in gaming. They were a juggernaut. But now in recent years, Halo is all but dead. Most kids don't even know what Halo is. They recognize Master Chief from Fortnite. So I think 343 has done what no other company has done. They took one of the biggest franchises and absolutely buried it. Halo is like the blockbuster of gaming. It dominated for so long, everyone thought it was too big to fail. The number one thing people used to say when an FPS game came out that even was remotely comparable to Halo was, is this the Halo killer? But then it turns out the only Halo killer was itself, 343. They took it behind the barn and executed it. That is something that no other studio can even come close to claiming. Look at every other massive game. Call of Duty, World of Warcraft. Like, these games were on equal footing with Halo, and they are still doing extremely well today. World of Warcraft, I know, has been kind of turbulent, but Call of Duty is still breaking records every time a new one comes out. No matter how copy and paste it is still financially successful as well as culturally successful. Everyone still talks about Call of Duty. Same with World of Warcraft. Halo is the only one that has actually fizzled out. Like, even Assassin's Creed, for God's sakes. Even Assassin's Creed is still popular today. And that was never to the level of Halo, but now it absolutely dwarfs it. Most people are more familiar with Assassin's Creed than modern Halo games. It's just fucking sad. There is absolutely, inarguably, no other developer that has done something as impactful as 343 has with Halo. Nothing even close to that level. Their inability to make a good game has completely tarnished that franchise. No one gives a fuck about Halo anymore for the most part. They just forget about it. It's always viewed as wasted potential because 343 still hasn't released a good game. They have good components but still can't deliver the whole package. Halo 4 had a decent campaign. Halo 5 had a good multiplayer. Halo Infinite has great gameplay and a good campaign. But all of them are missing huge things. Halo Infinite's missing half of its content. That game released literally half finished. Like, there's not even half of what they promised in there yet, a year later. But the thing is, they just can't deliver an actual full good game. And let's not forget, which it seems a lot of people are, but let me just go ahead and, throw the cold water on you. Master Chief Collection from 343 Industries was broken for like 5 years. It took them 5 years to fix the Master Chief Collection. It was in a broken state, damn near unplayable for 5 years. 343 has done nothing good for Halo, and as a result, has completely fizzled it out of everyone's radar. Now, one thing I didn't mention in the last video is Halo Wars 2. Halo Wars is one of my favorite RTS games. I put so many hours into the first one. I didn't really get into Halo Wars 2, but it wasn't bad. And I know a lot of people still look at it very fondly as a good RTS game. I can't really opine on it super strongly, but I do know this is the only positively received, like actually positively received Halo game under 343's blanket. and they didn't really have too much of a hand in developing it. Based on everything I've read, this was mainly Creative Assembly that put this together. But yes, this does technically count as a 343 Halo game, but I think that's even more embarrassing that their best game is one that was outsourced to a different studio. A different studio that's not even like a Halo-focused company did a better job than 343, and with significantly less budget. Let's not forget, Halo Infinite had a budget of nearly $500 million. And for pretty much everyone, Halo Infinite's the last straw. This was the last pile of shit they could feed us before the food poisoning was just too much. They promised a lot of huge things with Halo Infinite, and then released it without half of it in there. No Forge, still no co-op campaign, and still, a year later, none of it's there. So the game was content dry. And they didn't address it for the longest time. They've been unable to communicate until recently with their roadmap, which is less than satisfactory. It is just a massive miss across the entire board. I went into more detail on why the roadmap's just not good enough in the last video. I don't want to just keep repeating myself, but it just doesn't seem like they're able to steer this ship and save the franchise, and it continues to get worse. I think a lot of people don't realize how many people leave 343 Industries. Throughout the development of Halo Infinite, they went through like fucking 3 creative leads. They lost so many senior like members, like actual high-ranking employees of 343 kept leaving. And even today, 5 hours ago, the goddamn 343 lead, Bonnie Ross, just departed the studio. So it just, like, something has to be going on there that is bad even from the company's perspective, not even just a player's perspective with the game being just so barren and empty on content. Something has to be so bad there with mismanagement that people just can't stand to work there because so many people leave. It's not far-fetched to think that the constant leaving and then bringing on of new talent to 343 makes it really difficult for employees to produce good work because they're constantly having to shift visions. Like, you'll have the creative lead leave and be replaced with an entirely new person who now has to be caught up to speed and might have like a different idea on where things should go. So then everything in the pipeline just comes to a screeching halt and maybe has to shift around. And it's a communication breakdown. It's a nightmare to constantly have all of these high-ranking members of the 343 team leaving and then being replaced. Like, I can't imagine that that's good for healthy development because now everyone's on different pages and different points here. So I'm getting a little sidetracked, but all of these are just reasons, contributing factors for why I think 343 is the worst game developer in the entire AAA space. Now, of course, what a lot of people clap back with, you know, like, hey, Charlie, it looks like you're taking your stupid pills. It seems you forgot all about EA, the most evil company in the world. EA is so much worse than 343. And I get where you're coming from. EA makes a lot of bad games. They're definitely greedier than 343 with their monetization, but I'm not looking at that side. I'm just looking at the quality of the games. And yeah, EA's made some real bad games, but they also do have some hits. Like, their hits hit. Yes, their shits shit, and they do have a lot of those, but they do have good games. Under the EA umbrella, there are still good games there. You know, like, even right off the top of my head, Apex is the best battle royale right now. So, they have good games. 343 has none. Zero. 343 is the only AAA game developer that I can think of that has no good games in their catalog at all. Even Gearbox has 2 good games at the very least, Borderlands 1 and 2. We could sit here and split hairs on if Borderlands 3 or Tiny Tina's Wonderland is a good game. I don't really think so. I think they're big steps backwards, but regardless, even Gearbox, which has like Aliens, Colonial Marines, Duke Nukem Forever, all that garbage, they still at least have 2 good games. 343 doesn't have that. They don't have anything like that. They have incomplete games. Like, their best game is an incomplete game, Halo Infinite. It's not even a done game. It's missing half of the shit that it's supposed to have. And it's already been almost a year, and they have still not made any meaningful changes or improvements to the game. In fact, their only changes to the game have been largely negative. I still remember there was that point where they took out one of the most fun weapons in the campaign just because it was like a glitch. Even though, like, it wasn't harmful to anything, to the integrity of the game or whatever. It was just people having fun, you know, speedrunning with a goofy, strong weapon and enjoying the silliness of how strong the weapon was. And they decided to take it out in one of their patches for no reason. You know, it didn't improve the game, taking it out. It actually just hindered people's fun. Like, hey, no having fun. You're having fun in ways we didn't intend. Get rid of it. Like, they just seem so misguided. Luckily, they did put it back, as I recall, but still, that just goes to show that they're not really in touch with the fan base. They don't know what people want. They don't know what the game needs. If they follow their roadmap, it looks like Forge and the co-op campaign test are around the corner, which is great, but it's already been so long, most people have already written the game off, and it's probably not going to be enough to get them back into playing it. It's just so many L's from 343 Industry. It's crazy. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to re-explain all of this again, since a lot of people were really upset after seeing just the 30-second Twitter clips that left off the part where I was explaining, you know, what area of game development I was looking at and why I think 343 is the worst there. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Alright, fine. Let's talk about Just Stop Oil, the saviors of soup, the mashed potato paladins. I'm sure you're familiar with them by now. Their big claim to fame is the time they threw tomato soup on that Van Gogh painting about a week ago. I'll go ahead and play the clip in case you don't know what I'm talking about.
Security!
This was their big protest here that lit the fire under everyone's ass and immediately made us stop using oil and saved the planet. Now, the painting wasn't injured in this stunt. There was no damage done to the painting or anything like that. And they said they wouldn't have done it if they thought there would be the chance of, ruining the piece. It was behind glass. Their intention with this wasn't to try and get people rallying behind them to start a movement of, throwing food at paintings, like gather your kids together and get their Lunchables and go to your nearby museum to throw them at the paintings. God forbid French onion soup into the fray. Lord help us all if that was the case. The main purpose behind this demonstration and all of the other demonstrations is to try and get a conversation started on the deeper meaning behind their protests. But because it's all been so silly and stupid, the only conversation that's been had is roast sessions on them, calling them clowns and just focusing on how outrageous this whole thing they've done is. This was a huge deal that I didn't really bother talking about because I thought it'd be a one and done kind of thing. But since this, they've become very brave and bold and really fighting the good fight out there by throwing mashed potatoes on another famous painting, as well as employing the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic everyone loves, blocking traffic and crossings. But anyway, Just Stop Oil is an activist group that is doing everything they can to keep their names in the headlines, hoping that through these controversial demonstrations, people will dig a bit deeper into the organization and support them. They're trying to convey a positive message through terrible means. The message is climate change is a serious problem that needs to be taken seriously and we need to start acting on it. And the first thing that must be done is cutting our reliance on fossil fuels, ending certain licenses regarding oils, and look for more alternatives like renewable energy sources and stuff like that. But their demonstrations obviously aren't directly combating climate change or doing anything to help. Mother Nature isn't healing because some tomato soup got thrown on a painting. At this point, they're not even really seen as climate change activists, they're just seen as cereal soupers. But I guarantee local grocery stores are seeing a massive boom in soup sales, so that's great that they're helping local businesses, I suppose. But I also think it is a bit silly because they've taken a real message, and a message that I, as well as many people, do agree with when it comes to climate change and the importance of it. And they've turned it into a joke, a laughingstock, and turned people against it. It's made even more pathetic by the fact that they come across as massive hypocrites during their own demonstrations because they're wasting food and using cell phones. Those cell phones alone have contributed far more harm to the earth than the paintings that they're vandalizing. So it just doesn't even really seem like they believe their own messages. I feel like they're just doing it for their own personal attention or their own personal feeling of moral superiority. I don't really know, but there was a clip I saw just the other day where during one of their blocking moments where they're blocking traffic, one of them superglues their hand to the road and throws the superglue in the drain right next to them. Fighting the good fight. I'm not 100% certain that this was from a Just Stop Oil protest. This could have been Extinction Rebellion or something else, but even still, all of these similar organizations are now using similar tactics, and I feel like it's all started because of Just Stop Oil. But Just Stop Oil is by far the biggest here at the moment, and it's also the one that has some very weird shit going on with it. For instance, it's backed by an oil heiress. An oil heiress named Eileen Getty has donated a lot of money to this group, and that immediately throws into question the legitimacy behind the organization, because it's an oil heiress. Right? That immediately raises some red flags. Now, I've done a little bit of research on her. Of course, I'm no expert. I don't know her life or anything like that. But from everything I've read, it seems like she's never directly been in the oil business herself. She's been more focused on philanthropy. But again, I'm not 100% sure. So take all of this with a grain of salt, but she does back Just Stop Oil, and I do think it is a really weird look that an oil heiress is someone that's kind of behind this. I don't know if this is conspiratorial, but I do think there is merit behind the belief that Just Stop Oil is purposely silly and useless with their protests in order to belittle the message behind Just Stop Oil, to try and make people turn against it and only look at climate change as like a joke and equate climate change with soup throwing public protests, where they're immediately just going to be like laughing about it and just not take it seriously and weaken the message, because all of these protests are dumb. They may be throwing tomato soup on paintings, but the entire public is throwing tomatoes at them. And it just completely takes all of the real messaging down. It's been doing more harm than good to the cause that they're supposed to be rallying for. And it's also weird that they're not actually targeting anything directly related to what they're protesting against. They're not targeting like oil locations or, higher ups in the oil field or anything like that. They're just sticking with very public things that only affect normal people as opposed to the people in power. The whole thing does feel very fishy. And I've seen a couple of takes from people that support Just Stop Oil about how, it's ridiculous that we care more about art, this old painting, than we do life on Earth and the environment. And I think that's an argument in bad faith, because no one's comparing this art to life. Nobody's doing that. No one is saying we care more about this art than the planet. That's just not a conversation that's been being had. The people that are talking about the art more than your message is because they're talking about you throwing fucking soup on it and how silly it is. They're not saying that that art is more important to protect than the planet. You've just done something so outrageous that everyone is now focused on the actual outrageous thing you've done, which happens to involve that art. So I feel like a lot of wires are getting crossed here. And I also see a lot of people saying, well, what else are we supposed to do? How do we get, the higher ups' attention? We've tried everything and nothing's changing. So why don't we do these big public displays? And this perspective I can kind of understand, feeling powerless and just trying to do anything to put the message out there. But why does it have to be something overwhelmingly negative and negatively affecting the people around you? You can absolutely get this message across in a positive way. Let's take, for example, Mr. Beast. I know this isn't exactly the best example, but Mr. Beast built his entire career around doing extremely positive things, and now he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet. And he is an extremely successful person. I believe the Mr. Beast brand is valued at over $1 billion now. And that's through only positive messaging and positive things. You can absolutely get messages across in a positive way. It doesn't always have to be like some kind of, vandalism or spray painting cars and shit like that, blocking people's route to work. Why not try a more positive thing and get people talking about you in a good light? Like, hey, did you see what Just Stop Oil did the other day? They saved 15 kids from a burning orphanage. Man, those are some heroes out there. I wonder what else they're up to. As opposed to, man, I'm 50 fucking minutes late to work because 8 people linked their arms and sat down on the interstate and there was nothing we could do about it. When your entire organization relies on people joining in order for it to be strong, there is a such thing as bad publicity. You don't want people to view you in a shitty way, because then you're going to have less people join and support you. So, anyway, that's just me ranting about all of this. I also ranted a bit more about it on stream in relation to the mashed potato incident, so I'll show you some clips of that now real quick. It's really popping off. It's getting the message across really well. I'm sure any day now we'll stop using oil. What is that going to do for them? We've gone over this before when they threw tomato soup on that other painting. We'll go over it again. The idea behind it is get their name in the headlines. Hopefully people will look at the message and be like, all right, I'll support that. That doesn't happen, obviously. All people do is they see the headlines like, wow, bunch of fucking lunatics. I'm going to ignore the message. Terrorist organization. All right, let's not get carried away. Right now, their terror attacks consist of throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings, both of which were behind glass, so they didn't actually damage them. They just made themselves look super stupid. I wouldn't necessarily call them terrorists. If they really wanted to do something to, directly try and impact it, I don't know why they wouldn't target the actual oil companies or something. Instead of just blocking the interstate for normal working people, why not block the driveway to one of their houses or some shit? or block the exit to one of their factories or some shit. Play the video. It's not a very interesting video, but sure, here. It's exactly what you expect. They throw mashed potatoes and then super glue their hands to the wall. Blocking traffic is the worst thing. I don't know if Just Stop Oil blocks traffic. They might. I know it might be Extinction Rebellion that does it, but for some reason, some of these groups block traffic for normal people. So then it's just working people that are significantly late to work because they were blocking traffic to get their message across. Everyone that was late now immediately writes them off and will always go against them 100% of the time. It's just fucking worthless. Oh yeah, they blocked an ambulance once too. I remember that one. That was Extinction Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, overall, I just find this whole thing to be a massive miss here, just a fat L for the protests, because the only conversations being had are about how dumb it is, you know, and it's weakening the actual message, which I do think is a good message overall. So it's just doing more harm than good, and it's not doing anything positive or beneficial anywhere. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. It's that time again, that special time of year where EDP tries to make a comeback and find a platform that doesn't immediately ban him for what he's done in his past. It's become an annual tradition now on the internet. EDP's kind of like this reoccurring villain online, kind of like the box ghost from Danny Phantom who shows up in a few episodes here and there and just gets laughed at. That's EDP. Once upon a time, EDP445 was an extremely successful YouTuber with over 2 million subscribers, but then got caught in a pedophile sting operation where he was sexually communicating with someone he believed to be a child, and even went to a physical location to try and meet that child, which led to the infamous piece of internet history where EDP tried to squeak his way out of a sticky situation when he was caught on camera at the physical location that they arranged for him to meet what he believed to be a child. He came up with the genius idea of claiming he was not there to meet a child, but was actually just there for a cupcake. It was an iconic moment that will go down in internet lore, etched into the tablets of time, and that's become his legacy. He was then banned off of YouTube, and every now and then tries to come back to hope that the heat's cooled down enough where he can make yet again a thriving career online. This is like the 5th video I've made about the EDP saga. It's got seasons to it. It's like the longest running series on my channel next to the Moist Meter. It's just wild how often he does these things and the way that he goes about them. But this time it's a little different, and I wasn't even going to make a video talking about it because it's become such a standard normal thing for EDP to try and crawl his way back. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull where he locks himself in that refrigerator as the nuclear bomb goes off and then he just gets out and walks away. That's EDP. Like, he comes out, the bomb goes off, where it's like, wait, EDP's back? The guy that did all that pedophile shit? And then he gets banned, he puts himself in the refrigerator, dodging all the nukes, and then comes back another time to try again on another platform. It's been like that for 2 years. He has streamed, he's made content on every platform imaginable. He's probably made a couple videos at your local university's goddamn book club. Like, he is going everywhere to try and make money again online, and it hasn't worked until over the last month on TikTok. Over the last month on TikTok, he made yet another account, and this time he hasn't been banned. In fact, he has over 730,000 followers right now and actively live streams on there to great success. But unfortunately, it seems like this success may have brought out the kitty diddling demon from within EDP once more. He has been accused of grooming a minor. Who could have seen that coming, if it's true? You know, shocker. This guy has a history with evidence of him talking sexually to underage fans of his from back in the day, being very inappropriate with them, and then in the most recent one that cost him his whole career, literally saying sexual things about what he'd want to do to someone that he believed was a child, having these sexually charged conversations, sending a picture of his cock, sending a picture of his poop in a toilet bowl, the actual pioneer of shit pics. Like, who could have possibly imagined that on a platform predominantly used by children, he would then once again potentially communicate with children?
You knew what he looked like, right?
Yeah. I was just really trolling him. Like, in the group chat, like, when we made that group chat, we were literally just trolling him. And, like, he just took it too damn far. Like, he started, like, personally, like, DMing me. And, like, saying
He fell for it again.
Fly me out and he's gonna like nut in me and shit.
So on here it says, "Don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a beat down your door, smothering you with flowers and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I'm showering you on the entire world."
That's the corniest shit ever.
This is part of a larger interview from this YouTube channel, Master at Work, and I'll be honest, I've finished watching it, but I'm still a little confused on the specifics of exactly what happened here. The best I can piece together is the girl in the interview was trolling EDP. They had like a group chat together, and while she was underage, was talking to EDP, but then she turned of age, she turned 18, and then EDP got more sexual with their conversations or something like that. I'm not entirely sure on the exact timeline of everything that happened or anything, but overall, it still seems like a very weird situation, at the very least. Assuming, of course, it's all true. There's not 100% irrefutable evidence at the moment here, and I'm sure EDP will latch onto that, claiming that it's all just fake haters trying to bring him down. Because even to this day, he doesn't really acknowledge what happened and what cost him his career. Though on TikTok, he did make a video taking a slow bite of a cupcake, which is the closest he's come to talking about it, and it's really weird that he still leans in to the pedophile stuff. Like, he knows the cupcake is associated with him trying to go to the physical location where he was talking about having sex with someone he believed was a kid, and yet he will openly eat a cupcake, thus tipping his hat to it. He's trying, like, for this level of self-awareness, like, yeah, you guys all know about the pedophile past, so here's that. And now let's talk about the Eagles. It's just so fucking weird. But yeah, I really didn't want to mention EDP again going forward since it's such a normal thing that happens now, like a little natural disaster that blows through with EDP making an account and trying to get popular again somewhere. And somehow it usually works out for him for a brief moment of time where he'll get a lot of followers in a short amount of time, like he has on TikTok. The guy's like a tardigrade, or as you might know it, a water bear, which is like this tiny little micro animal that can survive pretty much everywhere. In a volcano, in space even. Like, somehow EDP always just comes back and tries to find some place to live on the internet no matter how hard the internet tries to push him away. The tenacity is unreal. But yeah, the reason I was talking about it today is because of the accusations that now came out against him, which isn't a surprising thing if all of those accusations are proven true, given his history and his repeated pattern of inappropriately talking to children. The fact that he is now huge on TikTok, which is a platform that is predominantly a child audience, it isn't surprising that he would once again go back to that pattern of behavior that he's demonstrated while he was on YouTube. So yeah, that's the EDP annual update, and that's about it. See ya. Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions, whether it's medical related, like, I jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague, or you ask for simple tutorials, how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit, or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong, and I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology-related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone, and that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water damaged phone.
Okay.
Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem.
Okay.
Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. like white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I found the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it.
You
said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried,
I didn't
and
try
white
brown rice.
That's
I really wish we had the beginning of this, because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages, as if I took a phone back to, you know, the Shire, and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged. Like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes. And he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like, I understand the white rice strategy, life hack, has worked maybe once or twice, or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden, like, reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
it's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude too, oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or, Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, you know, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, you know, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are 2 different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are 2 different things, and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you 1,000,000 times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. Is such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. Like, it's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So yep. I'm sure many of you remember last year, a man drove through the Waukesha Christmas parade, killing 6 people and injuring 60 others. And over the last couple weeks, he's been on trial for it, and he chose to represent himself in court. Now, I'll go ahead and spoil it. He's no Saul Goodman. No matter what you're picturing, the reality is significantly stupider. You are not prepared for the absolute unhinged lunacy of this man defending himself in court. Now, as of today, he has been found guilty on 6 charges of intentional homicide, which he now faces a mandatory life in prison. So that's a good happy ending, but I'd like to show you some clips from the trial. This is an extremely serious situation, but him defending himself turned it into an absolute circus, and he was just the clown. The man went to court as the jester as opposed to trying to defend himself. It is so unbelievably dumb. I don't even know how to fully describe it. I know he's representing himself. I also heard that he built a fort. Like he got removed from the court and built a fort out of boxes to hide in or some shit. Is he trying for insanity? I don't know. And I also don't know if that's even a good strategy. I don't remember who made the video. It might have been Jim Can't Swim. I'm not sure. But apparently going for the insanity plea is bad. You set yourself up for a really, really, really rough time. He's not going for insanity. He's going for a mistrial. I read that theory as well. Like, him arguing with the judge was hoping that she'd snap at him and then he'd be able to make a case for a mistrial. But she didn't play his ball game. I just don't think he's that smart. Like, I don't think he has the capacity to even come up with that plan.
I would note he put 2 boxes right in front of where he's seated, so I can't...
It's his fort.
...see his face. I see his jacket is off, so I can see the outline of his arms.
Okay, for people that don't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. This guy is an absolute goofball, but what he's done is anything but goofy. This is the guy that ran his car through the Christmas parade and killed, I think it was 6 people. He's representing himself at the trial right now. Oh, yeah, it even says right here, killing 6. Well, now you've ruined his whole defense.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to ask you for a 3rd time. I've asked you twice now, and I'll ask you a 3rd time. Do you have any requests as it relates to the
But they're my...
instructions?
That was his fucking box fort. Have some respect.
Hey, man, you don't gotta talk to me like that. It ain't like they gonna be honored, though.
As it relates to the jury instructions, sir, what are your...
I heard what the hell you said, man.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Brooks, that was very disrespectful.
For what anyone that doesn't keep up, and admittedly I haven't watched this whole thing top to bottom, I've only seen the clips. His tactic is yell at the judge as much as possible, hoping that she'll snap it back at him, but she just treats him like an actual baby. Just, hey, that wasn't nice. Can you use your inside voice? Okay, I don't really want to go down this road. Can you stop? Why are you so mad? Please? This is silly. Just all she gives him. Because if she does, like, snap back to try and, like, discipline, based on what I've read, they could try for, like, a mistrial stating, like, the judge was biased or the judge clearly had it out for the client or some shit like that. So she's just keeping her cool, keeping everything super mellow, super stoic. So good for her.
You don't.
I'm gonna mute him again because he's not answering the questions that I'm very clearly asking him, and I've given him 5 opportunities.
Give him his boxes back and he'll be more talkative.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions? I'll unmute you for that answer.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Might break
Yeah,
them.
I'm still agitated. I ain't gonna stop being agitated. That ain't gonna stop. You sit up here and do everything you're doing, and think God don't see what you're doing.
You can't call God as a witness. That's not fair. That's like summoning Exodia.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury
Yeah,
instructions?
I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying.
You just told me you didn't. So what are your requests as it relates to the jury instructions, sir?
A little bit of ice cream in my boxes back.
Why am I charged with 2 bail jumpings when I was already charged in Milwaukee for the same bail jumping? That's double jeopardy.
It's not double jeopardy. Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
I'm not familiar with the law. Is double jeopardy something that you could, like an actual legal thing, or is this man really confused on where he is right now? Because that was a quick overruling. It can be, but not here. Okay. So it can't be tried twice. They call it double jeopardy. Gotcha.
What's your next request, sir? I'm noting your objection.
I'm trying to talk. Can I get it out? You always want me to not interrupt you, but you always find a way to talk over me.
I understand your position. I'm saying it's overruled.
You always want respect. You always want respect.
Well, you're not hearing the epilogue here. He's about to overrule your overruling if you give him a moment.
I want to know why I'm even charged twice with the same thing.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, he got his boxes back. He can build his fort again.
Turning to the basis for
Give him a couple extra boxes.
counts, it will be up to the jury to review the evidence and make a determination as to the verdict forms, though, that were
What's in the boxes? He's representing himself, so it's probably just a bunch of like legal books and shit.
Obviously, some of them did not have them on, just frankly from prior. So as it relates to this, the state is asking that I simply
He's vanished, Your Honor.
instruct the jury.
The box ghost has claimed him.
And not include that
This is so eerily similar to that case I've told you guys about multiple times, and I keep forgetting who it was, but it was a man who had killed his girlfriend, and I believe it was the boy, his son, testified against him, giving the details, and he's like, no, you guys are all wrong. I did kill her, but not where you said I killed her. So if you're going to tell the story, you're going to tell it right in front of the whole court. That shit was wild. I can't remember who that was. Was that Ronnie O'Neill? That name looks very familiar. Yep, that was another person who represented himself. Somehow, the people that represent themselves are the dumbest people of all time. That's weird, right? That's weird how that works. I even just voice cracked that, how strange that was. You would think if you're representing yourself, you're like a super intellectual being. But I mean, I don't know. Not a great track record. So weird.
It's unfortunate that he's deciding not to participate in this. I agree with the state. I don't need to highlight that second paragraph.
What is the protocol for this? I'm very curious. Everyone I've seen represent themselves, at the very least, tries to play ball. Like the guy who openly admits to murdering his girlfriend and correcting the people on where he murdered her. But this guy just straight up doesn't do anything. He just builds box forts. So at this point, is it just like a field day? You could just give them like everything all at once since he's not defending himself. The judges usually like to be lenient in these cases to prevent grounds for appeals. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Because they're doing everything they can to avoid a mistrial motion, right? Because, I mean, this is a very serious case. This guy is an absolute fucking monster. This guy is evil. This is the guy that ran through that Christmas parade, killed 6 people, injured 60. This is a man by no means should be let off easy under any circumstances, so they're doing everything they can to tiptoe around here to make sure there is absolutely no wiggle room for mistrial accusations. So I get that.
All right, sir.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do, and I object to being called that name for the record.
What?
Do you recall giving a
what
statement to an officer?
Someone fill me in on the lore. What does he want to be called? He's claiming his name isn't Daryl Brooks. Oh my god, how did I miss all of this shit? I've only seen some of the clips. I had no clue. What? He thinks it's a loophole. We've seen this before on Court Cam. There was a guy, I don't remember what he's there for. It might have been a DUI, but I'm just spitballing what it was. But his whole thing was, that wasn't me. That person that you're accusing of doing that is not me. That's not me. And then they asked what his name was, and he's like, it's not that. That was his whole defense. Is he trying that in this situation?
I was positive it was you. Who is you? You. I'm looking at you.
I'll make note of that.
And how did you come to that conclusion? The
You sure?
you conclusion.
I'm looking at you.
How did you come to that conclusion? Did you?
What conclusion? Can you restate the question?
You're saying that you gave a description.
All right, fine. Chat keeps pointing it out. I will also bring attention to it. This man's hairline is fucked up. It looks like the bat signal. Fine. We can get it out of the way now. All right? And now let's move on. We get it. He's got a fucking awful hairline.
On the non-emergency phone line, correct?
I'm looking at you. You are the guy.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
You and I were standing in the same yard looking at each other.
So, is it possible you saw something on the news?
No, I had no idea who you were.
What?
Interesting.
I'll make note.
This morning, the trial for Daryl Brooks, the man accused of driving through the Waukesha Christmas parade last year, killing 6 people, begins, and Brooks is representing himself as a sovereign citizen.
Wow. Okay, so he's going for the sovereign citizen card. I think this is just a theory. I think this whole sovereign citizen thing was started by 4chan as a joke. Kind of like that whole thing with like JFK Jr.'s been revived and he's announcing his presidency, just go wait here for a month. I honestly think sovereign citizenry was started by 4chan just to troll people in the real world. Because all it does is get people arrested because it's not a real thing and they make absolute fucking fools of themselves. Every single time. Like 100% of sovereign citizen cases gets people in jail. Yeah, the sovereign citizen cop clips are unreal. I wasn't driving under the influence. I'm a traveler. The vehicle is moving and I happen to be in it. I'm not driving, I'm traveling is a big one. Or I'm not Charles White. Charles White is my vessel. Or, yep, we're not in America. There's another big one. I don't know how long sovereign citizen's been around. I really don't. I only know it from all of the clips over the last decade. Yeah, they took his rap video down, didn't they? I don't think that's up anymore. Oh, never mind. They put it back. They played it during the trial. That should be another criminal charge. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
We're going to play it in its entirety, but without volume, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that probably isn't even standard procedure. The music was just so bad, they're like, we're going to do everyone a favor and mute it.
And
I object to that, and I would like to make an offer of proof of my appeal.
We'll do that outside.
I object. I want to hear my music.
I will allow the state to play it in its entirety.
My shit's fire.
Your Honor, I have all the exhibits. They were provided.
Mr. Brooks, I'll take that up outside the presence of the jury.
This
Your
is
objections are
mind-boggling.
noted.
This is
It's
mind-boggling.
overruled.
Mind-boggling.
I love the way he acts as if he's some kind of seasoned lawyer. My God. In all my 30 years of practicing law, I've never seen something like this. This is... What a circus of a trial. Back to Double Jeopardy.
actually, Your Honor, I changed my mind. I would like to play the audio, please.
This is mind-boggling.
I want to have it.
You don't want to play the audio.
And then I'll make a ruling and I'll take that up.
The video wasn't even in the exhibits that I received. I actually didn't even receive them. They were obtained.
Just imagine the worst music you've ever heard going on right now.
Not testifying. The video's playing.
For anyone that's wondering why this is relevant, it's not just to insult him for how awful he is at music. It's because, and this is actually one of the key things that the internet, like, pieced together. Not, obviously the investigators did too, but I saw this floating all around Twitter, like, the day this happened. It's the car. So his vehicle is in this music video. And they were easily able to put him, that vehicle, at that scene. It's not just to, like, insult him. It's the same car. Though the music is really bad, and this should be an extra charge for how terribly shit the music is. Your Honor, can we have him maybe sing it for us instead, a cappella? Meet you in the middle? We don't have to listen to the absolutely awful beat, but we can listen to the bars. Darrell Brooks flips out when revealed he's a sex offender. Is it the first time he's hearing that too? Your Honor, this is outrageous. I've never heard such a thing. Oh, he goes shirtless and throws the tantrum over being ejected from court. I thought he was in the middle of changing into his suit.
And to look at the veracity of what your claims are here.
Here's your sub JDR.
So, I may take an early lunch. If that's in your
He's
cell,
consulting with the big man
go
upstairs
get it
for
and
his
bring
legal
it. But
defense. Give him a
without
moment.
that letter, I'm not allowing this line of question. Move to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt Attorney Opera.
So can
Your
you
Honor,
tell,
I
can
believe
you
he
please?
has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003, criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break.
He's
This man right now
smoldering.
is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
What the fuck? Okay. An interesting tactic. Again, not something I would have seen Saul use, but that doesn't mean it's not effective. Bro emoted it. He misinput and accidentally emoted in court. What do you think? What does he think is going to result from his actions? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. He doesn't defend himself. He doesn't even try. I don't know. Yeah, he basically just shows up to court to go AFK and then rage. If you had access to the internet during the early 2000s, then I'm sure you remember AOL, AIM Instant Messenger, Lemon Party, and Criss Angel. Criss Angel was a magician who really rose to fame in the early 2000s, even before video sharing sites like YouTube started popping off. He used to have his videos go viral on forums with people trying to figure out how he did some of his street magic. I even recall there being multiple articles written about Criss Angel about how he's like a Satan demon-worshipping deity that is put here on Earth as the Antichrist, using his magic tricks to deceive us into, disproving and wavering our faith in the Lord or some crazy shit. For a brief moment in time, the guy who was making a toothpick vanish from his thumb was considered the most powerful sorcerer and most evil wizard of our time, at least by soccer moms. Though admittedly, back in the day, he did have some bloody tricks where he'd swallow a quarter and then cut his stomach and pull the quarter out. And all this controversy and hoopla and hubbub about Criss Angel eventually just served to make him more popular, and he got his own show on A&E called Mind Freak. That right there, that name, probably just had you hit with like a wave of nostalgia that nearly knocked you out of your chair. Mind Freak was a wildly successful show, and it ran for many seasons, but it is very much the most poorly aged show ever broadcast. Going back and watching it now is downright embarrassing and laughable. And today I want to show you a clip from Mind Freak, which is by far one of the worst magic tricks ever performed in the history of magic. This right here would absolutely get you expelled from Hogwarts. Yeah, so that's the trick. He's gonna turn this little girl into a 20-year-old. It's like some shit out of Fairly Odd Parents with Timmy Turner making a bad wish. It's about as stupid as you're expecting it to be. But I just want to quickly say, this was at the height of Criss Angel's popularity. This is back when I used to idolize this guy. I've talked about it before, but I used to really be big into magic tricks. I was like 2 Mind Freak episodes away from purchasing a top hat and sticking a deck of cards in my asshole to be able to do magic tricks wherever I went. I can't even count the number of times I did the toothpick vanishing trick from Criss Angel at my middle school lunch tables. I used to do that shit like once a week. I thought it made me the coolest guy in the world. But yeah, anyway, I'm getting carried away here. But anyway, this trick is not only bad, it's just creepy. Like, the concept of it is weird. I have expected this to be like a To Catch a Predator collab special or something, but it's just a Mind Freak original here that just is very... This is like an exact situation parents warn their kids about, that you just don't accept candy from strangers. I feel like he's about to ask her to sign her name in blood on the contract here in a moment. For some reason, he's so excited about this, like way more than the kid is. He's like giddy with excitement, like, oh, I'm about to rapidly age this person. Now, again, Mind Freak was supposed to be like real magic. That's the way it sold itself back in the day. So things like this were meant to be believed as genuine magic tricks, not, you know, editing and shit like that and jump cuts. Now, of course, when I say real magic, I don't mean like actual witchcraft or anything. I mean magic tricks. That's the fun of magic, is figuring out how the trick and illusion was performed. But with Mind Freak, it became very clear that the answer was always editing or camera tricks, which is cheating, really. And the concept of the show was also really dumb looking back on it. It was basically like vlogging before vloggers existed. So he'd walk around Las Vegas with a camera crew, and random people he'd walk up to and just like ask to do magic for. And like, you know, he'd walk up to some kid and like his family and be like, hey, are you using this kid? No? Do you mind if I levitate them? They're like, hey, Criss Angel, go for it. Yeah, fuck. I mean, Jesus, send him to the Shadow Realm. I don't care. So then Criss Angel's like, oh, great. All right, come here, camera guys. Watch this. So he like taps the kid's head and starts fucking floating him around. You know, it's supposed to be like he's just on the street doing crazy magic out of nowhere. This guy's unhinged. If you're walking around Vegas, you know, you might just see him transmogrify a human being into a unicorn. He also became famous for always doing like these over-the-top like Mind Freak moments, and he'd like come at the camera like for transitions. He'd come at it like, and the camera would go into his mouth, and then go to the next trick where all of a sudden he's taking a woman's shoe off and like turning it into a snake or whatever. It was so silly. Like, the concept of the show is dumb looking back on it, but the tricks in the show are the goofiest things imaginable. Biggest lies in television history. The continuous shot cam. That was a staple on the show to prove like, no, these are like real time. But that continuous shot cam is the biggest fucking phony since Bernie Madoff. There is nothing ever in the entire history of Mind Freak that is a continuous shot. It just doesn't exist in the show. There are some real tricks he does, but the majority of it is just camera shit. Like actual post-editing. Which is cheating if you ask me, and most people feel the same way. But regardless, I'm getting carried away. Let's get back to the dark arts of Criss Angel here.
Freaked bitch! Oh, he's not human! You just got mind freaked!
So silly. And he doesn't change her back. Now she's 20 forever. Now she's just missed her entire teenage years and everything. You know, get pranked, idiot. Shouldn't have said yes to Criss Angel. But yeah, so pretty impressive trick, clearly. A real brain buster. But I want to quickly explain why I stopped watching Mind Freak even as a kid, because I had like stars in my eyes whenever it came to Criss Angel. I was basically like a K-pop stan for Criss Angel before stan culture was a real thing. I'd fight this man's battles on forums for him saying, no, Criss Angel would never do like camera tricks. That's so lowbrow. Criss Angel does real magic tricks. We're all just too stupid to figure out exactly how. But then he did one trick that was so fucking bad, so insulting, it spit in my face and shattered my universe. Like, I never stopped watching Mind Freak because of the overdose of cringe. I stopped watching because of just one trick that ruined the entire thing for me. It was when he did the Spyglass Hotel escape. It was part of a Mind Freak special where the whole concept was there's this building in Clearwater that was going to be demolished, and Criss Angel was going to go in there handcuffed and escape from, like, the first floor all the way to the rooftop and escape via helicopter, like something out of 007 GoldenEye. So he had to like pick the lock on his handcuffs, pick the locks on every door in the hotel, and make it to the roof. And it was a live broadcast, and you're watching Criss Angel pick the locks and shit, but he's running out of time. And then the cameras go black, completely cut out. And then it goes to the outside shot, and the building gets demolished. It gets blown up, and Criss Angel's still inside. So you feel like you just witnessed a murder. Criss Angel was just publicly executed, buried beneath the rubble. He's dead. And we saw it live. We couldn't save him. He wasn't fast enough. But then miraculously, he emerges from the debris like a phoenix from the ashes, and he's just fine. And that's when I knew it was all a lie from the get-go. I had been scammed. Of course, I didn't believe he ever did real magic. I always knew they were tricks. That's the whole point of magic. That's what makes it interesting. How did somebody do this? How did they pull off the illusion? And the answer was seldomly editing or camera tricks or anything like that, at least back then. But with Criss Angel, it became clear with this trick that that's the number one thing he relied on, because I started to piece it together. The obvious answer for how he did this was, for the live broadcast, he just played footage from like a practice run where he was picking locks throughout the building. He was never actually doing it. Now, for the live audience, he was actually in the building at some point and picked like a handcuff, and then he ran inside only to not be seen again for like 6 minutes. So clearly what must have happened is, for the live audience, he was there and just went out the back door, waited for the building to be demolished, and then just came out, covered himself in dust, and then walked away. For the live broadcast, he just played previous footage that wasn't live, that he had already filmed way before like anything was set up to be demolished. So it was just completely a scam from the get-go. And it made me super upset because I had fought for this guy, like his integrity, for years, saying like his tricks are like legitimate tricks, not just using the camera. But after that, that's when I learned, nope, 100%, that's how he does pretty much all of it. And then if you go back and watch, you can see blatant cuts, blatantly obvious editing, and just a lot of bullshit, which was really sad, because I always had a really special place in my heart for magic tricks, and even to this day, I still really do enjoy like a good magician putting their best foot forward to do something cool, and make me scratch my head going, how did they do that? But with Criss Angel, I then knew it wasn't anything like that. It was all just camera. This was very long-winded, and I didn't even really focus on the stupid fucking aging magic trick. I just think I really wanted to vent about Criss Angel, because I haven't done that, and I just had all of that pent-up disappointment locked inside of me, so it felt cathartic to get it out to you right now. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I couldn't decide if this was a good idea for a video to make just because of how dark and disturbing it is, but earlier today I saw a thread on Twitter going around listing the most evil artists and musicians of all time, and absent from the list was by far the most evil singer to ever hit the mainstream, Ian Watkins. And I was just shocked that not a lot of people seem to know about this. This was a story I followed as it unfolded back in 2012 because Ian Watkins was the frontman to my favorite band when I was a kid, Lost Prophets. In fact, if there's any archaeologists watching this and want to unearth some unholy relics, if you're able to find any re-uploads of my old Gears of War montages from 2007 and 2008, you'll hear Lost Prophets music that they're set to and edited in sync with. I used their music all the time in videos growing up because I was such a massive fan, so you can imagine how fucking disgusted I was when I learned the truth behind their singer. Ian Watkins' crimes are some of the most depraved I've ever read about, and in fact, the senior investigator said it was the most disturbing child abuse evidence he had seen in nearly 30 years on the force, and it's not an exaggeration. Ian Watkins was a serial child sexual abuser and even convinced some of his fans that were mothers to give up their kids to him to abuse, and would even convince the mothers to abuse their own children on video calls that he'd masturbate to. His sex crimes spanned years and even included the sexual abuse of a 10-month-old baby and attempted rape of a baby. Not only were his crimes some of the worst you could possibly imagine, but he was blatantly open about them as well. He'd even brag about fucking kids to some of his ex-girlfriends at the time. I feel like if the police officers had just asked him, hey, are you having sex with minors? He would have hit them with a, hell yeah, brother, and then went up for a high five. The whole story of Ian Watkins and his arrest is also the story of terrible police work from the department. There were years of reports and people desperately trying to get him behind bars, and they just wouldn't look at the evidence. They refused to look at all of the overwhelming evidence that was constantly being provided to them. The reason he ended up getting arrested was on unrelated drug charges, and they just happened to find this absolute fucking mountain, like a goddamn Mordor. They wandered in there and happened to find all of this child abuse evidence, but they were there for drug reasons and continued to turn the other cheek and ignore all of the reports coming from victims or people that had already compiled evidence and submitted it to them. Now, like I said, he wasn't very secretive with what he was doing. He wasn't exactly like some kind of cunning, sly, criminal mastermind. He was very open with the fact that he was a pedophile. Just look at this excerpt here. Look at one of the passwords he'd use for his computer. Ian Watkins is a sick psychopath who's currently serving 35 years in jail, which isn't nearly enough for his crimes. And he's not remorseful about it either. Like, just read this quote here, where he said he did it for the mega lols, talking about abusing and raping kids. So anyway, after reading that Twitter thread about evil artists and musicians, I really think it's worth talking about this guy and his history, since it seems it flew under the radar for a lot of people. So I'm just going to give a brief summary of everything Ian Watkins and Lost Prophets related. As I mentioned at the beginning, they were my favorite band when I was a kid. Before I even got into rock and metal, like with the other mainstream bands, I was listening to Lost Prophets. You know, this is way back in the day, but there was something called Penguinz0, which allowed you to make your own websites easily. And when I was in 4th grade, I made my own Penguinz0 website called coldflames.penguinz0.com. Don't even bother searching for it. It's dead and buried 6 feet under, went straight to hell. Not even on archive.org. But on my Penguinz0 website, the very first thing that would happen when you went there is the music video for Lost Prophets' Rooftop song would play. That's right, I was like an early adopter of the K-pop stan culture where they just spam music videos everywhere to farm views for them. That's what I did for Lost Prophets on my website. So their music video for Rooftops would play, and then if you went to any of the other links on the side, a different Lost Prophets music video would play. I don't remember everything I posted on that website. I know a lot of it was RuneScape related, like giving updates on my character. But when I was giving updates, you would always be having a Lost Prophets music video play, like Shinobi vs. Dragon Ninja or something like that. But yeah, all that to say, I was big into the band, so this shit hurt a lot learning about this. I've always had that mentality of you need to separate art from artist when it comes to things, but I've been unable to do that for this band. They were my favorite band when I was a young kid. I can't listen to them anymore after learning everything about Ian Watkins. It's impossible for me. I can't separate the art from the artist, especially considering Ian Watkins in one of their music videos even subtly hints at his crimes. In the music video for A Town Called Hypocrisy, Ian says at the end, "Hi kids, welcome to Town Time. We have an amazing show for you. You're going to learn all kinds of important lessons." And in hindsight, it's pretty clear what he was like saying here, knowing his history and what was actually going on behind the scenes. And it's so fucked up. Now let's get into the actual timeline as well as history of Ian Watkins and the band. I'm not going to be showing much footage at all here. I'm mainly just going to be telling the story. It just doesn't really sit right with me to show anything from them. Knowing what we know now about Ian Watkins, it just feels fucking weird and yucky. However, there is a great breakdown of this whole situation from a channel called Gamers Inked, and they do show footage from the band as well as interviews of Ian Watkins, and they do a great job with it, so I recommend checking that out if you're interested in seeing more from the group as well as Ian and who he was as a person. But for me, I'm not going to be showing any of it, so let's get into it. Ian Watkins was the stepson of a Baptist minister and was an honor roll student. He basically fucking straight A'd his whole career as a student, graduated with honors from the University of Wales, and then in 1997 formed the Lost Prophets. They saw moderate success with their first album called The Fake Sound of Progress, but it was in 2004 with their follow-up album Start Something that they really broke into the mainstream spotlight. They sold 2.5 million copies and were propelled into stardom. They had their music videos on MTV. They even had Last Train Home on the soundtrack to NFL Street, which was a great game. NFL Street had a fucking wild soundtrack, but yeah, they were there. They were everywhere. Montages, back when Halo 2 montages were just starting to get their feet, Lost Profits really took it by storm. They were a mainstream success, pretty much overnight with Start Something. With all the success came a lot of fans, many of which were underage girls that Ian Watkins would invite backstage after gigs. And from a couple of sources I've read, there were even rumors circulating around this time from media outlets that noted that there were minors backstage at these concerts around Ian Watkins, which made them uncomfortable, but they didn't really report on it or do anything on it, so I think that's a big fucking blunder from them. That is absolutely something that I think they should have raised an eyebrow with and looked into a bit deeper, but regardless. 2004, they had Start Something, they were blowing up. Ian Watkins was already abusing his status and starting to bring underage girls backstage. Then around 2008, he started getting addicted to hard drugs like crystal meth and cocaine. There was even a Music Insider that revealed more information to the depravity that was happening behind the scenes. They really blew the lid off the case of what was exactly going on back there. One of Ian Watkins' exes gave an extremely in-depth explanation for all of the awful shit that he was doing and interested in, from child pornography to bestiality to him believing he was invincible and untouchable. Her name is Joanne, and she spent years gathering evidence against Ian Watkins in order to get the authorities to take him in, investigate, and arrest him, but was ignored at every possible turn. I think Gamers Inc. video does the best concise breakdown of the timeline here, so I'm just going to play a short clip from it before getting a little more in depth.
But did find it strange that there were so many young girls around the band that often. Joanne began receiving disturbing text messages from Watkins in 2008, following an incident in a video discovered by the police, in which the two are having sex, and Watkins is heard to tell Joanne that he can't wait to get you pregnant so they would have a child to abuse. Joanne then received a text message from Watkins in 2008, in which he bragged to Joanne that he had sex with multiple underage girls. Joanne, disgusted by this, went to the police immediately that same day, but unfortunately this would be the first of many instances in which Joanne was ignored.
It is worth noting that she did also say some horrible things to Ian. However, her side of the story is she was trying to gather as much evidence against him as possible to submit to the authorities to trap him and bring him to justice. So I think that's worth bringing up. She went to the police multiple times with her phone and laptop and asked them to look into it. Here's all the evidence, now please use it. And they never did. I don't know what their excuse was for not investigating further. Maybe because she was a sex worker for a time, so they didn't take her seriously, but they just wrote her off as an angry ex. Ian Watkins would regularly brag to her about having sex with kids. He would even send her images of actual, sexual abuse of children, and they just never took it seriously. At least, not until Ian Watkins was actually arrested, and then they launched a massive investigation and arrested Joanne for possession of those images that Ian sent her. So she got arrested for the possession of the evidence she was gathering for the authorities, who just weren't doing their job here. She was eventually cleared of these charges, but still, just an awful situation all around. He could have been stopped much, much earlier if the authorities had bothered to look into it even slightly. Because, like I said, he wasn't really hiding anything. There were a lot of rumors dating as far back to 2004 about some of the awful shit he was doing. They could have just done the bare minimum and gotten this guy way before 2012. In that time, how many more victims were there, you have to wonder. It also wasn't just Joanne that was submitting all of this evidence or making all of these claims against Ian Watkins. There were a lot of different people that came forward. For example, an Australian woman told police that Watkins was a child abuser and drug abuser. Her email even concluded saying, "Do not disregard this as it's serious." Nothing happened. There was other complaints, including intelligence reports about Watkins' drug use and sexual interest in kids that kept getting submitted to the South Wales Police Department that didn't get investigated. In March 2012, a woman even told police that Watkins may have sexually assaulted an 11-month-old boy, and then even described images that could be found on his computer if they searched. But they didn't search. Now, I'm going to look into the case just a bit, but I'm not going to go that deep because it's way too gross to talk about. It's so bad, in fact, that the judge that sentenced Ian Watkins, as well as the two mothers I mentioned at the start of the video that abused their kids for him, he said this: "Those who have appeared in these courts at the bar or on the bench over many years see and hear a large number of horrific cases. This case, however, breaks new ground. What you three did plumbed new depths of depravity. The full sentencing remarks can be found online, but I don't encourage anyone out there to read them because they will make you sick to your stomach. You will absolutely fucking puke. It'll ruin your whole day trying to read this. I'm only going to read a couple and bits and pieces of them. I can't read half of this shit. It's so fucking painful to even say. I'm only going to do a couple here, just to give you an idea of how bad this guy was. This isn't even the whole thing. So here, count 18 dates back to March 2007. You met after a Lost Prophets concert when she was a 16-year-old virgin. The prospect of taking her virginity excited you. You got her to dress in a schoolgirl's outfit and you videoed her and you having oral, vaginal, and anal sex. You asked her whether she enjoyed being your underage slut. At the end, you urinated over her face and told her to drink it. That gives you some insight into your attitude to young females at the time. Over 5 years before counts relating to count 19 dates back to August 2008. The girl was another fan, age 16. You videoed her having oral sex with you, and she is seen snorting white powder, which you told her was cocaine. This next part, I think, is going to be one of the most disturbing things you'll probably ever hear. This is in regards to the mothers, to one of them in particular. But you were a mother. Your infant was only 10 months old. A mother naturally loves, protects, shields, nurtures, and cherishes. Your infant would have trusted you implicitly. You betrayed that trust. What did you do? You had a detailed discussion with Watkins about the sexual acts to which the two of you were going to subject your infant. That's as far as I'm going to read, because then it goes into detail about what happened with Watkins, the mother, and that baby. And there is a video of it where they are sexually abusing a 10-month-old baby. And it's described in detail in the sentencing remarks. It is horrific. And this isn't all of it. Like, these were only 3 counts that I just read to you. It goes on and on and on. I think Ian Watkins is the biggest monster to have ever existed in any capacity as a celebrity or a singer, and just one of the most depraved individuals I've ever read about. They talk about the child pornography images and videos he has with kids aged 2 to 12. It's like an endless amount of the worst things you could possibly imagine. So yeah, I think the answer to who is the most evil artist or musician of all time is Ian Watkins. There's a long list of horribly fucked up celebrities out there, and I think Ian Watkins is somewhere towards the top of that list. That's about it. So yeah.